What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind sports talk. All right, guys, we back again. Back again. Ron Finkley shared already. What's up? LBJ King. Salute, salute. Unrivaled boxing talking news. My man. Don Ramon in the building. What's good with you, brother? All right, guys. So Emmanuel Tago and Mason Menard. Who y'all got? Early predictions. Who y'all got? Menard, Tago. It's about to go down. Ten-round fight, man. 10-round fight. Let's see. Oh, the card was pretty good. It was pretty screwy judge. Pretty screwy judging in that first fight earlier. The two ladies, but the card was really decent, man. The card was really decent. Chain with Ice in the building was good. DT3 boom, man. NBBC in the building was good. Was good. Are we watching bum ass Danny Dinkles and DD? Yeah, man, I'm just trying to get as much off as I can before I go into the hospital, man. That's all. Might as well watch. But it's some interesting fights before the Jacobs card, to tell you the truth. Don't sleep, man. It could be a great card. Martin Machine, what's good? What's good? DT3 said, let's call it. DT3 in the building. Hell yeah. Trying to do a little something, Joe. Trying to do a little something. What's up, DJ Big Leg? What up? What up? Oh, all right. Boone, you want? I send. I'm gonna send it to you because I don't really have. We could do round by round, fam. I see. I'm gonna send you the link in the DM. All right. Not putting it in the chat. All right. Hold on, guys. Let me send this to Boone right quick. Yeah, Boone, you can come join me, fam. All right, guys. So this fight get ready to start. Let me hit Boone out right quick. Let me see. I don't even know how I called this fight. I think I called Tego by Tego, however you said, man. I think I called him by UD. Tago don't pack a big punch. Hey Boone, don't I follow you on Twitter, Boone? Hold on, man. Boone, what's your all right. I'll send it to your email. Hold on, get right send it, Boone. All right, I just sent it, Boone. I just sent it. Thought we followed each other on Twitter though. Or maybe not. All right, guys, back at it. Back at it. My bad. I was sending Boone that link. Okay, okay. I knew I had it. All right, guys. So a minute left in this round. Let me get to a jab by Tago. Mason Menard comes in with a body shot and leans on the back of Tago's head. Mason Menard charges forward again. Tago spins him around. He's back to the center of the ring. Tago uppercut, straight jab. 1-2 by Tago on Mason Menard. See, Tago shoots 3 jabs, lands one of them. Tago got good hand movement and all of that. He just got no power, dog. None. Body shot by Tago. Jab. The guys exchange jabs. They wrap up. Rep breaks him up. Mason Menard pushing forward. Tago shooting that jab out. Tags Mason Menard with one of them. Tago got this thing too where he switches hands. He'll shoot a jab with the left, then he'll shoot a jab with the right. Guys tied up. Referee breaking them up. Back in the center of the ring. Bell rings. So I didn't catch the first 2 minutes, but the last minute of what I seen was generally how I imagined this fight going. Tago pretty much outboxing him. Tony Boswell in the building. Much respect. D. Jefferson in the chat. Smash that like button and show support for the hard work. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Jerome Benjamin. What's up? What's up with you? Appreciate you. Mini Max in the building. What's up, Mini Max? Appreciate you sliding through, fam. BJ Freeman, what's good? Oh, I don't know. This is the first fight on the card. First round just ended, BJ. So you got a couple hours at least. Just depending on how these fights go. Tago's pretty pillow fisted, so I expect this one to go the distance. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I did pick Tago to win. Mason Menard, he does have a little power, but Tago's not a guy to go down. So yeah, I got Tago by decision. So they coming out in the second round. Tago on the move as usual, like he is in every fight, man. Tago shooting that jab out there. Mason Menard rushing him. Tago spins him, push Menard against the ropes, hits him with a body shot, gets back outside. Tago pops Menard with a jab. Menard just coming forward with his hands down. See, I don't think Tago can really bother Menard, which is crazy because Menard don't have a hard chin. So not being able to bother Menard just shows you that he doesn't really pack a lot of punch. Menard with a hook on Tago. Tago with an uppercut, jab, 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 jab. Good gosh, man. He just he just scoring crazy on Mason Menard. Then he hits him with a straight right. Then comes up with like a headbutt. Menard took that headbutt pretty good. Oh, good body shot by Menard and Tago with a low blow, but behind the ref couldn't see it. Guys wrapped up inside. And Tago pops Menard with a jab and an uppercut, leaving the guard. I mean, it's just like he's just teeing off on Mason Menard. Comes up with a jab, dips on the hook. Good body shot by Menard, but Tago with a 3-piece combo. Mason Menard with a hook. Mason Menard with another hook. And Tago with a double hook himself. Mason Menard hooks him back, and Tago comes back with a straight and a hook to the body that they wrapped up. Referee telling him to break off. Referee splits him up. 13 seconds left. Mason Menard with a 1-2 inside. Oh, good body shot by Menard. Comes upstairs with a hook. Tago with a nice uppercut inside on Menard. And Tago with a right over the top. Then a hook to the body. My brother DT3 backstage. Tago comes up with a triple jab and then a 1-2 on Menard. A hook on Menard. Menard lands a hook of his own. Tago comes back with a hook over the top.
Where you at? Where you at in the fight? I'm at second round, 19 seconds left.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. Wrapped up on the ring. Menard shoots an uppercut inside. A hook to the body by Menard. Another hook to the body by Menard.
Oh, good fight on
Tago
good on back foot right there.
Head movement. Tago with a 1-2 inside.
Last right hand at the end of the round. Wow, good right hand at the end of the round. The top.
Good body shots exchanged by the guys. Uppercut by Tago. Uppercut by Menard. And the bell rings. Tago with a little swift punch after the bell there on Menard. So yeah, man. This fight's going pretty much how I figured it would go. Like Tago doesn't tote a lot of power, but he has fast hands and he moves well. So I figured it would be like a split decision. Looks like it's going that way. But I got it 2 rounds to zip for was that 1 round or 2?
That's the second round right there.
Yeah, 2 rounds to zip toggle.
Where you at right now? I want to make sure I'm in the same place.
You're a bit ahead of me, so you could just catch the second round. This third round. You could do the third round.
I rewinded it, so I want to make sure we on the same point. I don't want to be I don't want to.
Nah. What you do is go ahead. You go ahead, and then you keep pausing it until I catch up. Like that's how we usually do it. But anyway, my round just get ready to start. But go ahead and catch this round.
I'm at 2 minutes and 31. I'm at 2:38 right now.
All right, go ahead, catch it. Do the commentary.
Tygo putting the jab on him. Menard is pushing the pace. Menard is constantly pushing the pace, but Tog is good right hand by Tog over the top. Menard comes in with the jab, pushing the pace. Teague pushes back with the jab. Teague again with the jab. Tygo comes back with the jab. Now they in the clinch, holding. Now they in the clinch. Menard still trying to dictate the pace. Using good head movement. Oh, book right hand over the top by Menard. Now they're back in the clinch in the corner. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Oh, good jab uppercut by Teague. Left hook by Menard. Right hand, left hook by Menard. Right uppercut. Right hand by Menard. Right hand misses from Teague. Now they're back on the ropes. Oh, big right hand by Menard. They still in the clinch. Still working. Oh, right hand over the top by Teague to break out the clinch. 2 blows to the body by Teague. Right uppercut by Menard. Double jab by Teague. Teague look like he wants to stay on the back foot. Jab to the body by Teague. Oh, right hand by Teague. Menard still trying to dictate the pace. Menard is really pushing the pace. Teague is trying to keep him off with the jab. Teague throws the looping right hand. Ooh, good head movement by Teague. Referee breaks it up, says stop holding. Look like he's warning Teague. Missing right overhand right by Menard. Round's over.
Yeah.
I said that round was about even. Because Teague was keeping them fighting good off the back foot, keeping them away with the jab. And Menard was putting up good pressure, but neither one was really kind of like took over that round. I'll say that was around.
I get out one to Emmanuel Tago because Tago landing the shots. I mean, it's not like it's blinding shots, but those jabs and those short hooks inside, that shit is scoring points, man. And he got Menard missing a lot. Good head movement. Menard was hitting it with some hooks. At the same time, he had Menard missing, so I give that one to Tago. I got a 3-zip Tago to tell you the truth. But Menard is pushing forward. Problem is, he lacks defense. He don't really have a lot of defense.
All right, round 4. Go ahead, D.
All right, I got it. I'm a little bit behind you, but all right, guys. So they're back in the center of the ring.
Let me know when you get to 246.
All right. Menard still pushing forward. 246. Tango pops him with a jab, pops him with another jab, gets out of the way of the hook, pops him with a hook of his own. Uppercut inside by Tago.
Oh.
Tago with a 1-2, steps back
Oh.
off Mason Menard. Mason Menard pushes him back on the ropes. They wrap up. Referee breaks him up. So Menard's trying to get inside and get all over top of Tago, but Tago's got good movement. Tago pumps a double jab. Menard coming in with his hands down. Eats a hook by Tago. Tago moving real well. Good lateral movement. Pops Menard with another double jab. Menard still pushing forward, but not landing that. Shot to the body by Tago. Tago with a nice 1-2. Menard comes forward with a hook of his own. Wrap up in the corner. Tago turns Menard into the turnbuckle. Menard with a good uppercut inside.
A lot of holding going on right here.
They tangled up right now. Ref just letting them work it out right now. Good hook and an uppercut by Menard, leaving out of the clinch. Back in the clinch. Tago pushing him back toward the ropes. Menard
He's
some short hooks inside.
Mm.
Tago lets his hands go inside. Both guys exchange hooks. Clinch back up again. Good inside work by Tago. Uppercut and hook. Tago with three hooks to Menard's head. Menard eats them all though. Tago doesn't have much power, but man, he's scoring a lot of points on Menard. Menard comes into a hook. Leaning on Tago, pushing him back toward the rope.
He doesn't have the pop to keep Menard off of him. He needs a little more pop.
He doesn't have any power. So Menard misses with a hook. They wrapped up again. Referee allowing a whole lot of clinching right now.
And that hit behind the head right there.
Tago just tried to throw a hook. Ref warns Tago about pushing down the head. Tago with a nice little combo inside on Menard, then leaves the pocket with a double jab. Jabs him again, catches Menard coming in. Pushes Menard off. 20 seconds left. Tago dancing around on the outside. He's got this round one. Nice change of levels by Tago. Catches Menard coming in with an uppercut. Menard catches Tago with a hook of his own. Couple of uppercuts inside the clinch. Referee breaks him up, and that's the bell. So I got that another round for Tago, man. Well, Tago is he doesn't possess any power, but he's totally out punching
Who that eye? Oh man, Menard eye is real swell. Yeah, D, you can call it fights. I could just speak on it in between rounds. I'm better at that than calling it blow by blow.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Wow, it's just a hell of a fight. I think he just don't got the pop to keep Menard off of him. Because Menard really just trying to bully him, but it's not really working to his favor. Because Teague is just really fighting really good off the back foot, keeping him with the jab, and he's doing waves with that right hand, just like they showing right now. That right hand was nice that round. That's why I gave it to him just on those right hands right there.
Yeah, man. He just scored so many points, man. He outlanded them crazy. All right, guys, they get ready to start this next round. Mason Menard, eyes swelling up a little bit. He comes right into Tago. Tago hits it with a couple of jabs. Gets up under the hook, spins Menard back toward the rope. Wrapped in the clip. Tago pushes him off.
Menard is doing good work on the inside, though.
Yeah, throws a good jab. Both guys are staying straight right. Tago double jab, steps away. Makes Menard miss again. Menard comes in with a couple of body shots, and they wrap up again. Tago with a nice body shot inside the clinch. Tago with a 1-2-1 on Menard. Dips up on the hook. Steps back outside. Menard wraps him up. They're back in the middle of the ring. Referee allowing a lot of clinching, but these guys... Oh, nice work inside by Mason Menard. Did a good job of using those elbows to create space, but a nice uppercut and a hook by Tago. And another double hook by Tago. Right in the middle of the ring. They wrap back up. Menard trying to get his work done inside. He don't like when Tago up off of him. Tago makes him miss a lot.
Yeah, that's where he wants to be, right there. Menard wants to be right there. That's where he wants to be, right there, the whole night.
He getting good work done, getting close up on Tago. Nice overhand right by Menard. Uppercut in the clinch, or hook in the clinch.
That's where Menard wants to be the whole night.
You know, this referee letting him use his head too much, man. He grinding his head into Tago, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Which could lead to
stands outside and hits Menard with a 3-punch combo. So Menard's doing good inside work, but Tago's still outscoring him, man, because he's spinning out of the clinch. He's hitting him with like 5 or 6 shots. He just hit him with a triple jab, stepping back outside. Another triple jab by Tago.
From southpaw.
Double jab. He's switching stances on him and just hitting him with jabs. Just jabbing him up, man. So Tago playing the outside and outscoring him. Spins Menard in the corner. Menard right back up in the clinch, trying to get some work done in the clinch. Tago pushes off, steps away. Menard keeps pressing forward. Tago feints Menard, feints him. Menard rushes him against the ropes. Referee breaks him up. That was a bull rush. That wasn't even boxing. It just bull rushed him. Tago hits Menard with a couple of jabs. Menard comes in, wraps him up again. Referee breaks him up. Tago, another double jab. Good body shot by Menard. Right back up in the clinch.
Menard trying to be sneaky on the inside.
Yeah, he's trying to get his work done in the clinch, but he's not really scoring well like that. So that's an easy round for Tago. The thing is Menard is roughing him up in the clinch, but he's not scoring. So
no, he's not scoring. He's just trying to make it a rough and gritty fight, like what he was doing like early in that round. He was just trying to keep it there, minimize whatever hand movement that Teague had, and just trying to basically rush him and pump him on the inside. And as long as Teague was, and even in some of those exchanges, Teague was even winning some of those exchanges. So I get that round to Teague. Boxed masterfully, good footwork, good head movement.
And I gave every round to Tago so far. I haven't given Mason Menard one round yet. I mean, he's doing good with the pressure, but that's it. He's not capitalizing off of it. Looked like he's breathing pretty hard in that corner right now.
He looked like he's getting tired too. He's not jabbing his way in. Menard's not really jabbing his way in.
No, he's just bull rushing him. Yeah, closing up too, man.
And from all those jabs from different, he's jabbing them from the southpaw stance and the orthodox stance. Teague.
All right, so here we go, guys. Back in the center of the ring. Tago actually backing Mason Menard off now. Mason Menard kind of on his bicycle, moving around. Tago is coming forward. Well, maybe Mason Menard starting to feel a lot of those punches. They're wearing him down. Tago leaps inside, hits Mason Menard to the body. Tago playing the outside now. Maybe Mason Menard trying to bait him in, get him to come close to him. Start flailing off shots. Another body shot by Tago.
This is where Teague want to be. This is where he wants to be.
So Mason Menard jumps in with a 1-2. Then he wraps Tago up again.
Menard's tired.
Yeah, Menard's wrestling. I'm surprised that the ref just broke him up, but he's allowing a whole lot of clinching, excessive clinching, if you ask me. Because Menard's just rushing in and clinching. Oh, okay, so the ref just warned Menard about trying to
push his head down.
Yeah, CompuBox numbers are way off. They got Menard landing 71, Tago only landing 56. They got to be crazy.
Wow.
Bro. That's not even close to right, bro. Not even close to correct.
I think they count those little short shots on the inside that's really not doing anything.
I don't even if they count those to Tago the jabs and the body shots from the outside, man. He's like smoking Menard.
You know, these people like to count punches that just hit the gloves now.
Oh, nice body shot by Mason Menard, but he's wrapping up. The ref already warned him once. Wonder if he get to the point where he take it. Oh, nice dip under the hook and the counter right from Tago. Oh, good dab. Oh, Mason Menard caught Tago coming in and he wraps him up again.
Menard looks pretty good when he takes his time.
Nice double hook by Menard, catching Tago, leaving the pocket. Tago hit Menard with a couple of hooks inside the clinch, pushes Menard off. Tago dips up under a hook. Menard pushes him back. Tago pops him with a jab. Nice uppercut inside by Tago. Menard wraps up again. Tago trying to push off. Good uppercut inside by Mason Menard. Pops Tago with a hook, leaving outside the clinch. Both guys exchange hooks. Tago hit Mason Menard with a hook. Tries to pull out of the pocket. Mason Menard reaches out, grabs him like, man, why is this? I don't know, man. Oh, nice hook outside the clinch by Mason Menard. And Tago pops him with a 1-2 of his own.
Good round.
Tago's got nice hands, man. Nice hands.
Good round. Menard looked pretty good when he was taking his time there, but I think that was because Teague really wasn't trying to throw nothing, necessarily get caught with nothing stupid, because he never knew when Menard was going to decide to rush in. Good round.
Yeah, see, his corner gave him good advice. He said, just take the side step and let him run into him. Tell him to let him.
Yep. What a counter. What a counter.
But Menard's eye is closing up, man.
Yeah, that eye is really starting to. It's gonna be closed in the morning. Trust me, it's gonna be closed in the morning.
Shit's gonna be closed by the end of this fight. Tago comes out, blasting Menard with a jab. Tago another jab through the guard. Tago double jab through the guard. Mason Menard comes forward with a 1-2. Tago pushes him to the side, catches him with a 1 to the body, 2 up top. Pops him with a jab, leaving the pocket. Another couple of jabs by Tago. Good head movement by Tago. Sidesteps, gets off the ropes. Catches Mason Menard with a 1-2. Leaves outside the pocket again. Tago, good foot movement, man. Switching on Mason Menard, just confusing him all kind of ways. Every time Mason Menard presses him against the rope, he spins him, gets outside. Tago again, straight to the body. Mason Menard comes forward with a 1-2 of his own. Wraps Tago up, pops it with a couple of body shots inside. Good work in the clinch by Mason Menard. Hook by Mason Menard.
This is where he does his best work, though.
Yeah, but he not. It's nothing effective, man. Nothing effective.
Good stutter step there.
Oh, nice uppercut by Tago inside of the clinch. Followed it up with a right hook over the top. Pushes Mason Menard back. Minute 45 seconds left. Tago pops Mason Menard with a jab coming in. A hook inside the clinch, and then a double hook up top by Mason Menard coming out of the clinch. Tago back on this movement. Moving side to side. Changes levels. Pops Menard to the body, 1 up top. And comes back with a double jab from the next hand. Working on that eye. Double jab again by Tago. Tago sidestepping. Mason Menard trying to cut the ring off. Tago putting that jab up, keeping him back. Mason Menard, nice. Jumps inside with a hook. He caught Tago sidestepping, but not a lot of power behind it. Good body shot inside the clinch by Mason Menard. Got Tago pressed against the ropes. Tago with a little uppercut inside. Menard with a little short hook inside. Another short hook inside by Menard. Good body shot by Menard. Another body shot by Menard. Got Tago pressed against the ropes. Doing his best work right now. Menard with a little short uppercut inside. Another body shot on Tago. And the referee comes in and warns him about pushing his head down.
Putting his head down.
Oh, nice body shot by Menard. Tago comes back up with a double hook and then a straight. And Menard follows up with a short hook inside. And again, he's got Tago wrapped up inside. But Menard's not going to, he's gassing himself out more, if anything. You know what I mean? Because Tago got a full tank. All of that punching and stuff, he's gassing himself out.
Them punches he missing, too, is playing dividends in this, too.
Yeah, for sure. So that's the end of the round. So that's another round by Tago. And I see what Menard is doing by pressing him against the ropes and, trying to work him. But I think that he's gassing himself out more because Tago's making him miss. he's spinning him off the ropes, you know, getting good little body shots, and then he's got him chasing him. So I don't know.
I think what Menard is trying to do to Tog is happening to him. I think he's trying to tire him out with the pressure and all, and it's not working in his favor. It's actually going against him. It's actually tiring him out more than his opponent.
I'll tell you one thing. Tago keep hollering Ryan Garcia out his mouth, man. That check left hook will send this little dude sleeping. I can't see it. I know he's tough.
He's gonna get caught. His right hand is constantly too low to kind of avoid getting caught with that. He's not defending around enough to avoid that.
Chet Collins, Rap Star, Eric Rojas, Nick Harmer. What's up? All right, guys, back in the middle of the ring. Nice body shot straight to the body by Bernard. Another straight to the body by Bernard. Bernard coming out, working his jab now, throwing the jab. And Tago with a triple jab. Bernard comes forward, tries to throw a hook. Tago gets out of the way. Bernard slips a hook by Tago. Tago hits it with a low blow. Ref warns him. Bring it up. Tago double jab, change levels on Bernard. Tago staying on the outside of Bernard, working the outside. So man, how you got it so far, boo?
I got T.
Got a 6 rounds to 1 Tago. I gave Mason Menard 1 round so far.
Yeah, I did. I gave him 1 too. I gave him 1 before you gave him 1, but I got T.
Both guys exchange hooks. And Tago triples up. Menard hit Tago with a double hook. Tago triples up and steps back and hit him with a couple more hooks. Now Tago's got Mason Menard pressed back on the ropes, and he hits him with an uppercut and a hook inside the clinch. Both guys fighting inside the clinch. Another little short uppercut by Tago. Mason Menard comes with a hook. Tago comes back with a hook of his own. Straight right by Tago. 2 body shots by Menard. And Tago with a nice flurry inside on Menard. Menard with a couple of double hooks. And Tago comes back outside with a hook, spins outside. Uppercut by Tago. Tago double jab. Tago with a fucking offensive show right now on Mason Menard. Guys wrapped up in the clinch. Oh, you got a little echo there, boo. Tago with an uppercut. Shot to the body. Got Mason Menard pushed up. Couple of shots to the body in the clinch by Tago. Mason Menard's kind of stuck, not doing nothing, just kind of holding on. Is he hurt? Yeah, Tago, I think Tago got Menard hurt, and he's missing it, man. He's missing it. He's letting Menard lean on him, get his feet back under him. Menard looks like he got his feet back under him now. Tago had him hurt there, man. Good shot to the body by Tago, a jab by Menard. And Tago just going to go ahead and take the rest of the round off.
Yeah, it looked like
Menard, yeah.
It looked like he's just going to take the round off.
He's just taking the round off. Tago shoots out a double jab. Menard shoots inside, tries to spin Tago and come upstairs with the hook. Tago picks it off with his glove. It wrapped out inside. Ref told Menard, stop holding him, stop holding him. Menard leaves the pocket with a nice little short hook on Tago. Menard steps forward with a hook. Tago picks it off with his glove, catches Menard with a hook, leaving the pocket. Tago, nice dip up under, slip up under Menard's hook. Good body shot by Menard. Comes upstairs with a hook. Tago with a hook of his own. 10 seconds left on the clock.
That jab of Tago was winning this fight.
Yeah, Mason Menard starting the gas, man. Tago might have a chance to stop Mason Menard. Mason Menard's gassing terrible right now.
He's out. Yep, I see them shoulders. Yep, he's tired. He's tired. He's leaning back.
As hell. Look, Tago started to push him back, man. You know, he been pushing Tago back. That's what I was just saying, like in round 7. All of that leaning and clinching, if you're doing that with a man who has a bigger tank than you and you're not bothering him, you need to stop doing that because you extending your own energy for nothing. Like you're not gonna gas this dude out, man. You gassing yourself out with all that hugging and clenching. This dude's just popping you. Now he's getting more fluent. He might stop Bernard.
T looks like he's the fresher of the two too. He looked like he's feeling it, but he looks like okay, I can still go though.
Well, that's all he does, man. All of his fights. That's all he do is dance around the ring, pop guys. He doesn't have a lot of power. If he stops Menard here, it'll be simply because of fatigue. Not really I don't think it's power because he doesn't really tote a lot of power. So this is the 9th round, guys. Both guys exchange jabs. Mason Menard jumps inside, double body shots, pushes Tago back on the ropes. Referee breaks him up. So Tago working the jab, off Mason Menard to the body. Oh, Tago catches Mason Menard with a little hook, just snips him. Catch him flush. Another jab to the body by Tago. Double jab by Tago. Mason Menard comes back with a jab of his own. Mason Menard misses with the hook. Tago with another jab. And Mason Menard just kind of reached and leaned forward just to wrap Tago up. A couple of uppercuts inside the clinch by Mason Menard. Tago trying to push Menard off. Pushes him back. Tago stand for on the outside. Pops Mason Menard with a jab.
Nice little sneak right hand right there.
Tago sidestepping Menard again. Pumps that double jab. Menard, good head movement, gets out of the way. And Tago just makes Menard look silly. He just lunges forward with like this straight right into the corner. Tago, one hand behind his back and pop Mason Menard with a couple of dabs. He's showing off on him now. Look, got 2 of his hands behind his back. Tago just playing with Menard now. Dab to the midsection. Tago dancing around outside, looking away from Menard. He's showboating, looking away from him. Pops Menard with a jab to the midsection while looking away. Sidestep.
He's tired.
Yeah, Menard's tired. Pops him with another jab. Tago looking away again on Menard. Just swinging the jab out there, not even looking at him. He's just playing, looking at the announcer, man. That's pathetic.
He's not even trying to stop Menard. He's just trying to basically just box him. He's not trying to stop him.
He doesn't really have stopping power. Like, I mean, the guy probably knows he can't punch. He knows he can't punch. That's why I picked split decision on it. Oh, nice hard hook by Tago, but Mason Menard still just coming forward. Tago with a 1-2-1. He's just really boxing Mason Menard from the outside, just kind of having fun with him.
This is what he wants to do. This is what Tago wants to do. You can tell. This is where he wants to go.
Yeah, Mason Menard has no choice, though, because, like I said, bro, he don't have the energy to be inside and try to fight this guy inside. I don't think Mason Menard is going to let his corner throw the towel, though.
Just one more round. It's just one more round. Let him finish the fight.
It's not like, I don't mean no harm, but it's not like Tago got the power to kill him, man. You know, he really don't. So Mason Menard might get. He going in. His corner just told him you gotta go in this round. You gotta knock. Basically, you gotta stop him, and that's where he's at. That's where he's at right now. He has to stop him. My man Chet Collins in the building. Good to see you, Boom Man and D. Hope you're all healthy and happy. Salute to my brothers and sisters in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Chet Collins. That's my brother. Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah, Menard finna go all out this round. I promise you.
Yeah, man.
He knows he has to stop.
Yeah, I'll look into that, Eric. All right, man. So this is the 10th and final round. Oh, they hug up in the middle of the ring. Okay, more than a little glove tap there. All right, Mason Menard comes right in at Tago. So his corner told him, you got to go in there, let your hands go. You got to let him have it. So Menard's going to come in.
Jab your way in.
And Tago hits her with an uppercut. Menard can get himself knocked out. You know, even Tago don't got power. Menard can run into a shot, but
yeah, shot he don't see.
Mason Menard definitely has the power advantage, but I've never really I watched a few fights of Tago. I've never really seen him hurt. Like he got a good chance. Oh, nice body shot by Tago. Mason Menard with a couple of shots inside and a couple of hooks by Tago inside. Mason Menard's head just bouncing around like a bobblehead. He comes right back inside, and the referees warning him. He get ready to catch a point loss. That's second warning in like 5 seconds. And Tago with a double hook on Mason Menard gets out of the way of a Menard hook. Tago playing with him from the outside again. Just popping him with jabs, like going with his hands down. A couple of good body shots by Mason Menard. Tago just jabbing him from the outside. Sidestepping him. Switching stances on him. Tago playing with him, having a good time. Mason Menard rushes Tago, pushes him against the rope. Tago spins Menard around, pushes him back against the rope. Tago trying to pull out. Menard pulls him back in. They're in the center of the ring. Tago pushes Menard off. Tago, nice uppercut from the outside by Tago. 1-2 by Tago, but Mason Menard catches the Tago with a hook, and Tago wraps him up. Maybe that hook got his attention.
Oh, Tago was holding there.
Yeah, I think that hook Menard Carter would hurt him. Tago pumps a couple of jabs, stand on the outside. Tago going left to right, keeping Mason Menard away. Tago dips up on the hook, steps back outside, popping Mason Menard with jabs from the outside. Tago knows he has this fight. All he got to do is last 45 more seconds. Double jab by Tago, switches level, goes down to the body, comes back up. Mason Menard shoots inside with a body shot and a hook upstairs. Tago gets back to the outside, pops Mason Menard with a jab, switches stances, pops Mason Menard with an uppercut to the body coming in. 30 seconds left in the ring. Tago, Mason Menard just bull rushes Tago into the corner, pops him with a couple of uppercuts in the clinch. Another uppercut in the clinch by Mason Menard. Tago just hung him up. 15 seconds to go. Mason Menard comes right back forward at Tago. Tago dips 2 hooks. They wrap up again. 8 seconds to go. Mason Menard pops Tago leaving the clinch. Tago pushing forward. And shoots an uppercut right at the bell and pops Mason Menard to cap this fight off. So I say easy, Emmanuel Tago. Unanimous decision, man. 9 rounds to 1. I only saw fit to give Mason Menard 1 round in that fight. I think I seen somebody gave him 2. I'll accept that. 8-2, 9-1, easy win right there for Emmanuel Tago. Easy.
Yeah, 9-1 Tago. 9-1 Tago.
Fox fans, what's good? D Hodges, what's good, my brother? D Hodges in the building. LDBC, salute to you.
7-3.
What's up with your Boston, Nick? My man from Boston. Fox fans in the building. Saba, what's good with you? Sadat in the building, Long Beach. Right near the beach. Eric says 7-3. Eric, what did you give Menard 3 rounds in that fight? Either way, it's unanimous, but I did not see that.
I barely give him 2, let alone 3 rounds, man. I mean,
Eric, you been sucking on some tequila?
Man. It was still a good fight, though. It was still a good fight. It was back and forth in the beginning, though. It was good back and forth in the beginning.
Richie. What's up, Rich? Jacobs TKO. Yeah, I got Jacobs by stoppage too. I think he should be able to get it done, Rich. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam.
Yeah, Tago don't got no business trying to fight no Ryan Garcia when you putting on a fight like this against Menard. No.
All right, Menard, guys. Here we go. Yeah. Here come the scores. Here's the totals. Michael Ross, Even draw. 95-95. Uh-oh. 98-92. Barbosa got it. 96-94. Damn, I picked split decision. Fucking majority this. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What's wrong with that judge, bro? It's no fucking
Man,
way,
these judges,
bro.
boy. These judges, boy.
Damn, I should have picked majority. Some told me to pick majority. I picked split decision.
But where would you see? Where was the draw? Where did he? Where did?
Nah, it was no draw. It was no draw nowhere.
Where? Where?
I don't know. I don't know.
I barely saw him winning 2 rounds, let alone 5. Where are they finding these judges at, man? This don't make no good sense, man, whatsoever, man. This crazy.
The right man won the damn fight. Like I said.
Wow. That's crazy.
That should have clearly been a unanimous decision.
That should have been a unanimous all day long. Easy work. That there's no way that fight was close to be a majority. But like I said, the punches that we're not counting, it was counting them. Even the ones that wasn't landing clean, wasn't landing flush, they was counting them. That's why CompuBox numbers was all out of whack. I don't know where draw was at, man. I don't know. But it wasn't no damn draw. I don't know where that judge saw it was a draw at, man. That's crazy.
No way, no way. The lowest score, the closest score we had here was 7-3. And we did, that was the closest in this chat. 7-3.
Right, and we arguing that. We arguing the 7-3. And somebody had it 5-5?
Nah, that judge is smoking crack.
Wow. And some more shit.
And CompuBox, I don't know. I don't even know if the zone using CompuBox. They got 135 to 126 punches landed total. They saying that only that Tago only landed 7 more punches. Man, get the fuck out of here.
This is crazy.
IBT Tago, you pick majority? Oh no, I picked split decision. I should have picked majority. That was crazy. Wow, Judge had it even. Yeah, he wasn't effective at all. He was missing shots, missing wide open hooks. I don't know, man. I guess just pushing forward means you get half the fight. Like, that's crazy to me. I had it 97, 93. They definitely were just giving him rounds because he was American. I suppose so, man. I have no explanation for that casual cucumber. None. That was ridiculous. Drop some mushrooms and put Frank's Apple Studio 10. Yeah, man. Crazy. These judges. That first fight on that card earlier, man. And Stella Mosley should have lost that fight, man. Yeah, he do. So matter, he do look like a breeder, so.
Travis. Well, I gotta run, dude. Just wanted to call that fight with you. Got to go hop in the shower. Got to get ready for work, man. Appreciate you having me on, man. Have a great night,
bro.
Fights, man.
Appreciate you sliding through, boom. Yeah, that's my man. Boom. DT3, boom, man. Stop by for a quick visit. No doubt. Steven, what's good with your brother? Martin Machine said that boy Tago worked his shots off that damn nicely. Yeah, he do, but he got 0 power, bro. I mean, that dude has absolutely no power. Pathetic. DJ Big Leg says, Tech Collins, I've been covering the small independent labels during the 60s, early 70s, soul phone, jazz, fusion, garage, funk, psych, blues. I've compiled 15 lists with 2 million. Oh, damn. Pretty cool, DJ Big Leg. They got Gabe Rosado and Daniel Jacobs walking in the building, everybody. About to be on. Hey, love you. Shabba says, D long time no see, bro. Oh, what's up, you, sir? Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. How you been, bro? Yeah, that's nice, DJ Big Leg, no doubt. So a couple of the announcers on the zone said they expected Jacobs to beat. That's why I don't listen to these cocksuckers. Now Majanov getting ready to come in. Now, I definitely expect him to knock this guy. I picked Majanov in 4, I think, to knock this guy out. Majanov, the big man coming to the rap star in the building. What's good, rap star? Rap star says smash the like button, everyone. Yes, please, everyone, smash the like button for your man D Down. It's a shit show. Somebody just sent me the text. UFC is a shit show this weekend. Chet Collins says I got Jacobs by third round. Chet. Okay. I hear you. Third round. Okay. IBT said I had to fight for a manual to go 98, 92, 97, 93, 95. Yeah, bro. It's insane, bro. Insane, IBT. I don't even care about 90, 90. 2 and 97, 9, but 95, 95, bro. What the hell, bro? 97, 93 was too close to me. Black and brown boxing, what's up, brother? Delgado coming down. Mario Tago is really solid, top 10 lightweight, gives a lot of top guys. Yeah, well, he got no power. If he has a really solid chin, IBT, I agree. But I think that he gets stopped by some of these other guys. He has zero power, bro. Zero power. And he's not strong, like physically strong, because, Mason Menard was able to get in there and rough him up a little. So he's not physically strong. And he has, like, some of these guys, like Tank. Tank would knock him out. I think Tank knocks him out. Tank gonna keep coming to him, busting his body up, man. Devin Haney's too long for him. Like, he plays from the outside, but he's not gonna win that game against the Devin Haney. You know, I would like to see. I would like to see him fight. IBT Javier Fortuna. That would be a good fight, right? Yeah, he outboxed the hell out of Mason Menard, but that's Mason Menard though. Jacob Ville 8 round, I think. Okay, you right where I'm at. I think. Let me see. Hold on. Rapstar. That's a round where I picked him. Let me see. Daniel Jake 7th. I got 7th round Rapstar. Free Smoke Friday. Yeah, I feel you, dog. I might slide through there after the fight, Black and Brown. Yeah. I might slide through there, fam. I think he's gonna stop him, Chet Collins. I think he's gonna stop him. If he don't, shame on Jacobs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the Michelin mascot. Yeah, man. He outweighs Majimedov by 50 I think they said 50 pounds, but Majimedov hits too hard, man. It's a battle of the big boys. You gotta believe that Delgado will gas out first. At least you can't really be sure because Adam Alnaki and Andy Ruiz proved that to be wrong. Even when Andy Ruiz was big as hell gassing, he still made it 12 rounds, right? So Tago doesn't stand a chance against hell no, not at all. Lomachenko, all of those guys beat him up bad. Ricky Burns, yeah, that's his level. Each state had their own bands, two majors, neglected great talent in the UK. We have soul clubs playing 45s. Oh shit, word? Wow, that's what's up, dog. Look at this guy, man. This dude is huge. That dude eating a lot of. Well, you all right. I got third round. I got Majidov in the third round. Not gonna be long, guys. Majidov gonna take him out. I don't know. I might be wrong. I didn't know this kid was this big, man. This kid is freaking huge, dog. Damn, bro, this dude is huge. I didn't know it was this big. I might have picked like 5 or 6 if I knew he was this big. I still think Majidov gonna take him out though. Lushinov, I don't even know who Lushinov is. Casual. All of these knobs and chicks and checks and man, it's getting me all mixed up, man. But they coming through. European fighters coming through. Look at the size of this kid, man. Big jelly roll eating motherfucker. I've got a few hip hop subs because they like to know where the original samples come from. Oh yeah, hell yeah, for sure. For sure. A fellow PR about to get that. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know, right? Fellow Puerto Rican. Yeah, he about to get beat up, bro. I don't know. Let's see. Let's not sleep on Delgado. Big boy got some pretty quick hands. Majidov hitting that big belly, hitting that sweet spot. He gonna test that midsection. Masvidal with a hook behind the guard. Masvidal with another hook straight through the guard. Straight to the body by Masvidal. He looks mean, dog. He looks like he coming to do some damage. Masvidal with another hook behind the guard. Masvidal with a straight through the guard. Oh, nice hook by Delgado. Nice hook to the body by Delgado. Masvidal with two straights to the body. Another straight to the body and the 1-2 up top. Jab through the guard by Masvidal. Yeah, this kid's not ready, man. Jab to the body by Majidov. Kid feints a shot. Back. He must got a little pop with him. Majidov backed up off that shot. Nice hook behind the guard by Majidov. Another hook behind the guard. Shoots the jab. Jab to the body by Majidov. Majidov just scoring on the kid right now. Breaking them down. Jab through the guard by Majidov. Majidov using the feints, getting reactions with this kid. You know, he's moving. He's going in, going back out, and giving him some foot feints, seeing how the kid reacts to it. Yeah, Majidov, man, he's too advanced for this kid, bro. Too advanced for this kid. Oh, Delgado with a nice shot to the body comes up with a hook behind the guard. Majidov comes forward with a 1-2. Delgado picks it off with his gloves. Majidov comes downstairs, hook upstairs. Delgado tries to respond with a hook. Majidov gets out of the way. Backing the kid up toward the rope. Majidov shoots a feint. Shoots another feint. Gives the kid a hook behind the guard. Shot to the midsection. Comes with 2 jabs. 1-2 by Majidov. Makes the kid miss with an uppercut. Majidov with a jab through the guard again. Makes the kid miss with another hook. Majidov just measuring this kid, bro. Just measuring this kid. Majidov, a series of punches to the body. Lands 3 of them straight and a couple of hooks to the body. Still backing the kid up. Majidov with a 1-2. Got the kid on the ropes. Majidov hit him with another 1-2. And Delgado throws a hook at Majidov. Majidov hits him with a straight right. Pops his head back. 5 seconds left in the round. Majidov came on strong. Damn, kid, you got to make one more round. See, he's going to get knocked out. Delgado's going to get knocked out. Yeah, Majidov is definitely going to knock this kid out, but I think it might happen a round 2 early, man. I picked round 3. It might be 2. Yeah, look like he's going to be a great pro, too. Boston Cream going to lose out. Yeah, man. Vladi Divas. He do look like Vladi Divas. Holy shit, man. Y'all said big dude should be using that 60 pounds to his advantage. Shit, man. This kid gonna get his ass stopped, man. Either his corner gonna stop him or Madrid. Madrid might stop him right here, man, because he know he got him on the hook. I'm just hoping the kid can make one more round. Masvidal with a hard jab. Masvidal coming forward. Yeah, he gonna stop him here, man. Jab to the body by Masvidal. Jab to the body by Masvidal. Working downstairs, trying to get the kid to drop the guard. Hopefully, the big toe can hang up, and the Delgado come back with another couple of hooks. Jab by Masvidal. Look like some blood streaming from Delgado's nose. Jab from Delgado. Masvidal with a 1-2. Straight to the body by Masvidal. Masvidal with one upstairs and a hook to the body. Delgado pushing forward. Shoots a dab to Masvidal. A nice hook to the body. And both guys exchange hooks. But it looks like Masvidal got the better of him. Masvidal with a good body shot. Fainting the kid upstairs. I don't think this kid is going to make 2 more minutes of this. And a nice 1-2 by Masvidal. Wraps the kid back. Delgado in the high guard. Delgado moving around pretty good, but Masvidal comes forward with a 1-2. Jab through the guard by Masvidal. Another jab through the guard. And Delgado comes forward with a nice strong hook. Comes forward with a 1-2. Masvidal gets out of the way, shoots the jab through the guard. Delgado wipes his nose. Masvidal with a hook behind the guard. Halfway through the round, can the kid make it? Nice jab to the body. Another hook to the body by Masvidal. Masvidal working inside now. Coming close to the kid. Nice stiff dab. Pops the kid head back. Man, he's going to stop this kid, bro. Ah, you kidding me? My damn string froze. He going to stop this kid? Sure, no. This kid's nose busted up real good, man. Son of a bitch. Y'all guys gonna see it before me. My damn string froze up. All right, I'm back on. He got the kid backed up against the rope. Delgado throws a hook. Masvidal firing off. Delgado throws an uppercut. Delgado throws a straight. Masvidal still pressuring him. 50 seconds left. Delgado jabbing back. Masvidal still got him backed up on the ropes. Masvidal with a hook behind the guard. The kid's showing a lot of resilience, trying to show some hand movement. Fires back a jab. Masvidal with a jab through the guard, jab to the gut. Another jab to the gut by Masvidal. Look like the kid might make it. He dips up on the hook. Nice hand movement by the big boy. Masvidal comes with a straight 1-2 by Masvidal. 22 seconds left. Jab through the guard by Masvidal. Another jab through the guard. Delgado throws the jab back. No way. He makes the third round. Masvidal with a hook and an uppercut. And Delgado, both guys exchange hooks. Delgado shoots the straight jab. And Delgado makes it. Oh, my. Hey, guess what? I'm getting ready to hit this knockout. I picked round 3, Masvidal. Guess what? This kid ain't getting out of round 3, fam. Shoot, I don't even know if they let him come back out. They might let him come back out. But give it to Delgado. He got a lot of heart because he getting his ass beat there right now. The big boy is fighting. He's fighting. I love it when fighters show heart like that. Yeah, his nose busted up pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah, he getting pieced up, Miguel. Beating the Reese's Pieces out of you, silly dog. Great commentary. Do you have talent, bro? Thanks, chat. Appreciate that, fam. All right, guys. So Delgado comes right out shooting a hard dab and then a 1-2 hook by Delgado and hits Masvidal with another hook. Masvidal comes forward with a 1-2 of his own, shooting a double jab through the guard. Delgado's coming straight forward and a counter hook by Masvidal. Delgado throwing double jab. Delgado comes with a hook to the body on Masvidal. Masvidal might have hurt the kid. Masvidal coming down with a 1-2. Delgado dips under. Masvidal straight through the guard. Backing the kid up. Masvidal better watch out because this kid got a hard left hook. Masvidal working on him in the corner. Got him backed up. Masvidal firing off on him. The kid's hurt. And it's over. It's over. Round 3. I hit it. I hit it. I think that was a good stoppage, man. This kid is too tough for his own good, man. Yeah, Masvidal trying to help him up, man. Help keep the kid up. Yeah, this kid is hurt. But that's good sportsmanship, man. Look at that shit. Masvidal, that's good sportsmanship, bro. He held that. He probably was the only one in there that could hold that big motherfucker up. But this kid is out on his feet, man. Man, yeah, that was a stoppage at the right time. See, that's that scary shit right there, bro. Like, we don't want to see guys get hurt. We want to see guys go home. Man, that right hand rocked him, bro. I knew he wasn't going to make it through that last round, man. I knew he wasn't going. But this kid, see, some guys are too tough for their own good because he probably should have went down, but he refused to go down. He was just standing up, man. And then that right hand rocked him like he was basically out on his feet. Masvidal was a good sport too because he could have kept pouring it on, but he let up off the kid, and then he helped keep the kid up. Is this dude crying? No, I don't think he cried. I think that's just a face. He was making this face look like he was crying. Yeah, that right hand was the end. That was the end of it. That's the knockout, guys. That is the knockout. Latin boxers are much more talented, faster, stronger than black fighters. Period. Definitely is superior. What the hell? All right. Well, we don't do that over here, man. So, peace out. See you. We want to be. We don't do that kind of stuff. Hey man, y'all know that's what y'all supposed to be on y'all wrench when they come in there with comments like that. Those the comments are supposed to be eliminated. All my wrenches out there, y'all gotta get on y'all job, man. We're gonna have a lot of people come in here especially during fights and stuff. That's why y'all got those damn wrenches. Nah, chat. Yeah, I already did it, but I appreciate you, Chad. I see you caught that. Chat Collins, my man. He caught that racial shit. That racist shit, man. Block that all day, but I just blocked off the channel. Like, I don't even want that in this community, man. Not at all. No worry about it, chat. I blocked her out. Get him out. That's right, chat. Get him out. Get him right out. We don't play that. Not over here. Speak your mind sports talk. I can't tell if this kid is crying or if that's just the face he's making. Nah, she don't talk for me. Shit. Might not speak Spanish, but that don't mean shit. Big chat. Yeah, big chat came through. Use that red for what it's good for. That's what y'all, all these people timing people out for the wrong reason. That's what's supposed to be timed out and blocked. Chat on the money right there. Yeah, well he's hurt bad. But that's the difference, man. The dude's young, you can tell he was a young guy. Majmadov is experienced. He's old, an older fighter. Yeah, for sure. I hope he all right though, man. What the hell? He going at it with somebody in the chat. I hope the kid all right. He can't even stand. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he gonna be all right, man. His eyes open. He aware. Yeah, they gotta be careful because he still gotta walk out of the ring and all of that. Fight's over with, man. With the knockout. Majidov knocked him out in the third round. They need some oxygen. You need an oxygen tank. I just think he just need a little air. You know, gotta get your faculties back in order after you get knocked out, man. Give the kid some time. The fella facing Nikita has fought 168 in the past. I don't even know. I don't even know, Eric. No, not yet, Jordy. Not yet. We got another fight. Get ready to come on. It just looked that way, Pete, because he's so big. This kid is huge. But man, look, my dog got too much experience. I already knew this kid was in trouble. No, Jacobs Rosario hasn't started yet. No. Bro, Majidov is 34, 33 or 34. So he gonna have to move. He gonna have to move forward. But he's got the pedigree. I mean, even though this was Delgado, because Delgado was throwing back, hit him with a couple of hard left hooks. So, the kid was actually throwing back and he was tough. So he gave Majidov some things to think about, but Majidov walked through him. So you gotta see this guy, man, move forward. See Majidov move forward. But I mean, to be honest, I think Delgado was only like 8-0, 7 knockouts. Domestic level of Puerto Rican fighter. Yeah, he do got some little ass feet, Pete. Feet crazy. Ronald said, I'm going for a run in the morning. It's only a block, bro. Healthy life worldwide. Yeah, yeah. Man, that hook was brutal, man. Wow. Damn, did you see his head just kind of roll around when he caught that hook? That, that looked like something from the movies, man. Wow. Say no heavyweight with a size 7 shoe. A heavyweight with a shoe smaller than mine. I'm only 5'6". That's hilarious. Wow, when he hit him with that hook, man, his head just spent around like that looked like something seriously that you see in a movie, like when somebody in a comedy movie when they hit them in the head with a vase or something, and they just their head just go around. Like he really just did that. Sonic the Hedgehog. Probably about another hour. Probably about another hour, Sonic. Billy Joe Saunders fighting Martin Murray. Man, come on, bro. See, this is stuff I'm talking about. Why isn't Demetrius Andre? This is what Eddie Hearn needs to do. Look, come on, man. He got his hands on Andre, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Triple G. Why isn't Demetrius Andre fighting BJS? Like, what is going on with this? Why is BJS fighting Martin Murray? Martin Murray is old, man. He's old. GGG beat Martin Murray a long time ago. Just don't make no sense, this Billy Joe Saunders foolishness. We got a couple of more fights. Yeah, a couple of more fights, man. Hopefully we get a couple of more knockouts. That'll speed this thing right on up. Yeah, next weekend gonna be fire, man. Look, the end of the year is going pretty well. Let's not jinx nothing. Bobby and Maddox get ready to fight next. That's who next. Middleweight fight. Nikita and Bobby. And, hey, Ronald, this fight wasn't on our card, was it? This Nikita and a Bobby fight. Nikita a Bobby fight. I don't think so. All right, so who y'all got in this fight? Nikita or Bobby? Nikita Bobby got power. Andre fighting Leo Williams in February or March. Man, please. I believe it when I see it. And just to think that that's his biggest step up fight his whole career, because it will be. I like Leo Williams. I don't have a problem with Leo Williams, but look at this is Andre's best fight his whole career, Leo Williams. Right? I hope Leo Williams upset Andre and take his belt. Because Leo Williams will fight for the belt. He'll defend the belt. That's one thing about the guy. He got heart. Andre is pain in the ass, man. All right, Brandon Maddox is here to be knocked out by the up and coming Nikita Bobby. I seen Nikita Bobby fight, and he like demolished the last two opponents I watched him fight. You know, I would like to see Nikita Bobby get in there and beat the shit out of Jake Paul. They probably wouldn't put him in there with nobody like that. BJS need to stay away from Flo days. Yeah, Jake Paul calling out Floyd. He's an idiot. Floyd should come out of retirement and beat the hell out of that YouTube sensation. You said, nah, it wasn't prediction. Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I just looked on there. See, I don't know these fools. I hear you, Lone Wolf. They gotta fill the car with something, Lone Wolf. You know what I mean? I don't know these fools. Nah, actually, Lone Wolf, you might want to watch this. This kid Nikita Bobby, I think he's got pretty good talent. You know what's funny is his name is Nikita Bobby, and it would seem like that's somebody from the islands of Africa. But Nikita Bobby is the white guy, and Brandon Maddox is the black dude in this fight. That's kind of that's kind of ironic. Nikita hasn't faced much resistance. Yeah, I know. I know. That's the thing. Yeah, but Maddox, man, he doesn't have a great chin, bro. He's in there to be beat up by people. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe he can give Nikita some resistance, make him face some adversity, because these fighters need to face adversity, man. So we'll see. But Bobby, man, he's got fast hands. He's got power. Kid looks good, but again, he looked good against, like you said, against certain competition. Eric. Yeah, I think so too. Texan, I think so too. New York Texan, huh? Man, that's an oxymoron. New York Texan. Miguel Mojica, Bobby versus Maddox. Yep. Oh, I'm behind as usual. I think Bobby is the most overrated matchup. It's like that casual cucumber. I don't know, man. Look, he's been fighting domestic level talent, so we got to see. I mean, give him a chance. Let's see what he can do. He does have hype, but I'm not over there. In the UK, I'm in the US casual cucumber. So if they got hype behind them, man, it's a lot of fighters over here that got the same kind of hype. I got Robinson by TKO. Robinson. Robinson's not fighting. Brandon Maddox and Nikita Bobby. Yeah, yeah. Antonio Garcia got Nikita Bobby winning. Yeah, me too. Say if y'all going for a Bobby, so am I. Yeah, hell yeah, that's what's good. Yeah, they are big as hell. That's why I said put him in the ring with that goddamn Logan Paul. He calling out Floyd Mayweather. You get past one of these guys first. I mean, Floyd. I don't even know if Floyd want to beat this kid or what. Logan Paul. You don't know a tenth of enough to. I don't care if Floyd is 42 years old. And Logan Paul's big as hell, but I still think Floyd could beat him. Oh, you moved from Texas to New York? Okay. Big difference. Damn, that's a big difference. I visited Texas. I used to stay in New York for a little bit, but got family down in Houston and Katy, in Austin, Texas. Andre, what's good with your brother? Oh, Nate Robinson. Yeah, I think Jake Paul gonna beat him, man. I've been watching footage and stuff. Man, Jake Paul, he's been boxing like, and he's been studying ever since him and his brother had these fights. Nate Robinson, I don't know, man. He's an athlete though. He's got a chance. It depends. I don't know. Someone send English stream, please. Nikita, Bobby. I pass. You gotta follow. You gotta email me, Keenan. Speak your mind sports talk at gmail.com. Gotta send me an email, brother. All right, guys, we get ready to crank it up. This one's get ready to start. South Korea in the building. What's good? Nikita, Bobby, and Maddox. All right, so they come to the center of the ring. Maddox pushing forward, throws a jab. But Bobby parries it off. Maddox gets a jab through the guard. But Bobby, little side head movement, trying to get off center line. But Bobby is a little timid here. Another jab by Maddox. Maddox shooting that jab. Now, Bobby finally lands a jab. Response, a jab by Maddox. A Bobby shoots a jab in himself. Maddox with a straight to the body. Maddox with a jab. Nikita comes with a hook to the body. Nikita comes for a double hook inside. Maddox wraps him up. Nikita starting to loosen his hands up. Referee warns Maddox about his head. Nikita gets inside, wraps Maddox up. Nikita throws a couple of body shots inside. Maddox throws a couple of body shots inside. Nikita a hook inside the clinch. Maddox a body shot inside the clinch. Maddox comes forward with a 1-2. Gets nothing but glove. Nikita with a body shot inside. Body shot by Maddox. Nikita misses on the hook. Nikita coming in with his hands down. Better get those hands up. Nikita with a straight to the body. Shooting the jab. He's getting a little loose. Maybe he don't think Maddox has power or something, but he got really loose there. He's coming forward with his hands down. Look like the kid get ready to start letting his hands go though. Both guys exchange jabs. Nikita with a double hook. Nice, the kid started to let his hands go. Right hook by Maddox. Nikita with a hook of his own. Straight right. Maddox with a straight right of his own. Maddox with a straight to the body. Makes Nikita miss on the uppercut. Nikita with the jab. Maddox dips the jab, gets out of the way. Maddox shoots his own jab. Guys exchange jab. Nikita with a jab to the body. Maddox a jab up top. Maddox comes with a 1-2. Nikita gets out of the way. Jab by Maddox. Guys wrap up. 10 seconds left. Nikita comes with a wild overhand right. Maddox gets out of the way. Nikita misses with a hook. Maddox comes with a hook to the body. Nikita responds with a hook of his own to the body, and the bell rings. So, what y'all think about that first round, man? What y'all think? Am I the only one to think Maddox got that first round? I think Nikita opened up a little later, like the last minute in that round, but I think Maddox was controlling that first round. What you guys think about that? I'll give that first round to Maddox. It's just my scorecard. You know, the judging's been crazy, man. South Korea say he got money on Maddox. South Korea's been pretty accurate tonight. I think Maddox got that first round, South Korea. Even though I picked Nikita to win this, Corey, I think Maddox did take that first round. But it looks like Nikita's starting to let his hands go, get a little loose. Maddox is more reactionary, so he's more likely to tense up and guard up, where Nikita's going to throw these hands. Let's see if he can take a punch, because Maddox is swinging. But I think the kid's ready to let his hands go. And nice jab by Maddox, and Nikita makes him pay with a shot to the body. They clinched up right now. Referee breaks him up. And Nikita with a 1-2. Maddox with a jab through the guard. Nikita misses with a wild body shot. This kid got to get more accurate with his shots, but he's throwing with mean intentions right now. He's starting to push forward. 1-2 by Nikita. Another 1-2 by Nikita. Maddox moving around. Maddox with a jab. Nikita comes back forward with a 1-2. Like I said, man, this kid's starting to let his hands go. He got his head moving now. Got Maddox moving. Uppercut by Nikita. Caught Maddox bending over. Another uppercut by Nikita. Caught Maddox bending over. Maddox with a straight to the body. Jab by Maddox. Nikita comes forward with a 1-2. Maddox gets out of the way. Wraps him up. Referee splits him up. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Maddox. Nikita with an uppercut to the body and a hook on Maddox. Nikita just missed with a hook and a jab by Maddox. Nikita missed with another hook. Little low blow. Referee didn't see it. Maddox shooting his jab, Nikita. Another low blow, man. The ref didn't see it. Guess it might count as a body shot. Jab by Maddox. Maddox keeping that jab going straight right by Maddox. And Nikita shoots the 1-2 and follows up with a little uppercut and a nice hard body shot by Nikita. He hurt Maddox with that. I don't know if he noticed it. Maddox fired off 2 body shots of his own and backed Nikita up. Nikita with an overhand right and another hard body shot by Nikita. Backing Maddox up. Maddox with a hard body shot of his own. Nikita with another hard body shot. Look, I think he hurt Maddox real bad with that body shot, man, but he didn't know he had him hurt. But he's going right back to the body, so maybe his corner total. Get back to that body. His corner seen it. Nikita going upstairs. A little bit low right there. Changing levels on Maddox. Kid got a lot to learn, but he's doing pretty good work, man. Nice body shot by Maddox and then followed up with a jab upstairs. Nikita comes inside with another body shot. He needs to feint to the body now and then catch him with a hook upside because Maddox is starting to tuck his arms. Nice 1-2 by Nikita. Jab by Maddox. A straight right by Maddox. And then a straight by Nikita. Another body shot inside by Nikita. Another body shot by Nikita. So kid is smart. He's investing down low. And Maddox is starting to tuck those elbows. So good round by Nikita. I definitely got to get out onto Nikita. Of course, if Maddox is a good boxer, he will get him in the late. I don't know about that, man. He's starting to let his hands loose on Maddox now, Southpaw. And Ross said, fuck him up. Yeah, Maddox got hurt with that body shot. He did, man. He really did. And he's breathing hard in that corner, too. But look, Nikita needs to feint. Look, Maddox is very reactional. He's a reactional fighter, guys, right? So when you throw feints, because I saw Nikita throw a couple of feints and Maddox tensed up. You know, he went into that guard. He needs to start feinting to the body. And then he'll shoot it straight. Just shoot a jab. Feint to the body, shoot a jab, and then come with a hook. Maddox going to tuck those arms. If he shoots a jab to the body, if he feints a body hook, right? And he shoots a jab to the body, Maddox will tuck those arms. He can come right upstairs with a hook. Let's see if it's and he's a smart body kid. He comes right in with a body shot. Nice, nice overhand right by Nikita Abibi. Bobby. A nice 1-2 by Nikita. He's starting to let his hands go. Maddox came with a 1-2 of his own. Nice body shot by Nikita, followed up by a hook by Maddox. And the body shot by Nikita, uppercut by Maddox. Nikita done a couple of hooks, getting outside of the clinch. Nikita dips up under a hook of Maddox. Referee splits him up. Maddox coming forward with that jab. Maddox got the head so far back, like head up in the air like that, man. Like waiting to be hit. Another body shot by Nikita. Doing good work on the body. And he just changed level, but Maddox did a good job of getting his head out of the way, making Nikita miss. Oh, nice shot to the body by Maddox. Nikita missed on another hook. Oh, wow, uppercut missed by Nikita. Gassing himself out, missing these wild shots like that, man. That will gas you. That will run that gas tank low. So, guy standing in the middle of the ring, couple of jabs there by Maddox. Maddox is slow with a 1-2. Nice body shot inside by Maddox. Nikita pushing him back toward the ropes. Referee breaks him up. There he goes. See, Nikita just feinted to the body and he got the reaction, but he didn't capitalize off of it. Nice hook inside by Nikita. Little flurry inside by Nikita. Backs Maddox off. Maddox on his bicycle. Maddox shooting that jab, trying to keep Nikita back. But Nikita, nice head movement, slipping those jabs, still moving forward. Nice body shot again inside by Nikita. Referee breaks him up. Maddox said that was low. It could have been below the belt. Nikita with an overhand right, just missed. But Nikita had Maddox react, and man, he needs to capitalize on that. Maddox reacted bad too. I'll tell you guys between the rounds. Right now, Maddox shooting the jab, Nikita slipping him. Maddox pops him with a jab, Nikita misses with a mid-range uppercut, I suppose he calls that. So nice, nice slip of a jab by Nikita, and then he shoots the 1-2 on Maddox. Another 1-2 by Nikita. Nikita pushes Maddox back on the ropes. Maddox firing off body shots in the clinch. Referee breaks him up. 12 seconds left. Nikita shoots a straight right. Maddox gets out of the way, makes him pay with a jab. Good counter by Maddox. Nikita hits him with a right, and the bells ring. Man, fourth round in session, guys. Fourth round in session. How y'all see it? How y'all see it? I got it 1-1 with a swing round. What y'all think about that? I think it's 1-1 with a swing round, guys. Renata. Lisa Bales. What's up, Queen Lisa? Seen and unseen boxers. D versus Bruce debate. I got us all, please, man. If he can figure out how to work a link, or I don't know, set up a live. Man, I ain't worried about Bruce right now. We talking boxing, baby. Boxing. I'm not thinking about no doggone Bruce Wayne. All right, guys, back in the middle of the ring. These guys wrapped up. Referee breaks him up. Oh, nice 1-2. Change of levels by Maddox, but Nikita comes and fires right back. What? A low blow. Uh-oh. That was I don't know if they'll give him a shot for that because that's really the first warning, but he did catch him low. I think Maddox might be milking this. He get 5 minutes. He does get a full 5 minutes. Wow, man. Let me text my daughter to see if she can get me a beer. Beer run. It's good to have a 22-year-old daughter with a license and an ID so she can go get me a beer. And it's good to be a good dad because your kids love you and they'll go get you a beer. All right, so Maddox came back and Nikita goes right at him. Couple of combinations inside. Hook behind the guard. Nice hook behind the guard again by Nikita. Nice 1-2 by Nikita. Nice 1-2 by Maddox. And then a jab by Maddox. Both guys exchange a body shot. They wrap up in the middle of the ring, push off each other. So nice body shot by Maddox. Nikita missed with a hook. Nikita missed with an uppercut. Nikita with a little short flurry inside, lands a couple of shots. And another little flurry inside by Nikita. So he's throwing more punches than he's landing, but he is landing a few. And he's taking a lot of body shots though. Oh, nice, another little flurry inside by Nikita. Maddox just keeps coming forward, keeps coming forward. Good jab by Maddox. Body shot by Maddox. Oh, nice overhand right by Nikita. Oh, and another hard right by Nikita. Maddox, he took it real well though. Nikita's just kind of walking through Maddox shots, man. Those body shots, man, they're starting to add up. I told you, investment downstairs, guys. Another 1-2 by Nikita. And Nikita with a 1-2-1. He's got Maddox on the ropes. Maddox comes off the ropes. Nikita peppered him with a lot of shots. Kind of countering him at will now. But Maddox is tucking those elbows every time Nikita comes in. I'm wondering about this kid Nikita's power now, though, because he's catching Maddox with a lot of shots. Maddox has no power in his shots right now. So Nikita's just teeing off for him, guys. 1-2-1. Maddox is hitting him with shots, but there's no power in him, man. His arms are like his arms are spaghetti noodles right now. I think both of these guys are tired. Maddox just threw about 3 low blows. I guess the referee didn't even see it. That's another easy round for Nikita Bobby. I don't know. At this rate, it might go the distance. depends on Nikita Bobby's power, man. I'm interested in his power. Love AH, Finkley and Bales, salute. What's up? What's up? Love 8. Pickpocket 72 LOL. This is funny to hear. He's trying to fight. He's not bad. They're landing some shots. Yeah, I know. I know it is. He's actually trying to fight, but he's hurt, man. His body is no good, Pickpocket. No good. Akito Bobby was landing some tough shots to his body. And he's throwing punches, but they're ineffective. Totally ineffective. I think Daniel Jacobs is going to win that fight, man. I think Jacobs definitely going to win that fight. All right, guys, they back at it. And Maddox comes out throwing punches. Nikito Bobby throws another low blow. Maddox just kind of looks weird, man. Nikito Bobby comes forward with a couple of shots. Maddox tries to fire back, but there's no effects on his punch, man. Oh, wow. Maddox with a nice straight right. He pops Nikito Bobby's head back, but I don't know if it had any effect, man. I mean, seriously, he snapped his head back too. Bobby just keeps rushing forward at him, throwing like 3 or 4 punches. It's kind of a sloppy fight at this point. Protect yourself at all times. Come on with that, ref. You got to protect yourself at all times. So Bobby's getting sloppy, man. I guess because Maddox can't hurt him, but he's just kind of going in, popping shots on Maddox, 1-2s on Maddox. Yeah, the fight's really getting boring because Maddox is shooting punches, but Bobby's almost like playing in the ring. Those punches are like seriously worthless, man. Nice 1-2 by Maddox, and then Bobby follows up with another flurry. He's hitting Maddox like 2-1 every shot. It's like 2-1. Then he's hitting him with power shots. He's landing a lot of punches, so Maddox is just getting more hurt, more tired, and Bobby is just like it's target practice right now. Oh, nice right hand by Maddox catching Bobby leaving the pocket, and Bobby with a nice hook catching Maddox coming inside. Maddox with a slow hook. It's like Bobby lets him land these shots, man, because they nice right hand by Maddox and a right uppercut to the body by Maddox. Bobby comes forward. Referee warns him about pushing that head down. 33 seconds left. Bobby coming forward with his hands down. Nice right hand over the top. Little rabbit punch there. Referee warns him one more time. I'm going to take a point from you. Don't push his head down. Straight to the body by Bobby. Both guys exchange hooks. Maddox leaps in with a hook. Bobby with a straight right over the top. Bobby better watch that rabbit punch. A good jab by Maddox. Snap Bobby's head back. And Bobby with an overhand right at the bell. So, guys, it appears to me that Brandon Maddox is just tired. He's out of gas. He has nothing left in the tank. Ali Graham said Gabe's a good fighter with a normal opponent, while Dan Jacobs arguably beat GGG. Yeah, I expect Jacobs to win this, man. Uneasy in the building. Big up, big up. He said, bird up. Hey, yeah. Try and fight champion. What's good with you? Yeah, definitely. They done lost Pop, man. I'm probably way back. Becky Allen in the building. What's up? Appreciate you sliding through, Becky. All right, guys. Last round of this undercard fight. Guys, top it up in the middle of the ring. This is it. All right, so Brandon Adams with a jab and a Bobby comes with a 1-2. A Bobby with a nice uppercut. And Brandon comes in with a lot of ferocity. Okay. Brandon throwing a couple of jabs and hooks there, and they both exchange straight rights in the middle of the ring. So Brandon trying to go at a nice 1-2 combo inside by Bobby. These guys standing in the middle of the ring, trading shots. So Bobby with a uppercut to the body. Straight by Bobby. 1-2 by Bobby. Hook by Brandon and uppercut by Brandon. All right, this guy's fighting. He's going to fight this last round. He's not going out like that. 1-2. Right miss by Bobby. Little short flurry inside by Bobby. Brandon with a hook. Bobby coming back forward. Nice hook by Brandon. The Bobby shoots forward. Gets some gloves. Wraps Brandon up. Pushes him back toward the rope. Both guys are out of gas, man. Bobby's gassed out too, man. This ain't good for either guy. 6-round fight, and both of them gassed out. But Brandon Maddox has no power on his punches, man. His body's hurt, broken down. He's hitting a Bobby with haymaker hooks, and like they're not even bothering him. It looked like Bobby punches lost a lot of steam too because he's gassed out, man. This is like two guys, but he's doing better work. Like 1-2-1 by Bobby. Kind of puts overhand right by Bobby. Body shot by Maddox. Double hook by Bobby. Yeah, man. It's just like 1-2-1 by Bobby again. Yeah, these guys are just teeing off on each other, but I don't think either of them are hurting each other too much. One guy's gassed out, one guy's body is shot. Yeah, this is kind of a comical fight here. Oh, Bobby with another 1-2-1 pushes Maddox back. 51 seconds left in this round. Both of these guys are out of energy, leaning on each other over the rope. The ref breaks him up. Maddox comes with a straight right, or Bobby leans into it. That's how much steam has gone off of Maddox's punch. Or Bobby leaned into a straight right and didn't even fade him. Uppercut inside by Maddox. Bobby with a little flurry inside. Bobby with another flurry inside, lands about 4 punches. Maddox with a straight jab. Bobby slips a jab, hits him with a hook to the body. They're leaning on each other in the middle of the ring again. Bobby pushes him off. Bobby with a 1-2. Maddox leaning down. 8 seconds left. Bobby comes forward with another overhand right, hook to the body. And that's how the fight ends. Yeah, man. 6 rounds, 5 rounds to 1. A Bobby over Maddox. Unanimous decision. I think this is an easy fight for everybody. DJ Big Leg. I always smash the like button. I think it's rude not to. He runs a great channel, and I see this channel growing a lot bigger. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate all you guys in here joining me tonight. And yes, please do me a favor, smash that like button because I need to get off YouTube punishment. They got me in the locker room, man. They don't like your boy D Jeff. They don't like me right now, but it's all good. Got the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family, got my back. Becky Allen said I'm a boxer out of St. Louis City. I know my boxing, bro. That's right. Tell him, Becky. Tell him. Fuck you mean? Bobby needs to get his cardio or ASAP. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Because he was spent, man. He was spent. He did a good job investing into Brandon's body because Brandon's body had nothing. I mean, nothing. Look how hard it is to pull your hands out of the glove. That's why that glove gate. I just think when guys take these gloves off, like they're putting all of their weight on to pull their hands out the glove. And these guys really believe. Oh man. Smash the like button, family. Appreciate you, Lisa Bells. All right, so we'll see what the decisions are. Man, these judges, it's got to be unanimous. What if they gave a majority draw? I would be convinced that these judges are on drugs if that was to happen. Yeah, he does, man. He's still a young kid though. Give a little more strength. He'll move into it. If Daniel Jacobs fought David Lemieux, who would win? I think Jacobs. Yeah, I think Jacobs. Lemieux almost passed it, man. Still got power, but that don't really got much skills, Ali. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's not on that level. I agree. 59-55. Yep. Nikita Bobby. Yeah, 59-54. All the judges, they had it all the same. That was it. The judges had it exactly like I had it. 5 rounds to 1, man. Maddox won that first round. I did that first round to Maddox, and then Bobby took over after that. Like that's how I saw the fight. I think all three of the judges saw it the same way. 5 rounds to 1. That's probably the best fucking score we had all night, right? As long as Daddy don't get clipped by Lemieux. Yeah, yeah, because Lemieux still got that power. That's a fact, Queen Lisa. That is a fact. After that Yoka fight earlier, nothing is certain when. Yeah, I'm telling you, right? That was crazy. Beat by Abby won. That's funny, Ronald. Lemieux had no skills, bro, just power. Yeah, yeah, he had it. I mean, he had some skills. He wasn't a horrible boxer, but he's not on the level of a Jacobs, in my opinion. Who do you think won Canelo GGG all on all fight? GGG, man, you could argue he won that first fight. I think Canelo won the second one. I mean, 1-1, but it's judge a scorecard, bro. It's like Wilder Fury. You know, we know who won the second fight, and it's a controversial first fight. That's I don't think it's as much controversy in the second fight as people make it out to be. It's just the nasty taste that the judging on that first fight left in people's mouths, right? It was a nasty taste in people's mouths because they felt like Canelo should have taken the loss there. And arguably, he should have taken the loss. So the second fight, people still had that nasty taste in their mouths about the first one. But I think it was a clear win for Canelo second time around. It's in between fight. Nikita Bobby just beat Brandon Maddox. Appreciate you slide through Tristan Smithers. Yeah, yeah, he's from Brooklyn. You talking about Nikita Bobby? Yeah, he's from I think Brooklyn, New York. OG Ninja, what up? GGG robbed in the first fight. Laura robbed too. Yeah, GG. I don't know about the Laura fight, but yeah, GGG. Yeah, that's what I say. A lot of people feel like he won. I don't. I don't. I always say it's on the books, fam. You know what I mean? But I feel the argument. Some things you can see as a robbery. Like I just got to see him really clear. I think it was the first close fight, but I could definitely understand that decision going to GGG. So I'm not mad at that. But if it's like a Pacquiao Bradley fight, then bro, I like no, that's a robbery. Even still, it's in the books though. Even still, it's in the books. Yeah, now for the big one. South Korea said the big one. Manure butt. Manure butt. Nah, GGG won both. Yeah. I mean, hey man, it's in the books. But yeah, I feel you, man. You know, some people felt GGG won the second one. I didn't, man. I actually watched the fight a couple of times. I think it was a 7-5 fight. Judges got it right. But it is what it is. Bobby Schmurder versus Abibi ASAP. Yeah. For me, all the decisions were okay. The first fights, 3 fights, Canelo, the middle round, GGG. Yeah, yeah. That's what happens with these close fights, man. I don't really get too tied up into it when they're close like that. Like Porter, Spence, Porter, Ugas, Garcia, Porter. All three of those Porter fights. Like if they would have won either way, I wouldn't cry bloody murder. Sean Porter made those fights ugly like that. Like they could go either way. You know what I mean? And so when it's fights that's close like that, I really don't get into it. When it's something that's one sided, like Manny Pacquiao and Bradley, Pacquiao won like 9-3 rounds. I don't know how they found a decision for Bradley. That kind of foolishness, then I'll speak on it. But you got these fights 7-5, 8-4. Man, what you gonna do? We know it's shaky judging in this sport. That's just the reality of the sport, and it's a nasty plague, but it's just the reality of the sport. So I don't get too much tied into it. Whatever's in the books, man. I think Fury won that first fight. When he got up off the canvas, I believe he deserved to win that first fight, but it was a draw. And Wilder did knock him down twice. Fury admitted he was knocked out for like 3 seconds. Right? Another ref could have called the fight. So I no need to get into all of that. That's just how I see it. But how the hell you think Canelo won? I mean, bro, it's because I look at fights differently. It's a subjective thing, Manure. But you do realize that this is why all three judges don't see it the same, and they judge fights on a weekly basis. They judge sometimes on a daily basis because they judge amateur fights. So they have a lot more experience than we do at it, and you see that judges see things different way. That's why judges' scorecards are always different. So no one has the same outlook on the fight, Manil. But again, I'm not getting mad if somebody says GGG won, but you should get mad if you say that someone else says Canelo won. I come from boxing, so I really don't, it's not about your guy versus my guy or anything like that. I call the fights how I see them, fam. And I looked at that fight 3 times over, and I just think he won the second fight. Now, the first fight, I believe that everybody that complains, I never say anything about that, but it's just how I see the first fight, fam. You know, but I don't really. It's all about boxing for me, dog. I don't know who your guy is. It sounds like to me it's Triple G. So nothing against Triple G, dog. If Jacobs don't get Rosado out there, Canelo records is suspect. No, it's not, man. Jacobs could be on the decline. That shit don't mean nothing. Jacobs is not. Who was Jacobs knocked out here recently anyway? Think about it, Ronald Finkley. Stop trying to shit on Jacobs, man. Hamza, what's up with you, brother? Bob Arum need to go. He's delusional. Bob Arum been delusional, man. This ain't nothing new. Just because he didn't run the second time didn't mean he won. Oh man. Yeah. Just tell stories. Canelo got the better end of the rematch. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jack Reese didn't, but that's what I say. That's why I say it's a draw, man. Just got to give it a draw because the people that say that about Jack Reese, they got a point. A lot of other referees would have waved that off. I've said that plenty of times. Like they see, and then they see his eyes roll back, they would have waved it off. But Reese gave him the full 10 seconds. So, and then people say once he got up, and I said too, if the ref lets him get up, he should have really won the fight. So, call it a draw. I think it's really fair, if anything, because it's two arguments to say that the other fighter won. To be honest, but it is. Pacquiao Bradley was the worst. No, 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 no. Oh, the worst you ever saw. Well, go watch Pernell Whitaker and Chavez. That you will be even more disgusted. Pernell Whitaker's my favorite fighter ever, and that fight was absolutely atrocious. If Canelo Alvarez beat GGG, what would you say, guys? I mean, it's the fight that happened too late. This third fight, GGG's too old, and after the damage we've seen him take to the body from the referee and Chenko, I don't believe he could withstand a body pack from Canelo at this point. There's not much interest in that third fight. They should have gotten this shit done sooner. First fight sooner, right? 'Cause I think we kind of got cheated out of equal playing field in the third fight. So I don't know. That's just my idea on the third fight. You know, Canelo fighting GGG now is like he's older, and Canelo's in his prime, right? Usinov, one more fight, Ron. I forgot about this Usinov. This one is on our fight. Yelisinov. Bro, he's gonna beat the shit out of Ndongo. I'm telling you guys. What round did I pick this in? I think the fourth round. Fourth round. I picked the fourth round. I already hit with Marginov round 3. I got fourth round on this one, guys. What y'all got? Let me slide down to the bottom of the chat. Raider, what's up, brother? Lewis Coleman, what's good with you, my man? All right, who y'all got? Usinov or Ndongo? I felt like Ndongo was finished. He was on the decline once he fought Terrence Crawford. He was declining. He was declining then. This boy Usinov can box. I was looking at some footage on him. I was like some film on him. I was like, oh damn, this kid can box. I think he's gonna beat, and he's got power too. I think he's gonna beat Ndongo. Ndongo with that leaning and shit he be doing, his whole linky ass, man. GGG is what Lewis Coleman say. GGG is not a top name. He was fighters. Nah, man, I don't think he was a high job. I think through GGG's time, bro, he was a dangerous fighter. That's why people stayed away from him. But you know, a lot of fighters are overhyped. I won't say that his fans didn't overhype him, Lewis. I do agree that, you know, because a lot of fans do that. Ronald Finkley said, next up, Daniel Yeleusinov. I think that's how you said 9-0-5 knockouts versus Julius Ndongo, 23-2, 12 knockouts, 12 rounds for the vacant IBF Intercontinental welterweight title. Yes, sir, Ronald Finkley. Yeah, Pete Chavez was the worst robbery in recent. Man, I'm telling you, chat. Oh my God, so disgusting. So disgusting. 4 sounds about right. yeah, NY Texas. Yeah, man. Yeleusinov. Yeleusinov. I said it pretty good, okay? Hey, man, I'm starting to get these foreign names. Frankie Alva, Rosado wins by. Come on, Frankie. Really? You think so? Could happen. It could happen, Frankie. I'm not going to. I got Jacobs. I think I got Jacobs in that round actually, Frankie, or maybe a round sooner. Yeah, I got Daniel Jacobs by 7, but I'm not doubting that Frankie Alva. I'm not gonna doubt that, fam. We don't know about Jacobs. I just think Gabe Rosado is uh a level behind Jacobs. That's just my opinion, fam. Nothing taking nothing away from Gabe, you know, but just the guys they fought. All right, man. Let me slide down here. You guys coming fast with the chats. Because I got to get ready to get. Osama, what's good? What's good? I cannot read that. I think I got your name right. Tres, what's good? What's good? Every white fight. Oh, boy. Somebody get him out of here. Block that. Block that. All right, guys. All right, so Yeleusinov inside. Ndongo missed with a wide hook. Yeleusinov fires it straight to the body. Jab by Ndongo. Gets nowhere. Yeleusinov gets the block. Yeleusinov with a 1-2. Pushes Ndongo back. Ndongo trying to lean in with those jabs, man. I think he's felt Yeleusinov's power already. Oh. So Ndongo come with this wide overhand hook, and Yeleusinov fired off 2 hooks inside on him real quick. Make him think about doing that silliness again. And I don't even think that wild hook bothered Yeleusinov. Yeleusinov with a 1-2. One downstairs to the body. Guys exchange straights in the middle. Oh, and Dongo nice with a straight and gets back out of the way. So Dongo using that length. Dongo tries a 1-2. Good defense by Yellow Yusunov. Gets those gloves up. Blocks both shots. So Ndongo's shooting jabs, but Yellow Yusunov got pretty good defense. Oh, and he drops him. Yellow Yusunov with a hook inside. Bow! Drops Ndongo. So it might have been a flash knockdown. Let's see how Ndongo responds to that. Yellow Yusunov coming forward. And Dongo swinging wild, man. He just got caught with a left to the body. Yellow Yusunov comes forward with a 1-2. Already on the 10-8 round, but Yellow Yusunov feeling it. Gonna try to knock him out. And here's Dongo with another wild shot, man. What is he doing? Deli Yusunov with a hook inside. And Dongo. And Dongo not even trying to survive this round, man. He's still going for it. Dongo with a jab. Yellow Yusunov with a straight to the body. Shoots a fake. Comes to the Dongo with a 1-2. Got him trapped in the corner. And Dongo wraps up real quick. Smart move by Ndongo to get out of that corner. Because he was about to get tagged up. Yellow Yusunov tracking him down. Tracking him down. Got him in the other corner. Straight to the body. Yellow Yusunov pops. Raise a shot, man. This nigga's coming fast with it. 1-2 by Yellow Yusunov. 8 seconds left in the round. Guy standing in the middle of the ring. And Dongo shoots a quick jab to end that round. So Ndongo survived this round, but already dropped in the first round. Yep. Might not make 4 guys. I don't know. But he has his legs back on them. But yeah, man, I said it. I said it. That's what I said this I think a couple of days ago on one of the lives, Miguel Mexico, that and Dongo was downhill. He was already on a decline when he fought Terrence Crawford. And that's not even a shot at Terrence Crawford. That's just the fact of who Ndongo was. Like, he was declining back then. This is Ndongo that we have now, man. Regis Prograde knocked him out in the second round. This kid, Yellow Yusunov, is a good fighter, too. Wow. Boom. Man, that was a short hook. If he catches Ndongo with a long, wide hook, so Yellow Yusunov with a shot to the body. See if he can finish Ndongo in this round. And Yellow Yusunov coming forward with a 1-2, and then Ndongo comes forward with a couple of wild hooks. That's how he got caught before. Wrapped up with Yellow Yusunov inside. Referee breaks him up. They back in the center of the ring. Yellow Yusunov shoots it straight to the body, and Ndongo with a counter hook. Yellow Yusunov eats that really well, man. And Ndongo, I don't know if he got any power in on this or whatever. Oh, nice straight through the guard by Ndongo. Ndongo with a straight. Yellow Yusunov dips the straight and hits Ndongo with a 1-2. Nice counter hook to the body by Yellow Yusunov. Like, every time Ndongo throws, he pays for it almost. Oh, and another knockdown by Yellow Yusunov. It's over. It's over. No mas. Ndongo says no mas. It's over. Second round. Son of a bitch. I missed by 2. Man, I knew it, man. I knew. See, I'm telling you, man. Ndongo. Man, that's what I'm telling guys, bro. Gotta stop overrating these fighters, man. These fighters. Done. Neo, what's up with you, my brother? What's good? What's good? Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, and Dongo's he's past it, man. He's past it. You hit second round boxing virus, good stuff, fam. Good stuff. And Dongo shell shock. No punch resistance. Yeah, man. He's done. It's a wrap for him. It's a wrap for him. Dongo swings so wild he does. No, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's bullshit. I told you, Ron, man. The Kazakhstan fighters are coming through, Ronald. Better stop sleeping on them. Ah, Lisa, I don't know why, man. Y'all loosened off banging. I picked him to knock him out in the fourth round. And he did it quicker than that. Yeah, he got straight dropped twice. Twice. Yeah, Dongo needs to retire, man. He's 37. He looked 47. Motherfucker look older than me. He literally looked older than me. He's younger than me. Crawford ruined him, yeah, pretty much. Stephen A. Smith is oh boy. This is my third time watching him. He's yeah, yeah, he's yeah. Do y'all know that his amateur record is like 241-7? That's his amateur record, like 241-7. This kid has pedigree. So I'm telling you, Ron, I don't know how the hell you picked Ndongo over this kid. His amateur record, Ron. I know amateurs are not the pros, but 241-7, Ron. That's huge, fam. Never know my yeah, man. He said no more. He shook his head no, OG. He gave up, fam. He gave up, dog. He called it quits, OG. Oh man, 37 in Cuban years, right? He might be 51. Right? Then why Texas? Motherfucker might be 51. Antonio Garcia, what's good with you? PSK saying Dongo is African, so 37 is probably 45 in reality, yeah. Oh, they call him the Kazakh Thunder, man. They call him the Kazakh Thunder. See, you see that? The Kazakh Thunder. For a reason, guys. For a reason. That packs that thunder and it comes lightning quick. Comes lightning quick. Then the thunder. He hit you with the thunder. Ah! Impressive win by Usinov. Now that's an impressive victory. That's what I call an impressive victory. Dave Dion. Simmons, what's up, Dave Dion? Yeah, man, nice. That was nice performance. 51. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why boxers need to come on boxing channels more. You don't stay familiar with them. How we know? Because motherfucker, you do your research. You gotta follow these guys. They don't have to follow you, bro. I follow these guys. That's how I know. I don't follow them all, but I look into them. Gotta pay attention to the sport you love, brother. Dave Dion said, "Hey, good, bless you, everyone in the chat. Bless you too, brother. Appreciate you." All right, Manure Gun, GGD is big enough for Ward. Yeah, he's pretty big. It's pretty big, man. Shout out to Kazakhstan. Yeah, man, they doing their thing. Stephen A. Smith does. What the hell? All right, somebody you give him the business, man. I'm gonna have to log into the channel. I don't know where these crazies are coming from. All right. Yeah, I gotta get that craziness out. Kazakh Thunder beat Josh Kelly in the amateurs, the Olympics. I believe he also went on to win gold. Yeah, man, he's this kid. Like I said, he looks good. He looks good. Yeah, yeah, I know what you meant, David. No doubt. He said he one of the best welterweight in the division. That's what he means. Yeah, we know what you meant. David, we got you, fam. Ward, yeah, Ward might be too much. I don't know, man. Ward was a good boxer. I don't know about Ward right now, though. Canelo right now, but Ward back then might have gave it. Would have been a good fight. Who you got, D? I think Danny got him. That's real. Yeah, no, I think Danny got him. I think Danny stops him, man. Stops him at some point in time. Chess says Hagler Spinks moving. Man, that's I don't know, man. Michael Spinks was kind of narrow and frail, but he pumped that guy. He was kind of fast. I don't know, man. That's a funny Hagler Spinks. Hagler never would move. Stay where he was, chat. You know what I mean? Oh, Bob Foster, man. Bob Foster, chat. Olympics is hella biased. Yeah, yeah. So is a lot of things. So are boxing fans. OG Ninja. His English is better than GGG. Yeah, he does speak pretty well. Kazakhstan, Kazakh Thunder. Danya Yelyusinov. And Dongo, a shot fighter. Terrence Crawford be running jokers. Nah, man, he fought him years ago. You can't put that on Terrence Crawford because he wasn't this shot fighter years ago, man. He fought Ndongo years ago, but I've been saying for years though, Ron, that Ndongo wasn't what everybody pumped him up to be. And that win, that's why I was saying that win with Terrence Crawford. Like, Ndongo was classes below Terrence Crawford. So, how significant was that win? That's why I always tell people. That's why Usyk's run at his undisputed is more impressive than Crawford. When I say that to Crawford fans, they get upset. But I mean, come on, let's be honest. You got Usyk fighting Marius Briedis, which is like the man at cruiserweight now since Usyk left. He's absolutely the man at cruiserweight. And this is who you have Usyk fight for his belt, and you got Terrence Crawford fight and Dongo. Come on, man. Usyk's run at cruiserweight undisputed for a belt was much more impressive than Terrence Crawford. And it's not about hate or anything like that. That's just the facts, man. Oh, not yet. Not yet, fam. We just had another knockout. Usinov knocked Dongo out in the second round, so it's not going to be long. Constantinos. Let me see. Constantinos. There we go. Constantinos. Not yet, fam. Not yet. D&M Pride is on the zone. It's on the zone, fam. Danny needs to get some good fighters soon, heading into the end of his prime. Yeah, he does. That's a fact. I do agree with that. Guys, which one is better, DAZN or PBC? Oh, neither. Neither. I think we need all of these. Look, promoters and networks are necessary evils as I look at them, DM Prod. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. None of them. Right? But we need them. We need them. Look at these. Look, we got boxing every weekend. We got boxing. Right now, we're watching the zone. There's some pretty good fights already. Very entertaining. So we need this. Do I have to like them all? No. Will I say which one is better? Depends on what given weekend. You know, some weekends the PBC is better. Some weekends the zone is better. But I just think they all, like I say, necessary evils. Top ranked matchroom, the zone. You know, we need them all, man. Like, let's be real. You want the sport of boxing to survive, keep them all open. Or create a generalized network and just air the fuck out of everything. Either way, as long as we get all the boxing we can handle, this is all I want really as a boxing fan. And Dongle was a unified champ. Yeah, yeah. Dongle was. Can Mikey Garcia still be competitive at welterweight? I mean, he can compete. I don't think he compete with the top guys, but he can compete. You know, he should try to fight your Dennis Ugas, see if he can snatch that belt off of him. He'll still be a 5 division champ, and then he go retire to the sunset and sell CBD oil. You know, what do y'all think? Sound like a good plan for Mikey Garcia. Daniel Jacobs back there. Daniel Jacobs said he's way better than Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado's not even in this league. That's the disrespect I was talking about on the earlier live, man. Uh, and Dongo, this is what I was telling you guys when we was talking about. This is what I was saying to you guys earlier. Did you see the ridiculousness? And Dongo was talking about being cocky. I mean, God, what? And Dongo was just crazy for talking reckless. But Danny Jacobs, you can kind of appreciate it. I don't like guys talking reckless, underestimating their opponents. Because if Danny Jacobs get knocked out, that would be funny. Karma to the fullest, right? Uh, it could be a mental thing, making him think he's sleeping on him, but he's taking him serious as hell, and then he beats him anyway. You know, whatever. But if he's looking past him like that, that's not smart. But does Gabe Rosado offer enough resistance for Daniel Jacobs not to look past him? You know what I mean? G Man 94. Now you coming in here with a fake G Man name, you know I'm that G Man boxing. That's my brother. Can't wait for George versus Du Bois. Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing that with Mark. I gotta get in touch with him, right? I think we're supposed to do that fight together. And that's my ultimate partner doing commentary with him. I miss HBO boxing so much. Also, old school Tuesday night fights. Hell yeah, Friday night fights. Hell yeah, bro. No doubt. Mongo GGG, Abel Sanchez, his trainer at the time, said they can KO anyone from 160 to 175. He probably could have. GGG was a monster, man. I don't know why a lot of people sleep on him. He was a monster. Not yours, D, to fight up. I got you, fam. Oscar Fishnet tried to make Canelo the highest paid athlete in the world, and now, yep, didn't do so well with that, did he, OG? I know they did. Thank you. So what? What? I don't know. Y'all leave GGG alone. Manil Butt don't like that shit. He don't like it. He don't want to hear the blasphemy about GGG. God damn it. I was going down. I feel you, Manil Butt, because I feel the same way. When they start talking about Teofimo Lopez coming in here with that blasphemy. I don't want to hear no blasphemy about Teofimo Lopez. And Manil Butt don't want to hear no blasphemy about GGG. Cut it out. HBO was definitely the best, and we're still on top when they quit. Yeah, man, HBO brought us a lot of good fights, man, a lot of good fights, but just couldn't afford the way boxing was moving right now. You know, who wins, Lopez or man? Teofimo beats Haney. Haney's not. Look, man, that foolery with Yuriokis Gamboa, Ali Graham. Nah, man. Nah, he should have. He should. That should have been a much more impressive win versus the Yuriokis Gamboa. Back when I was a kid, it was Telemundo. I feel you, Juan. Tomorrow, today on the UK. What did Du Bois fight? Daniel Jacobs get ready to come on now. If you talk about Du Bois. I keep Dubois. If you talk about Dubois and Joe Joyce, that's tomorrow. Miguel, easy, bro. They were targeting a big money fight with Frock. Yeah. You had that name for years. Oh, I was just kidding with you, man. G-Man Boxing is a boxing channel. You should check him out too, G-Man Boxing, if you haven't. He's a pretty sharp guy. But no, he's got that name too, G-Man. But it's a capital G for his. I'm not hating on GGG. I'm making a statement if I said he can't KO anyone for once. I mean, a lot of the promoters and trainers make these claims. It's not really a big deal, to tell you the truth. And he couldn't take the Loma, not even. Nah, man. I think Loma's still the second guy. I don't see a lot of these guys beating Lomachenko. Fury's my guy, Ali Brown. Fury's my guy. Miguel Mojica. And yet, he never fought Frock either. Oh, boy. You guys still going in about that. Why doesn't Jacobs and Rosado get along? I don't know, man. You know, sometimes these guys, this heat builds up leading up to the fight. You know what I mean? Like, these guys never really had a problem with each other. But leading up to the fight, I mean, things get heated. You know, that's how it goes, man. It's the fight game. Guys don't like each other. Gabe Rosado can always go back to making movies, man. Frock retired. That's why you heard that Frock retired. Frock was tough. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. Rose too. Frock Rose was classic matchups, man. Classic matchups. Ward whoop Frock's ass. Oh yeah. Yeah. Andre Ward's a special fighter, man. A lot of people hated him too. Fimo over Haney for sure. Yes, sir. Loma versus Haney. I don't know, man. Interesting fight. I think I think Lomachenko could get him. Haney's got Haney's got some qualities that, but I would have to see that because again, I'm looking at the damn ball fight. Yeah, it was a one-sided fight, but bro, I didn't see enough to say that I can say he beats Lomachenko. GGG is one of the most overrated fighters in history. Period. Nah, Jack, can't stop that, man. He might be by a lot of his fans, but I don't think so, man. He's accomplished a lot. Look at his chin, man. GGG could fight the way he did, but his chin, look at his chin, like that motherfucker could take some punishment and to keep coming forward and throwing the jabs and delivering the punishment after taking some of the hits that he was able to take. And he just dips that head down, bites down, and that gum shield come forward. That's just the style of fighting. It might not be one that you appreciate or like, but can't take away from what he was, right? GGG was a monster, man. It's the reason a lot of those guys stayed away from him. Yeah, Ward. I'm not saying anybody's, but I'm just saying Ward gets a lot of hate. He was probably number two on the Ward in the middleweight. And yeah, probably. GGG didn't want that smoke. Yeah, yeah. Ward was a great fight. I don't know about all time yet. I don't know. I don't know, but he did retire undefeated. But Daniel Jacobs walking to the ring. Daniel Jacobs looking cool, calm, and collected. Like he's not even worried about no Gabe Rosado. War was huge at 168. Yeah, GGG won first fight, in my opinion, no question. Yeah, yeah. Haney power. Well, yeah, yeah. The lack of power, you should say, Miguel. GGG only became 160 in recent years. People need to understand promotion is all about hyperbole. Indeed. Indeed. Well, for sure. War with a school GGG. Yeah. Canelo, I say war. They're giving the rules, guys. Miguel Mojica. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I would like to see him take some risk earlier too, but the politics, man. Y'all know how it goes. I think some of these fighters probably would like to take certain risks, but it was going after the prize and everything else. Yeah, lack of power. Devin Haney. And Jorge Linares make a comeback at 135. Could be a big gatekeeper for. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could, but he don't want to get stopped too many times either. Queen Lisa says, smash the like button. Appreciate you, Queen Lisa. Gabriel Rosado is making his ring walk. It's about to go down, everybody. There's no question in fights, barring some insane events. Jacobs walks away with it. Yep. We spoiled the last one. I know, right, Neo? Uh-oh. Gabe Rosado coming out to the music. GGG, real record 39, 2-1 in my opinion. Daniel Jacobs beat GGG in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, R.I.P. Sweet Pea. Damn right. Damn right. And the solo. GGG fought low level competition. So, man, you guys are brutal. Brutal. Jacobs in 8. I got him in seconds, but 7 I meant. But yeah, 1 round apart. Good call, NY Texan. GGG is not a fraud, man. What is wrong with you? The original Bomb Slayer. Y'all crazy, man. Charlo should be unified. Sergey BGGG. Daniel Jacobs ring walk coming to the ring, everybody. Jacobs UD. It could be boxing virus. Hey, this is the same song that George Cambosa Jr. No, not Lee Selby came out to Empire State or Broadway. That McDonald's, 560 State Street, pastries. And New York. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My dreams are made of. The only 3 good fighters GGGB were Brooke, Lemieux, and Jacobs. What about Martin? Martin get ready to fight now. Martin was a good fighter for Jackson Duke. Mando Solo, Jacobs, Canelo, Devin, Chinko. Jacobs got this. New York runs all. Yeah. Jacobs, I think Jacobs wins too, Rob. Who wins, Canelo or Charlo? Canelo. But, Neil, who wins, Canelo or Smith? Canelo. 8th round stoppage, Canelo, Ali. 9th round. One was one behind me. Okay, I can see that one. I say 8th. You say 9th. 8th is going to be my prediction league pick 1, and 9th is going to be my parlay pick. So, touche. Touche, my friend. Majid, all right, man. They're announcing the fighters. It's about to go down, my good people. It's about to go down. Charlo Jacobs. I don't know, man. I think that fight should have happened earlier for Jacobs. I think Charlo might get him now, to tell you the truth, Neo. Nah, Smith gonna knock out Canelo in the 11. You think so, Vander Solo? You would love to see that, wouldn't you, Vander Solo? 8 TJ. Yep. I think you meant DJ, but I got you though. Gabe Rosado staring Daniel Jacobs down. Daniel Jacobs pacing back and forth. Gabe Rosado staring him down. Daniel Jacobs is paying him no mind in the ring. Cost you nothing to pay a nigga no mind. That's what Mr. Two say. Fat. So who the best 5 fighters of all time? Mine are Ray Robinson, Chiwezi Charles, Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano. Yeah. Sam Langford, Ray Robinson, Ali, Joe Louis. And Pernell Whitaker. 8th is good. I'll take it. Yeah. I'll take it either way, right? Smith might not. Y'all crazy, man. What about Prime Jacobs, Charlo? I don't know. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, GGG beat Canelo in the first fight. I had it 116, 112 for GGG, but sadly, he was definitely slow training at Big Bear and all the time could be the reason he's slowing down quicker, in my opinion. 38. Yeah. He's 38, man. He's lost a step or two. Rosado cuts. Yeah. Man, I don't know, man. I just think it's gonna be a one-sided affair here. At the end of his prime, I'm talking 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. I agree with that, Neil. All right. They touch gloves. Guys. It's about to go down. All right, here we go. Round 1, get ready to go. All right, so they come to the center of the ring. Both guys shooting a paw and jab, looking for that lead hand control. Gabe Rosado tries a hook right off the back. Jacobs picks it off with his gloves. So Rosado shoots a jab. Jacobs gets out of the way. Jacobs with that paw and jab. Jacobs popping that jab. Jacobs not doing much, man. Jacobs needs to work on Rosado, man. Put pressure on Rosado now. So Jacobs tries to jab. Rosado tries to shoot one to the body. Jacobs picks it off with his arm. Jacobs changed levels on Rosado. Catches him with one to the body. Jacobs jab, picked off by Rosado. Jacob feints the right hand. Comes forward with a jab. Rosado picking all of them off. Rosado shoots a jab of his own. Jacobs gets out of the way. Both guys still circling in the middle of the ring. No one doing much. Rosado throws a 1-2. Jacobs gets rid of both of them. Jacobs comes forward, catches Rosado behind the ear. Measuring each other. Jacobs with a jab through the guard. Rosado comes with a double jab and a straight right. Jacobs picks all of that off. So Rosado lands nothing. Jacobs the only one landing pretty much right now. Rosado did land the jab. Both guys just exchanged the jab in the middle. Rosado comes with a 1-2, misses. Jacobs gets out of the way. Both guys exchange hooks in the middle of the ring. Jacobs still coming forward. Rosado shoots a jab. Jacobs picks him off with his gloves. Rosado shoots 2 jabs. Jacobs picks him off with his glove. Rosado shoots a hook. Jacobs gets out of the way. Shoots a double jab. Hits Rosado with 1. Jacobs with a hook behind the guard. Barely got Rosado clean, but I guess he might score with it. Rosado shoots a jab. Jacobs picks it off with his gloves again. So Jacobs doing a pretty good job at defense, not allowing Rosado to score anything, just kind of figuring them out. Jacobs dips up under a hook and catches Rosado with a body shot. So Jacobs moving, feints at Rosado, couple of foot feints. Rosado reacts to it, which is not good. So Jacob's shooting some hand feints right now. Both guys exchange hooks in the middle of the ring. 10 seconds left. Jacob's sidestepping. So I give that round to Jacobs, man. He does look a little wider than Danny, doesn't he, Lisa? Neil said, "This is what I'm talking about. Jacobs is losing that explosiveness." Yeah, always the first thing to go. Still great, but the edge is dulling a bit. Doesn't hurt that Rosado's edge is blunt as a spoon. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Neil. Yeah, he does look a little bigger, I believe. I think I gave it to Jacobs. Yeah. Raider gave it to Rosado. Brownsville versus Philadelphia. Yeah. Ralph gave it to Rosado too. All right, guys. So Rosado comes out shooting a jab, misses. Jacob shoots a jab through the guard, makes Rosado miss on all three jabs. Jacob shoots another jab, gets through the guard. Gabe Rosado. So Gabe Rosado, Jacob's throwing some feints and he's getting Gabe Rosado to react, but he's not doing anything with him. Gabe Rosado comes with a 1-2. Jacobs picks him off with the glove. Jacobs comes with a 1-2-1. Hits Rosado with two punches. Rosado tries a couple of jabs. Jacobs gets out of the way. Hits Rosado with a straight to the body. Rosado tries to counter. Jacobs gets out of the way again. Jacobs shooting that pawn jab. Rosado comes forward with a couple of jabs. Jacobs gets out of the way. Nice footwork by Daniel Jacobs. Keeping Rosado confused in there. Straight to the body by Jacobs, and then he gets back outside of the pocket. So Jacobs just kind of scoring on him and then getting out of the way of his punches right now. Not really exciting. The hook inside, both guys exchange hooks. So Jacobs with a left counter, steps inside and pulls out. That was a hard feint. And he's getting reactions from Rosado, but he's doing nothing with him. I don't understand what's with all the hand feints and foot feints with Jacobs. He's getting reactions, but he's not doing anything. So Rosado tries a hook. Jacobs picks it off with his glove. Rosado shoots the jab. Jacobs getting out of the way. Good head movement by Daniel Jacobs. Rosado shooting the jab, but not landing anything. Daniel Jacobs with 1-2 to the body on Rosado and gets back outside of the pocket. Daniel Jacobs clearly looks like he has the hand speed. Uh, has the better movement, but he's not doing anything with it. And Rosado comes through and catches Jacobs with a short hook inside. Jacobs shooting the jab to the body. So Rosado shooting the jab, but he's not landing anything with a jab. He's just kind of shooting that jab out of there, but not landing anything. Jacobs with a straight to the chest of Rosado. Oh, damn, Jacobs with an overhand right. That's it. So kind of a this round is like they're still feeling each other out, but I got to give that round to Daniel Jacobs because Rosado basically didn't land much. He was throwing jabs, but he was hitting the air, sort of like a pawn jab, trying to gauge range with Daniel Jacobs. He didn't bite on any of them, but Daniel Jacobs was throwing a lot of feints. He needed to capitalize. He had Rosado reacting to those feints, jumping forward. He would throw a jab and Jacobs would just get out of the way. I mean, just come forward, slip the jab. You throwing the feint because you know he's gonna throw the jab. So come forward, throw the feint, come forward, slip the jab, and catch it with a hook. But you know, but Jacobs definitely got the faster hands. I mean, Rosado hit. They just showed Rosado hitting him on the arms, and Jacobs catching him with a check hook. That was that hook I was talking about. They showed it in slow motion. 2-0 Jacobs says Neo. I think it's 1-1. Yeah, Ralph says 1-1. No, I mean I think it's 2-0 as well. All right, guys. So we back in the middle. Yeah, I got it 2-0 as well, Neo. So see, Rosado just threw 3 jabs, and Jacobs got out of the way of all of them. Shoots a hook inside. So Rosado throw another 3 hooks. Jacobs picked him off with his glove. So Jacobs with a jab. Jacobs come with a kind of a slow 1-2, but he catches Rosado on the top of the head. Rosado catches him with a body shot. Jacobs with a jab through the guard. Jacobs with another jab. Rosado tries to respond back. Jacobs picks him off with his glove. Jacobs with a hook around the guard. Nice. Rosado, sorry. With a hook around the guard of Jacobs. Nice shot by Rosado. Jacobs with a straight to the body. Rosado tries a double jab. Jacobs picks him off with the gloves again. Rosado with a double jab hits Jacobs with the second one. Oh, nice body shot by Daniel Jacobs. Then he gets outside of the pockets. Jacobs seems like he does content with landing a good shot and getting back outside of the pocket, not really letting his hands go, throw combinations and such, you know. He's getting one good hard shot, and then he's dumping back outside of the pocket. Straight to the body by Jacobs. Jacobs just slipped about 4 jabs coming from Gabe Rosado. Picks a jab out with his hand straight to the body by Jacobs. Both guys exchange hooks. Jacobs get back outside. Rosado picked off with a jab. Rosado hits Jacobs with a jab through the guard. Rosado starting to box Jacobs. Jacobs not putting no pressure on Rosado. Oh, Jacobs just caught Rosado again with another check hook. Jacobs with a nice little combo inside, but Rosado hits him with a body shot, leaving outside of the pocket. Rosado shooting that jab, still not hitting nothing, but he's shooting that jab. Both guys trade body shots. 10 seconds left. Jacobs feints, comes forward with a 1-2 right over the top by Daniel Jacobs just to end that round. So that nice little 1-2 right over the top might have did enough to steal him that round solidly. I'll give it to Jacobs. 3-0. Ralph. Rosado don't have no round. 3-0 Daniel Jacobs. Eduardo, what's up? What's up, brother? Yeah, 12 rounds in favor of Jacobs. Yeah, I don't know, man. Jacobs with this pop shot and shit. I don't know if we're gonna get the stoppage here. Yeah, you know, so many of these guys, man. It's it's disappointing performances, is what it is. Yeah, he can. He needs to. One. He need to stop with this pop shot and shit, and let off some combos. Yeah, he's hanging back way too much, Leo. I agree. All right, guys, let me jump back in here. So Gabe comes out shooting the jab, still hitting air. Shoots 3 jabs. Jacobs gets out of the way. Gabe a little unwilling to engage too, man. That's why his jabs are shoot those jabs. He's far back. Jacobs with a body shot. See, there's another feint, and Jacobs got a big reaction from Rosado. Looks like those body shots hurting him because he bent down and tucked. So Jacobs pawing the jab, comes around with a body shot. Oh, so Gabe Rosado would have won two, pushes Jacobs back. Jacobs would have won two, goes downstairs, change levels, come back up, and pops Gabe Rosado through the guard. Gabe Rosado shoots a jab. Jacobs gets out of the way. Pop Gabe Rosado through the guard again. Man, with all of these fights, this main event is boring, man. Like the fights we had before the main event was action. And I think that Daniel Jacobs is showing Gabe Rosado way too much respect, man. Way too much respect. Oh, nice 1-2 by Daniel Jacobs, and then a check hook caught Rosado trying to come inside. This is what I'm talking about. Action. We need some action. Daniel Jacobs shoots a jab. Gabe Rosado shoots two jabs to the body. Daniel Jacobs easily picks those things off. Daniel Jacobs hits Gabe Rosado through the guard and actually dips both of his jabs. So Daniel Jacobs running away with this round already. Daniel Jacobs using head movement. Trying to show off, but I wish Daniel Jacobs would start letting his hands go because he's not really putting any punishment on Gabe Rosado. Straight to the body by Daniel Jacobs. Gabe Rosado with a body shot. Yeah, this fight's not exciting at all. So Gabe Rosado comes in with three jabs, lands one. Daniel Jacobs makes him pay with a body shot. Oh, nice little combo inside by Daniel Jacobs. Yeah, Daniel Jacobs. Now Daniel Jacobs starting to pick it up, starting to come forward and let his hands go. Drop bombs on Gabe Rosado. I said, Daniel Jacobs, man, like it's crazy because Gabe Rosado's giving him everything he wants. Great body shot by Daniel Jacobs to end that round. But Gabe Rosado is giving Daniel Jacobs everything he wants, and he's just not taking it, man. Definitely it's 4 rounds to zip. But I just feel like he could have had him hurt a couple of times or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got to take it. He's got to take it and stop being so fucking timid, man. Somebody got to be willing to take a hit. This is boxing. Like neither of these guys got too much respect for each other power, and neither of them landed a clean shot yet. What the hell is going on here? How you have so much respect for a guy's power? You ain't even tasted what he got. Nothing. Of course, I guess those shots on the arm and stuff like that count. Rosado has to commit to the body if he wants to win. Yeah, I agree with that one. All right, guys, we back at it. 3-1 Jacobs. I got it 4-0 Jacobs, but either way, we all got Jacobs up right now. So Jacobs pushing forward. Look like he get ready to start letting his hands go. I hope he hurts Gabe, put him away. Give me a 7th round knockout, Jacobs. Damn it. All right. So this has been a pretty, lackluster fight. Daniel Jacobs talking all of that shit, and it's been like, a somewhat competitive fight. Gabe Rosado showing some head movement, just makes Jacobs miss 3 times. So Daniel Jacobs starting to push forward. Gabe Rosado just throwing out some weak dabs, and it's like he's hoping Jacobs stays back, but Jacobs, see, he laughing and playing, but bro, you're not impressive right now. Jacobs acting like he running away with this fight. He's like slightly ahead, really. Jacobs with a couple of body shots. Rosado jumps in with a jab, and Jacobs gets out of the way. I mean, Jacobs definitely got the superior defense, man. Footwork. He's got Rosado missing all night, but he's not really mounting any type of significant offense right now. He's definitely not putting any punishment on Gabe Rosado. Both guys exchange body shots. And Jacobs talking all of that shit about how he's so much better than Rosado, but you're not showing it. You should be in there punishing him if you're that much better than him. Yep, Rosado is pretty boring. Nobody really landing anything. Rosado throwing jabs and Jacobs picking them off, and Jacobs just content playing the outside. I don't even know what his game plan is, but he's not really mounting any type of offense. Like Rosado's missing shots, and Jacobs pretty much hitting everything he's throwing, but he's making Rosado's miss. The double hook by Daniel Jacobs. Oh, Rosado, little show button, wind up the right hand and Nick Jacobs with it. Man, I don't know what to say about that round, man. Swing round. You guys give it to whoever you want. Yeah, Rosado round 5. At least I'm good with that. Jacobs is disappointing, man. Ain't talking about he was levels above this guy and all of that. It's levels to this game. You're not showing you levels above him, Daniel Jacobs. Well, it's corner telling him. It's up to you when you want to throw your hands, but you got to throw them. That's what I'm telling. Like his own corner telling him, like, let your hands go. Look, Rosario doing wind up punches. He didn't hit Jacobs with it, but still, like you throwing wind up punches. 5-1 Jacob. I mean, 4-1 Jacobs. We're in round 6 now. All right, Jacobs leaps in with a little hook. Rosado bends down, gets out of the way. So maybe Jacobs is about to get more active. Jacobs trying to set a trap. Oh, nice body shot by Daniel Jacobs. Rosado playing around. Just when Jacobs need to jump in on him and get his ass, man. Get him for playing games. Or play games. Oh, nice check hook by Jacobs. Caught Rosado coming in. Another body shot by Jacob. Little low. Looked like he hit Rosado on the thigh. Rosado shooting a double jab. Nothing getting through. Shooting another jab. Nothing getting through. Jacobs firing his jab or either getting out of the way of him. Rosado with a 1-2. Nothing gets through. So Rosado's throwing a 1-2. He's missing. He's throwing shots, but he's missing. And Jacobs just caught him with a check hook. Rosado coming in trying to throw a shot. I don't know what, man. I don't know what Danny Jacobs is doing, man. Daniel Jacobs with a nice little flurry against the ropes. Couple of body shots on Gabe Rosado. So Daniel Jacobs has a couple of moments, and then Gabe Rosado's not doing anything. So Jacobs is basically picking up round after round, in my opinion, just by doing just enough. And Gabe Rosado's not, he's shooting at air. Like he's throwing a lot of jabs, but they're either hitting air or Jacobs is parrying those shots or just getting his head out of the way. So Jacobs just pops Rosado with another jab. And Daniel Jacobs is just like I don't know what he's doing. Daniel Jacobs with a right hand, overhand right. Daniel Jacobs just makes Rosado miss 3 more jabs. Rosado with a hook and a straight. Jacobs picks them both off with his gloves. Another check hook coming inside. So that's another round for Daniel Jacobs. This fight, guys, is not the main event. It's just crazy. Even the women's fight, got with a robbery happened because I think again, Estella Marshall lost that fight. Anna won. But this fight doesn't. It's lacking the excitement. Daniel Jacobs is not letting his hands go. He talked all of this craziness leading up to this. His levels in this game, I'm levels above Rosado. He can't beat me. I'm gonna punish him. That's round 7. Where's the punishment at, Daniel Jacobs? Nice check hook by Rosado. Look, he talking shit to Jacobs and everything. All right, guys, round 7. So Jacobs talking about he going to beat the hell out of Rosado. We halfway through the fight. Rosado's still in it. Jacobs come through with a little combination. One to the body, a hook upstairs behind the guard. Jacobs pushing forward now. Jacobs throwing a lot of feints. It's like he afraid to let his hands go. Gabe must have punched him. He must have popped Jacobs with something made him feel. Because Jacobs with a straight to the body. Gabe Rosado shoots 2 jabs, not really landing anything. And Daniel Jacobs I think Gabe Rosado must have stunned Jacobs or something because Jacobs not doing anything. Daniel Jacobs, man, this fight, it's not Daniel Jacobs with a jab through the guard. It's not that I'm not really saying anything, guys, but it's a lot of feints. Daniel Jacobs is not doing much. Gabe Rosado lands a jab. Daniel Jacobs with a hard body shot. Gabe Rosado responds with a body shot of his own. Yeah, it's a quiet fight. It's like a lot of feints and little pawn jabs. Jacobs pushing forward, pawn that jab now, not landing anything. 1-2 by Jacobs. Gabe Rosado starting to get on his back foot. So Jacobs pushing forward. Gabe Rosado tries some body shots and tries to come upstairs. Jacobs gets rid of all of it. So Jacobs doing a good job on defense. Jacobs with a dab to the guard, or right over the top by Daniel Jacobs. Body shot by Daniel Jacobs. Jacobs starting to dig inside and Jacobs big face and Rosado had big reactions to it. So Jacobs might have did just enough to steal that round at the end. Yeah, not many punches at all, man. What a boring round. Unbelievable. This is the main event. The fights before this was lots of feints from Jacobs and Rosado swinging for the fences, bro. Yeah. Just these pawn jabs and these feint hooks and all this nonsense. Jacobs not looking good. Nope, not at all. Clearly, exactly. Rosado round 7. Ah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you was thinking. I hope you didn't put that in the prediction league for real, Raider. Wow, yeah. Gabe in 7. 7 is over with. I had Jacobs in 7. That's over with too. I don't even think Jacobs going to stop him, but I think he'll get the decision. Daniel Jacobs is showing Gabe Rosado way too much respect, man. Nice overhand right by Daniel Jacobs. Got behind the guard of Gabe Rosado. Daniel Jacobs is moving forward now, changing levels on Gabe Rosado. Daniel Jacobs slips one through the guard. Daniel Jacobs started to punch that jab, come through the 1-2, changing levels on Rosado. Landed about 3 punches. Daniel Jacobs starting to land more punches now. He's letting his hands go. Gabe Rosado just going in the high guard. Daniel Jacobs, don't let up now, man. What are you doing? Like he's backing up now. Gabe Rosado just coming forward with his high guard. Good body shot by Gabe Rosado. Daniel Jacobs shooting that jab. Oh, and Daniel Jacobs with a hook behind the guard. Gabe Rosado still pressing forward. No, pressing forward. Daniel Jacobs lateral movement, shoots the jab. Moving forward. Goes downstairs. Gabe Rosado fires back with a hook to the body. Hits him on the thigh there. Referee there. Don't call anything. Daniel Jacobs with another hook behind the guard. Oh, and Gabe Rosado with a hook on Daniel Jacobs. Both guys exchange straights in the middle of the ring. Oh, Daniel Jacobs with a nice 3-punch combo. Jab by Rosado. Daniel Jacobs shoots a jab through the guard. So Daniel Jacobs just backed off again, man. He was bound a little offense there. He was having success, and then he just backed off again. It's almost like he's just trying to win enough on the rounds and then cruise through the rest of it. Because he was scoring there for, after 2 minutes. So Daniel Jacobs with a couple of shots and some good defense at the end of the round. And it's almost like he's just willing to secure rounds and move on to the next round. I don't know what he's doing, Raider. That's what I'm saying. I think it's like he's trying to get enough points to secure the round and then just move on to the next round. It's not like he's fighting to stop him or anything. Jacobs got a little swell up on the his right eye. Yeah, I got it like that. I got it like that. BSK. Good card. Good card. Jacob is coasting. That's what I think, Neil. Just eking these rounds, eking these rounds. Man, Raider, if you pick Rosado, you done lost this. Shit, let's have fun doing something else. I feel you. It is not really exciting, Ali Brown. Okay. Daniel Jacobs looks poor in this fight, man. I don't know what Daniel Jacobs is doing, man. It's like he can't figure it out. 1-2 by Jacobs. Excuse me, guys. Body shot by Rosado. Rosado tied him up. They break up. And Jacobs, it's like he's lethargic. He's not doing anything. He's just standing in front of Rosado dodging punches. I don't know what the game plan is here, guys. Jacobs is shooting some jabs and then he's just kind of moving away from Gabe Rosado. It's like he's not willing to engage at all. Rosado's not really scoring a lot of punches, but neither is Jacobs. Short check hook inside. Nice combination by Rosado. And it looked like Rosado got the best of that exchange. This might be another round for Rosado, in my opinion, because he's landed the most punches in this round. And he just got the best of that exchange right there. So Jacobs with a hook behind the guard. Jacobs complaining to the ref. Man, Daniel Jacobs, man, oh my goodness. I hope he's trying to bait people in because this is a poor performance by Daniel Jacobs. Oh, Gabe Rosado with a 1-2. Gabe Rosado with a hook inside. Hey, man, I give this round to Gabe Rosado. I give this round to Gabe Rosado. I got a 6-3 going into the 10th for Daniel Jacobs. I give that round to Gabe Rosado. Yeah, Raiders say Rosado round 9. Yep. Rosado's a ball. Daniel Jacobs don't look good right now, Julio Toledo. Yeah, he's right. He doesn't even deserve that kind of respect. I don't know, man. Maybe Jacobs is finished. Could be. You know what? Could be Chet Collins. But Rosado won that round to me. Yeah, the highlights. They're gonna make Rosado look like a star, especially if he wins. Bro, this will bust a lot of parlays. I know it'll bust all of mine because I think all of mine are busted anyway because Jacobs didn't knock him out. So, boy, body shot by Jacobs and Rosado pumping a jab. It's not really hitting anything, but it's keeping Jacobs back. Gabe Rosado tries a hook to the body. Jacobs gets out of the way. Jacobs dodges some punches, but he doesn't do anything with it. Like he's dodging punches and he's not throwing anything back. He's not even making Gabe Rosado pay for any shots, man. Jab to the face by Daniel Jacobs. This is unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable that Daniel Jacobs is fighting like this, man. Jab by Rosado. Daniel Jacobs with a double jab. Jacobs is taking these like one shot, pop shot, 1-2 shots, and then that's it. He's good with that. See, so he does a little work and he outworks Gabe Rosado. Yeah. Gabe Rosado is pushing the tempo. I don't know, man. You know, it would be funny if Jacobs lose this fight in like a split or a majority decision because the judges like the guy controlling the pace, pushing the action. And Gabe Rosado just hit Jacobs with a couple of those jabs and then shot him a jab to the body. So he's scoring points too. People feel like it's a robbery if Gabe Rosado sneak out with this win, but Jacobs is not doing enough. Right now, I got this a swing round. These last 30 seconds matter. Gabe Rosado with a jab to the face. These last 30 seconds matter. Gabe Rosado with an overhand right. This last 30 seconds matter. I think Gabe Rosado done stole another round. He think he have to. He moving around. Dancing. Gabe Rosado staying away, shooting a jab on Daniel Jacobs. Overhand right, guys, exchange hooks. I think Gabe Rosado stole that round at the end. I'm telling you, the last 30 seconds mattered, man. What the hell is wrong with Jacobs? He said, now I want that plug to win. His voice reminds me of Javante Davis. Even though I have Jacobs winning, I laugh my ass off and Rosado. Me too. I was just thinking that, Neo. I was just thinking Jacobs is not taking this fight into his hand. I agree, PSK. I'm right with you. Our scorecards are the same. 6-4. Neil said Danny's trainer asked him if he bet on the fight. Yeah, yeah. Who wins Joe Lewis, Jack Dempsey? Oh, I don't know. Depends. Joe in his prime, who knows? All right, guys, let's see. Let's see if Gabe Rosado can take the fight because Jacobs ain't trying to take it. So if I was Gabe, I would try to take it, man. All right, look like Jacobs getting ready to let his hands go. Like these last two rounds could matter, man. These last two rounds could matter. Jacobs with a straight to the body. Oh, Gabe Rosado with a 1-2 on Jacobs. Then he pops it with a body shot and gets out of the pocket. Nice work by Gabe Rosado. Jacobs is not doing enough work. Well, if he loses this fight, it'll be good for him. Rosado with a jab. It's like, man, this is crazy. It's like the Twilight Zone. I can't believe it. Gabe Rosado with a hook inside. Daniel Jacobs with a jab. Jacobs talking all that shit, man. Gabe Rosado know he could win this fight. Jacobs with a jab, little weak jab. Jacobs not doing nothing. Hey, man, Gabe Rosado could win this round. He could take the 12th, man. Probably convince the judge of 7-5 victory. I'm telling you, man, Jacobs giving this fight away. This is impressive by it's a good performance by Gabe Rosado and somewhat of a lack of performance by Daniel Jacob, but the right night for Gabe because it looked like he went in this round to me too. Daniel Jacobs not doing anything. Man, I think Daniel Jacobs, man, I think he might be past it, guys. I gotta admit it. That's why I said Charlo, man. Charlo will bust this dude ass. Oh, nice 1-2 right hand by Gabe Rosado. And Gabe Rosado won another round. 6-5 Gabe Jacobs. That's our cards. The judges can have it different. Hey, what if Daniel Jacobs? It could go down 6-6, man. I'll get that to Gabe again. I'm not. I don't know, man. This is crazy. I'll give another round to Gabe. See, the guy said Jacobs was still in his prime, right? I know. Yeah, Gabe Rosado breathing hard though. Man, how about this? Daniel Jacobs gotta win this round. Yep. I got a 6-5-2 Mando solo. If Gabe Rosado wins round 12, I think the judges should give him the fight. Daniel Jacobs can take this fight or lose this fight. Jab by Daniel Jacobs. This last round matters. This is the championship round. Not really a championship, but you know. Oh, nice overhand right by Daniel Jacobs. Come on, Gabe. Start swinging back. Don't give up now. You can take this fight. Daniel Jacobs scoring the first 2 punches. Daniel Jacobs tries to catch Gabe with a jab coming in. Jacobs pushing forward. Gabe doubles up on this jab. Daniel Jacobs picks them both off. Daniel Jacobs with a shot to the body comes behind the guard. Daniel Jacobs starting to let his hands go. Daniel Jacobs changes levels on Gabe Rosado. Daniel Jacobs scoring pretty quickly here. Guys circling each other in the middle of the ring. This is probably the most exciting round so far. Gabe Rosado comes forward. And Jacobs just missed on the counter hook. Jacobs with a straight to the body. Jacobs with a 1-2, a hook behind the guard on Gabe Rosado. Here comes Jacobs with a nice, good head movement. Oh, Jacobs with another hook behind the guard. Gabe Rosado comes up with a hook of his own, and Jacobs follows up with a right hook. Gabe Rosado comes forward with a 1-2. Jacobs picks him up with his glove. Jacob blocks a hook, an uppercut from Gabe Rosado. Jacobs picks off a hook from Rosado. Jacobs comes with another hook behind the guard. So Jacobs doing a good job at taking this last round, and this might take the fight. But Jacobs pushed it real close there, man. He pushed it real close. He started to let his hands go at the right moment. And Jacobs with another hook and steps back outside. And yeah, so Jacobs has done enough to win this round. Oh, nice headbutt by watch the head. Well, Jacobs has done enough to take this round, but he might have saved his ass. Nice hook uppercut inside by Jacob. Jacob shoots the jab. Keep Rosado back. Rosado tries to shoot inside. Jacobs know he got this round one, but he sees he's slacking up again. This was the whole fight. Very non-impressive fight by Daniel Jacobs. And if they gave him a draw, I think Daniel Jacobs would deserve it. Jacobs didn't even raise his hands at the end of the fight. And you know what? Yeah, it's 7-5 Jacobs. That's how I see it too. No, I don't know about 8-4. I gave Rosado 5 rounds easy, Ali. I'm telling you, I gave him 5 rounds easy. Well, I don't know. I'm with you, PSK. I think Mando Solo got it 7-5 too. And I give that last round to Jacob, but he saved his ass winning that last round because had Gabe Rosado won that last round, it would have been a draw or it would have been acceptable. And if they would have gave him that fight, yeah, Mando Solo got 7-5 too. Yeah, man. 7-5 Rosado. Stop that, Ralph. If it's 7-5 Rosado, that's a robbery, Ralph. Rosado didn't win this fight, man. Y'all crazy. Yeah, 7-5 Jacobs, not impressive. 7-5 Rosado sounds about right. Cut that out, man. Y'all smoking Chiba right now. Rosado didn't get a 7-5 victory. Are y'all kidding me? Scott Brown said I had a 6-5 and then 6-6. Okay, Scott Brown had it a draw. Yeah, if Rosado takes it, that'll be good for Jacobs because he should have took this fight into his hand, man. He played games and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Even still, Jacobs, man. Nah, it was Jason. It was Jacobs' fight. Man, Tyson Fury. Yeah, these certain numbers, but certain things he don't pass him at all. Like Daniel Jacobs is definitely on the decline. We can say that, man. Jacobs is definitely on the decline because that was a lackluster fight, man. We had more fun in those other fights than this one. Yeah, I picked Jacobs by 7th round, Raider. I mean, Jacobs got a lot of people 5 point. It's chronic. At best a draw. Whatever, man. You're ready to get the scores now, so it should be a draw. Flooney, 115, 113. Rosado. Uh-oh. 115. 113. Jacob. Rosado. Ah! What happened? Oh, that's foul. The announcer said from Philadelphia, and then he said from New York, Daniel Jacobs. Oh, that's foul. Daniel did win 7-5. Nope. Now, Jeremiah Gallego said Philadelphia, but then he said from New York, Brooklyn, New York, Daniel Jacobs. That's messed up, man. Look, the announcer not in the fight, he probably thought Gabe Rosado should have won. Jacobs hauled ass out of the ring. Oh man. All right, guys. I'm getting ready to drop the link. Oh my gosh. Can y'all believe that? Wow, that's messed up. He got a split decision. He talking all of that nonsense. And that's what I was saying before this fight. I was like, Daniel Jacobs talking all of that crazy shit. You don't look past your opponent, even though he should beat Gabe Rosado, and I think he beats Gabe Rosado regardless. He said, I thought I could have did a little bit better. You could have did a lot better. You didn't do nothing, man. Man, Daniel Jacobs, man. I can't even understand this nonsense. These guys. And he said he didn't think it was that close. It was definitely that close. Ali Brown says, boo. What's up, Neo? Man, can you believe that?
Hot fucking garbage.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what that was. Hot garbage. Hot garbage, man. That was just, man. Like I said in the end, I would have been happy if Rosado took it, just because I felt like Danny needed to get some repercussions for coming in there and fucking coasting the entire fight. Like, I
Yeah,
hope he
bro.
says he's injured or something, because otherwise it's like, what the fuck, dude? If that's all
Nah,
you can do.
He can't even say that. But then you'll be making excuses. Look, Gabe Rosado came in there and gave him a fight, but I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Daniel Jacobs, he a gatekeeper now. If you
Yeah.
go in there and you battle with a Gabe Rosado, who's a gatekeeper, then you're nothing more than a journeyman gatekeeper. Jamal Charlo beat the hell out of Daniel Jacobs. Jamal Charlo might beat Jacobs with that. Man, what do you mean he might beat Jacobs? He'll beat the hell out of Jacobs. He would beat the living hell out of Daniel Jacobs. And I don't even like Jamal Charlo. I'm not him personally, but as a boxer, I'm not even a fan of his. BK, what's up with you, fam? Jacob needs to retire. No, he can still make money. Rosado was not Rob Ralph. He shouldn't have got the 7-5 card. Well, no robbery. It was just but either one. Look, if either one of them would have got the 7-5 decision, I wouldn't have cried about it. But I'm not gonna call that fight a robbery. Jacobs is pathetic though. Mark, what you think about that performance?
How nice do you want me to be?
Man,
Go
I don't
for it.
know shit, bro. Go for it.
Okay. I watched most of Danny Jacobs' career, right? I think that's including the Parag performance where he got dominated. That's the worst I've ever seen Danny fight.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I felt I scored the fight a draw, but I don't think Danny won that fight. And if there was a winner, it was Gabe.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well,
Danny let him get in the fight.
I had it. I said I could see it a draw. I could see either of those guys winning. I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining with the decision. I'm just complaining that Danny Jacobs' performance. But I was saying before this fight, look, I did a live when I was going to take that silly COVID test this morning. And look, bro, I was saying then Daniel Jacobs is totally underestimating looking past Gabe Rosado. And I don't care. I say he'll probably win anyway, but that's a dangerous move. And then he fights like this.
Yeah, he's done, man. I agree with exactly what you were just saying about him. We were talking about that in the chat where people were saying that Rosado is just a journeyman, and I was like, well, fuck, it looks like Jacobs is just one too now.
Yep.
If that's all he can do.
Can I say one thing, right? And I do need to say this.
He was disappointed, BJ.
Gabe, I need to say this. Gabe Rosado's one hell of a journeyman if he's a journeyman. If he's a journeyman, he's one hell of a journeyman. That dude's been matched extremely tough. I look at him as a gatekeeper.
Yeah, that's more apt. That's more what I meant.
Yeah.
No, it's just a lot of people throw around the word journeyman. Yeah, he has a lot of losses, but he's actually... Look, he's a guy who has a lot of losses that shouldn't be losses. That's the first thing I need to say. He's been robbed quite a lot in his career. Like, he easily beat Luis Arias.
This might be another one. This might be another one that goes down.
It's not a robbery. This isn't a robbery. This would be more close to like either guy could have won. I scored it a draw, but I'd be leaning more towards Rosado.
Yeah.
More volume. Here's the thing. Rosado's the only person in that ring tonight who tried to win the fight.
Agreed. Jacob isn't a gatekeeper. What is he? He is a gatekeeper. He ain't going uphill.
I didn't call him a gatekeeper. I called Rosado a gatekeeper.
No, I did. Hey, when I said it, I called him a gatekeeper. He just battled a gatekeeper. He barely made it past the gatekeeper. What is it?
On that performance tonight, he wasn't the world championship contender.
I don't think he's a. I don't. Now, I ain't gonna disrespect Jacobs like that, but I will say this: that was a poor performance. That was quite a poor performance, right
there. Agreed. That was absolutely lackluster. And like I said earlier, I've been seeing like a pretty steep decline in Jacobs over probably the last 3 or 4 years in the fights I saw. And I was waiting to see with this fight what he was going to do, and it was not impressive at all.
Yeah, Chain, I don't think it was a robbery. I'm saying people would probably look at it as one. I don't think so. But Alejandro Cruz, what's up? What's up? Chris 123 was good. It's boxing politics. If Danny lost millions of dollars fight. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, real quick, let me respond to Ralph and Real. He said, see, even Mark said Rosado won. No, I didn't.
No.
I said I scored it a draw. I said the only person who tried to win the fight was Rosado. Let's go, Wardley Majidov. Let's go.
I thought it was you know hilarious. What, man? Majidov might take it to Wardley. I like the way he looks, man. He's really talented. But go ahead.
I think he's too much. I think he's too much for Wardley. No offense to Wardley. The amateur background's too much.
It's way too that dude is nice, man. He shows some nice things in there. Go
he's aggressive as fuck, isn't he?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
Do you know what he is, D? A heavyweight Murat Gassiev, bro. A legit one.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. I was about to say a legitimate heavyweight Gassiev. What you said? Well, what was you about to say, Neo?
I was just saying I thought it was fucking hilarious when Danny's trainer asked him, "Are you betting on this fucking fight?"
Right. Yeah.
Like even the trainer was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
OG Ninja, you got to be kidding me! Do you see this tactical brilliance for Jacobs? Too good. OG Ninja, you smoking that spiked kush. Jacobs better not get in the ring with Charlo Armstrong.
You smoking the Alabama autopsy? What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah, OG Ninja crazy as hell because that was not a technical performance. That was a blunderance. Jacobs clearly won 8-4. Man, you guys got to stop tapping with that, man. Jacobs, it was a lackluster performance. Ralph, no, it wasn't a robbery. All of you guys got to stop tripping. Yeah, I had it to draw, but they wouldn't do that. Yeah. I mean, I would have accepted the draw. I would have accepted. Listen, when he said Philly, I started laughing. I was like, because I thought Jacobs deserved it. I heard me. I was laughing when they called Philly. And then he said New York, and I was like, oh, that's fucked up, bro. Because I was laughing when they called Philly. I was like, this fool done messed around and lost. And then he said, New York, Daniel Jacobs. I was like, oh, that's messed up how they just did that, man. They told you know what they just did to Rosado Mark. They said, you won. No, you lost. I was just bullshit.
Do you know one thing, though? Do you want to know one thing?
What's up?
I'll say this. I guarantee you we'll never see those scorecards aired. We'll never see them.
Yeah.
There was a reason that announcer said Philadelphia.
Yeah, because that announcer felt like Gabe won.
No. I think he got somebody in his earpiece possibly telling them to say Jacobs, mate. I've heard of shit like that happening in boxing.
Oh, wow.
So when he said Philly, he might have had something in his earpiece saying, if you want to work again here or something. I'm not trying to start conspiracies, but I am starting a conspiracy.
I'm
I'm not trying to, but I am. Right? There's plenty of things I don't try to do. I didn't try to get a girl pregnant, but I did. You know what I mean? But at the same point, let's be real here for a second. That does happen, and we will never see those 3 judges' scorecards.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen that, Chris. He looked like he was ready to cry. He probably thinking to himself, I'm tired of this fucking sport robbing me, man. I feel like Manny Pacquiao right now. Yeah, man. That's not a bullshit because it's conspiracy.
Yeah, he's like, listen to that punk. Yeah, that's a bull. Yo, pipe iron, shut up, or I'll fucking iron my pipe into your face.
I wouldn't doubt it, Mark. Yeah, this is a decent conspiracy if you think about it. Leonardo Gomez, what's up? Did Jacobs win? Yeah, man. It was
Split decision,
crazy.
very close fight.
Very
Can you
close
really call it a
decision.
win, though?
Yeah.
Can you really call it a win?
Yes.
I
yes,
mean, technically he won, but
Sometimes you lose in victory,
yeah.
like Rolly Ramirez or Romero or whatever his name is.
Man, that dude is awful. Rolly Romero is awful. But look, you know what else too about this whole Jacobs situation? The card was a pretty good card leading up to this fight. Jacobs destroyed his own car, basically. Lydia, what's up, Lydia? He's smoking that Chiba. That was funny. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, can I say one thing, D?
Rosado lost. Yeah, go ahead. Rosado
I
lost.
cannot stand Nikita Ababi, bro. That little Logan Paul, Ellen DeGeneres little ripoff, man.
Man, that dude was fucking gassed the fuck out in the 6th round.
Let's be real. Yeah, he's shit.
Yeah, he's no good. Those scorecards were torn up after that. Yeah, he's going to get beat up by the first piece. What? Isn't he 147?
I don't know. I thought he's 168, isn't he?
Were they that big?
Yeah.
God,
Oh, 6 feet tall, man.
I didn't even know. Put him in there with Logan Paul. That would be a funny fight. I'm telling you, it would. That would be a funny fight. I was saying that during the fight. Let him fight Logan Paul. That would be a funny fight because I think Logan Paul's learned enough to hang in there with Akito Bobby. He might even knock him out. Isn't he like that weight, like 168, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
That would be perfect. Robotic Raptor, what's up?
No, Logan Paul's like a cruiserweight.
I thought it was Rob. Is he that big?
There's like 6'2", 188.
Floyd Mayweather. He's a dumbass.
No, Floyd would be fighting. It'd be an open limit fight.
Yeah, that would be a silly fight for Floyd to take.
That doesn't matter. Floyd would whoop up on
him. I said it. I said that earlier. I said I don't care how big that kid is. Floyd would beat the shit out of him. He'd just be silly. He would, man. That kid. I don't even know what he's thinking. You talking about boxing somebody? This is still boxing. Floyd, man. Floyd hands, their hands do heal, and he's not gonna be brittle unless he's constantly using them. He ain't been using those hands. He'll beat you down. Floyd forgot more than what you learned, Logan Paul. He forgot about more than what you learned. Oh man, Rosado didn't bleed. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that is a win because he usually mangled up by the end of his fight, especially with somebody who's supposed to be a caliber fighter. Daniel Jacobs.
To be fair, I've always said if Gabe Rosado leaves the ring, without a cut on his face, he won the fight.
Right.
Well, I mean, fuck. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Neil. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say part of the reason he didn't have a cut is because every round they bathed his fucking head in Vaseline. Like he had so much Vaseline on his head, his hair looked blue.
Yeah. I thought it was dye blue. I thought it was actually dye blue, Martin.
No, that was Vaseline, man.
Vaseline.
I'm gonna head out, guys. I just wanted to pop in here and give my thoughts. You guys have a good one, all right? I gotta take my ass to sleep.
All right, Neil. Take care, bro.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, man. Well, Ashman, I just put the link in there, man. Just picked it apart. Beautiful boxing. Man, OG nigga, stop trolling. D. Mark Jacobs did better against Canelo and DDG Rosado edged that fight. He didn't edge nothing out, man. That guy's stop crying. What y'all? Why y'all so interested in calling something a robbery, man? Look, listen, Rosado could have won. Jacobs could have won. Accept it for what it is. I think either one of them, if it was a 7-5 fight, I would. Like I said, I thought Rosado won it, and I was laughing my ass off because I thought Jacobs deserved to have that fight taken from him because he didn't fight like he was the better fighter. But when they said Jacobs and the way they switched it up, I was like, oh, that's messed up. But it didn't
I nearly
really
had a heart
bother
attack.
me. What you say, Hashman?
I nearly had a heart attack.
Dude, you need to get a new
Yeah,
microphone.
bro. I
I'm
don't,
not even trying
Hashman,
to.
dog. Like, I love for you to come on the panel, but we can't never hear you, fam. I don't know if it's your voice, if it's your
I
phone.
don't know what it is. It's just like I don't know. I have to do this all the time. Then.
Yeah, and even then, it's not good.
Still low. I can at least understand you that way. Now, what you say?
No, I said that was like I nearly had a heart attack. I was like, what? I was like, what happened there? I was like, whoa. But I thought that fight was a draw. Maybe Rosario deserved it more than but that fight was just. I stopped counting after the third round. I was like, nah, this is just terrible. Like the way Jacobs fought the fight, it was like he knew he was gonna get a decision. Anything he did, like he just like I don't know, man. They've landed like the same identical punches, and like I don't know. I think the last round, Jacobs won the last round, and that probably got him over the line. But yeah, man, this is terrible fight.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Jacobs just, you made a good point there. Maybe he was just fighting because he knew he was going to get the decision.
I'll tell you one thing, man. It's a fight that I don't have the fucking heart to go and rewatch. I can't sit through that fucking shit again.
That was
No.
worse than the Devin Haney fight.
No. It was about the same.
No, this one was worse. This one was
No,
worse.
you're right. It was worse
It
because,
was worse. There was more volume in the Henny fight.
Haney
yeah.
tried to stop him in the 11th and 10th, I think. At the
How
end, but
often does a 10-1 underdog go to decision of boxing? Big underdogs need stoppages in fights.
hey,
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Plenty of times. Plenty of
That's why
times in
I
the
said I would. That's why I
10-1.
said I wouldn't mind that. But we know,
I
yeah,
look,
it
yeah,
happens.
man. Jacobs disappointed me, man. I thought he was better than that, man. That was just awful. I thought he was gonna stop in round 8. I had a round 8.
I think
Yo,
everybody was picking Jacobs to stop Rosado, man.
like,
No, I see
what?
some people in the league with decision mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. At the start of that card, bro, like after the first two fights on that card, bro, I was hyped because I got 2 direct hits back to back, MD on to go, and then the fucking third round KO with fucking,
Marshall dog. Yeah.
yeah.
That you loosen of performance. It was okay, but like Ndongo clearly can't take a shot.
Oh my god! Look, mate. Listen. I'm gonna say something that's gonna hurt some feelings, right? And Dongo may be the worst unified champion in the history of our sport.
He is.
No
He
cap.
is. He is.
No cap.
He is. I can't believe the way he shut out Ricky Burns in Glasgow. I was like, it's crazy.
I ain't ever gonna argue with people about Crawford's undisputed run at 140 ever again.
Yeah, man. You know how some performances age well. That's aging.
This
horrible.
one's aged like fucking. This one's aged like
Milk.
French hooker piss, bro.
Trust me. That was terrible.
It was nasty, man. And I said that you should know I went too
I like
far.
him.
I
I
was
like him. Good
thinking he
fighter.
would stop him before 4. And I said, you know what? I said, nah, I'll just say 4. Maybe a dongle could hang on. But
That second knockdown was identical to the one that Crawford dropped in Django in the first, I think, second round or first round. Like he hit him, I think he hit him on the top of the head and he fell slow motion way, and then he hit him with another 1-2. I was just.
Let me say one other thing. Am I the only person who thinks Ndongo may have lost weight from the weigh-in into the ring?
Nah. He looked
Oh
not
man, that's
fleshy.
funny.
He did look fleshy, but he looked like his body looked just weak.
Hashman, this dude at 147 looked smaller than he did at 140.
Yeah. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna keep fussing with y'all about the robbery. There
No,
was
you
no
didn't get bro.
robbery
That
then.
that fight was a draw. That fight was a draw. Like,
No, it was a draw. Either guy could have won. It was a swing fight. That's what it was. A fucking
is
swing
it
fight.
is it me? Is it me or I know I might like. I thought like if Jacobs stepped on the gas, then not stop him, but he would have won convincingly. Like, but like every time he was letting his hands go and trying to throw punches, like he was landing shots, but it's like he didn't care like to do anything in a fight. Like I'm just confused. Like, why would you risk it to go to the judges' scorecards? You never know what could happen. Like, it's crazy. And when they read out from Philadelphia, Jacobs didn't even like. He just looked, yeah, like I don't know his reaction.
Hey, Scott Brown said it's hard to pick Joyce because if it goes to decision, they're gonna rob Joyce. In my opinion,
I got
what
one more
y'all
fight
think
left.
about that? Y'all think if it goes to decision, we can get some shaky judging like we just got in this fight here?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. But we'll see.
I don't think fights that are that close tend to be robberies, but like I mean, anyway,
Yeah,
they will favor Daniel.
yeah, they'll favor
Look,
Daniel.
there's a possibility that if Daniel musters any type of offense, the referee might just step the fuck in.
Yeah, I said that. I said to wave it off, and Joe Joyce might be mad as shit, but that's what happened.
Joe Joyce might be punching the referee in the head at the end of the fight.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
MC mistake was the highlight of it. Yeah, that was, man. That's crazy. That might have saved the pay per view. What happened to Mark? Oh, Mark fell off.
I will
That
never
might,
put Jacobs in a parlay in my life again. I learned my lesson.
yeah, he just ruined all of
You
mine.
know what happened? You know what happened in the parlay? The what happened was when I checked, it said from Philadelphia, and then it said Brooklyn, New York, Danny Jacobs. I was like, what happened there? I went on the app, and then it said that Jacobs, it said that I lost, and then I checked that, I refreshed. I'm like, how did I lose? He won the fight. They were literally trying to rob me, but they couldn't. Like, they refreshed it, and then it worked. But that was, man, Jacobs is, like terrible. That's terrible performance. Like Demetrius Andrade should have been the main event. Fighting.
Yeah. No, man. No. It would have been just as boring, if not worse. Iceman says, nah, not a robbery. Just a shit fight. Yeah. I could go along with that
I
one for
had
sure.
I had it I had it I think I had it around 4-2 in the first like 6 rounds, 4-2 Jacobs, and then maybe like Rosado won a couple of the.
Nah, hold on for a second. Nah, Scott Brown, because Tio had the network in his favor. Uh, and he had the promoter with the power.
It was
Joe
exactly the
Joyce don't have the promoter with the power, and he
exactly.
don't have the network in his favor. He might have the fans in his favor, but not the networks.
If Rosado was undefeated, he would have won the fight. I think.
Yeah, for sure. Jacobs just didn't want to let his hands go.
I
Man,
think he's lost
Jacobs
the
looked
fire.
bad in there. I don't want to say nothing about. I don't want to start that. Let his hands go. We did that for Adrian Broner year after
Man,
year after year.
he's lucky. He's lucky he
Jacobs
didn't
just
fight John
looked
Ryder.
bad in the ring. That's all that
D,
was.
he's lucky he didn't fight John Ryder because I thought that fight was being talked about. Him fighting John Ryder. John Ryder would have whooped his ass.
Yeah, fighting like that. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Because Colin Smith, he was fighting back. John Ryder was just getting the best of him, right? Well, yeah, John Ryder would have fucked Jacobs up in that ring. Money
Man,
sure can't change boxers' hunger. Ain't that the truth, Blue Shadow? Ain't that the truth?
I don't know why they didn't just make Demetrius Andrade versus Jacobs for this main event. Like, what the hell? Like, what was the point?
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I feel it was a close fight. What you say, Hashim?
I don't know why they didn't make Jacobs versus Andrade. Like, what's the point? Like, that's the fight that they
Because
should have made.
Jacobs and Andrade, it's like a Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford thing. They they vowed not to fight each other. They're friends, bro. They're friends. They don't want to fight each other because they're friends.
It's
So
crazy
it's
to
a
me, man.
mutual thing. It's not just Jacobs. But you know, with
Jacob said
Demetrius
he
Andre, I'm sick and tired of him, bro, because he needs to just do something with himself.
he's
Like,
fighting Liam. He's fighting Liam Williams in February, I think.
oh man, please.
That's a good fight.
It is a good fight. When is it gonna happen, Hashman? How many
Again,
times
I
we
think
gotta keep
no,
listening to
I
him?
think the mandatory is going to go being called for December, and I think the fight is going to be scheduled for
Man, please. I'm
I'm
not.
telling you,
Yeah,
it's going to
but
be.
Demetrius Andre has not fought anybody interesting, fam.
Yeah.
Like that's just the facts of it. That fool ain't fought nobody interesting. And he was about look, because just before this Liam Williams talk, he was in talk to fight Dusty Hernandez, Damian Billard. You know what I mean? Who are these people?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be
Eddie
real.
Eddie Hearn is just, I don't know what it is, but when it comes to
Nah, nah, nah. We ain't gonna blame no Eddie Hearn.
no, we have to because look what he's done.
Nah, nah.
Now think about it. Why would Eddie Hearn think about this? Why would Eddie Hearn schedule a fight with Dusty Harrison in America? Like who? Why would he make that fight happen?
No,
It doesn't
no.
make sense.
Demetrius Andre picked these opponents, man. Then you read the articles. Demetrius Andre picked these opponents. That's the thing people
And
gotta
they just
understand.
accept
I'm
it,
not giving them
and they just
defense.
accept it, and they say, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? He's a
They,
champion. Why would they turn down the championship fight?
it
Well,
was a
why is
10.
he picking
That
those
wasn't
guys?
that wasn't a championship fight. It was a 10-round super middleweight contest. It wasn't even for a belt. It was a it was no, it wasn't
Why
for a
would they
middleweight.
turn down fighting him? Like, why would they do that? Nobody, listen, Ashman, let me tell you something. These boxers look at Demetrius Andre, they're not afraid and they're not impressed.
Then fight him. Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You ask why would Dusty Hernandez fight him? Look, you think if I
I
sit
didn't say
up here
Dusty
and say
Hernandez,
if I sit up here and say that Demetrius Andre is the weakest link, you think these boxers don't look at him as that?
but they
They
won't
look
get
at
in the
him.
ring.
They look at him as the weakest link too. No, you see that's the thing. Where do y'all get this with this Demetrius Andre nonsense? Like, where does this come from? People won't. This dude
So
turned down fights.
you're okay,
He
cool.
turned down major fights in his career. You know,
What?
he could have names. These are names he could have on his resume already. Jamel Charlo. He could have Matt Korobov. He could have the Reverend Chenko. He Demetrius Andre is responsible for not taking all of these fights. And you're fighting guys like Sulecki and Keebler. You won your belts off
That
of vacant title matches, never really defended them well. And then you run around crying nobody wants to fight you. And maybe it's that nobody wants to do business with you because you're messing around too much.
it wasn't it. Look, I know. Listen, I'm not defending Andrade. Of course, Andrade, he's in a fault as well. But that the Billy Joe Saunders fight, when that fight was done for October, Billy Joe Saunders failed a drug test, and the WBO made Billy Joe Saunders the mandatory, and Billy Joe decided to move up to super middleweight, and he ducked the fight. Jamal Charlo was offered 7 million upwards to fight him. He turned down the fight.
Yeah, well, Jamar
He went.
Charlo's an
He
idiot.
came. Yeah,
So
but he came in the ring. He came in the ring against Golovkin when Golovkin won his lot against Derevchenko. He said, "Come on, please, let's make this fight happen." They shook hands in the ring. Golovkin said, "Yeah, we'll make it happen." Now he's fighting a mandatory that is not called for. It wasn't ordered. Canelo, of course, Canelo. There's no point Canelo fighting him. Like,
Canelo don't got time for Andre right
yeah,
now. No,
exactly.
he can't
But
sell. He can't
but
sell.
I agree with what you're saying that he's in a fault, but however, it's not like these other fighters turned down the fights or didn't want to fight him. Billy Joe Saunders had the opportunity to get his belt back. He decided not to. Jamal Charlo turned down the offer. Golovkin didn't want to fight him. Like I named 3 guys that didn't fight him or didn't want to fight him. So you know.
Yeah.
So we can't
Well,
put the blame on Demetrius Andre. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, he's boring," or he doesn't sell," or that's an excuse for not to fight him. Oh, he's boring, he can't fight. Oh, he's sloppy. And fight him then. If he was really a weak link like they say he is, why don't these fighters call him out and and fight him?
cause bro,
Jaime Munguia is sitting around. Jaime McGee was the champion at 154. He should be the in line to fight him because that's what Crawford did. When Crawford moved up, He got the WBO belt.
Yo,
So,
I wish Jaime Munguia would take a Demetrius Andre.
he doesn't want to because he will get whooped. He will get his ass
No,
whooped.
no.
After his fight with Toriano Johnson, he's not ready.
Listen, Hashman, you
No,
gotta
no,
understand
no.
something, man. You know
Wait.
damn well.
The guy,
Jaime,
that
hold
is
on,
proven.
Hashman. You know damn well Jaime Munguia, this kid, is not even thinking about no damn Demetrius Andre.
He
No,
doesn't want to get
Oscar,
his ass
hold
whooped. That's
on,
why.
Hashman. Hold on, chill out, bro.
Hey, that doesn't make sense.
No, hold on. No, maybe Oscar and these guys don't
They don't
want
want
to
to
push.
fight because they'll lose.
Right, okay, Hashman, can I talk then?
Okay.
Can I speak? Okay, yeah. Maybe Oscar and these guys don't want to put him in the fight. I get that. But what I'm saying is Jaime Munguia will. I'm not saying what Oscar and those guys will do. Listen, I don't know where a lot of this Demetrius Andre hype comes from. Just look at the guy in the ring. We've already broken this down. I get so many of you guys that come up here with this Demetrius Andre foolery. IBT and I and Intangible, we already set up here and we broke this guy down. He has poor balance. He's not willing to engage. This is combat sports, and he's not willing at all to engage. This guy's he throws punches with his feet not being planted. Like you can see him on the fucking toe of his foot a lot of times when he's landing these punches. He's pulling out of the pocket. He throws jabs, and while the jabs coming in, he's already pulling out of the pocket. Like this is how this guy fights. It's almost as if he's afraid to be hit. Not to get hit. You know, Devin Haney fights in a way where he's trying not to get hit. He's not afraid to take a shot. Demetrius Andre fights like he's afraid to take a shot. Just watch it, and his balance is horrible.
Okay, if that's the case, why don't they fight him?
Bro, because it's no value, Hashman. But you better learn this stuff, boy, before you get into this damn sport of boxing you love. You better learn this. Understand the realities. It ain't no fucking value in this dude. None.
Then boxing is. Listen, if there's no value in the fight, the guy's got a belt. What about Jeff Horn? When Jeff Horn was the champion, everyone called him out, and then when Crawford got the belt, then you know the goalpost changed.
The only person who got no reason not to fight Andre, in my opinion, was Charlo and that silly shit he did.
Okay. I agree. If that's what you're saying, what about Billy Joe Saunders? Twice.
Billy Joe. Well, why won't Andre go up to 168 and challenge him? Because he can't get nothing
calling
here.
him out. What are you talking about? He called him out. Wait. Billy Joe Saunders is the same guy that failed the drug test. Then they made him mandatory. They made him mandatory for the belt again.
Well, look, man. Billy Joe's a dingaling. Why don't he call out Callum Smith?
Okay, how about this?
Caleb Plant.
Okay,
Benavidez.
How about this? He said when the fight was scheduled the first time, Billy Joe Saunders failed the drug test. We know the situation. Then the WBO reinstated Billy Joe Saunders as the mandatory defense, as the first defense for Demetrius Andre. They were negotiating to fight again, and then Billy Joe Saunders just bailed out and said, "Nah, fuck this. Let me move up."
Yeah, but who cares what I'm saying?
And then people say,
what
Hashman? Who cares? Like, come on, like you're
Hashman.
Like,
who gives two shits about Billy Joe Saunders? Listen, this thing ain't centered around Billy Joe Saunders. We got Demetrius. Hold on, Hashman. Hold on, bro. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down, fam. You gotta calm down for a second. I know, but hold on, Hashman. Sometimes you gotta hear the end, and then you might understand things. So just hold on for a second. With Demetrius Andre, we talking Charlo, and we talking Billy Joe Saunders. Here's my thing. Demetrius Andre, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, Callum Smith. Hold on. See, there you go. Hold on. Hold on for a second, fam. Gotta wait till they get to the end for a second. Callum Smith, these guys like this. I know Canelo got him now. These are the guys, if you claiming you cannot get nothing at 160, you already say you'll move to 168 to fight DAZN. Don't just be in particular. Fight any one of those three guys. I'll try to get any one of those three guys. But here's the thing with Demetrius Andre. Call these guys out. I don't want to hear anything about weight class. Because if you expect that Canelo for some reason is ducking, is the one ducking you, and he fought a guy at 175, and you could surely fight a champion at 168.
So
That's
you're
one
telling
weight class up. Challenge yourself, make yourself worth the
so,
value.
so
Because if
you're
he
telling
goes up to 168 and he gets a belt from any of those guys, whether it be Caleb Plant, well, Benavidez don't have his anymore. BJS, if he gets one of those belts, then he becomes valuable. He becomes valuable
he's
now.
got a belt already though. He's got a belt
No, no,
already.
no, no. He would become valuable because he would be a champion at 160 and 168. That would be valuable, Ashman. See, right now he has a belt and I spoke about that belt. It's the same type of belt he had at 154, a belt he won off of a vacant title fight and never defended well. And then he moved up to 168 with the same foolery. He got a belt off of a vacant title fight and he
And his
never
fault was that.
defended
His
well.
fault was
And
that.
he never defended
He,
well. That
whose
is the
fault was that
that is the
though?
key. He has no,
Whose
it's
fault was
his
that?
own. It's his own because he was not valuable. This is what you're
You
failing to
said he
realize.
won a vacant belt.
Listen,
You said he won a
listen,
vacant belt at
Hashman,
160.
Hashman,
You said
Hashman.
no, but you
You
can
don't,
I,
no, like, no, you
no,
don't listen. Listen,
bro,
I explained it to you earlier.
bro. You
Hear
just
me
said a lot
out.
of stuff.
Hear me out, fam. I explained it to you earlier. When he was at 154, right, and he got the vacant title fight,
Okay.
right, and he won that belt. He
Heart rate,
pulled
yeah.
out of a fight. He pulled out of a fight
Yeah,
with
with
one. See, this is why you don't know because you steadily talking. He pulled out of a fight with Jamel Charlo.
Yeah.
He turned down a fight with Matt Korobov. He moved to 160. He vacated those titles. Moved to 160. Got a fight, a belt, and a vacant title fight. Denied fighting the referee Chenko. Now, this is what I'm telling you. All of those names will be on his resume at the point he's at 168 now. He would have those names. He would be more valuable. A fighter that they say, hey, yeah, this is a valid. But Demetrius Andre has no stock in him, fam.
So you're
None.
telling me, wait. So you're telling me, that the guy has a
Well,
okay,
boxing
cool.
is telling you this.
Okay, cool. You're telling me he's okay, cool. He's the WBO world champion, yeah, at 160.
Right.
But he's calling out Canelo, Golovkin, Charlo, Billy Saunders, the fighters at his division, but none of them want to fight him because he's not for anyone.
No,
That's what
no,
you're
that's not
telling
what
me.
I'm telling you.
And no, but that's exactly what you're trying to say because
No, I'm not.
he has no
No,
fans. Bro,
Hashman, you're
can I,
not paying attention to boxing.
bro, I
See,
just
you're
want to
getting
speak.
emotional.
You didn't let me
You're getting
speak.
emotional. Listen,
Bro,
listen.
you didn't
No,
let me
no,
speak.
no, no. Hold
Okay,
up,
you can speak.
hold
No,
up,
you
hold
can
up,
speak. You
hold
can
up,
speak.
hold up.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
gonna
go
tell you how
mute.
you're
I'll
getting
go mute.
emotional. I'm gonna tell you how you're getting emotional, and boxing will tell you. Now, listen to all of that dumb shit you just said. The only offer that Eddie Hearn and DAZN threw out was to Charlo. You have to understand what boxing has shown you. Don't get mad at me, fam. The only offer that they threw out was to Charlo. Of course, we know Charlo dumbass didn't take it. Right? But did the zone and Eddie Hearn and those guys cross? No, this is something that we were just talking about with Eddie Hearn the other day. Why if he have connections with the zone, doesn't he get Andre in there with GGG? You blaming guys around him, but you forgetting and ignoring the business of boxing. Do you know the zone has to pay GGG and they got to get a guy over there? They want to make money off of Demetrius Andre. They want to make money off of all of their fighters. It's easy to us to sit here and crucify and yell at the PBC for not putting these fighters together. But the zone has Andre sitting over there, Eddie Hearn and them doing not a goddamn thing, and he could be fighting either BJS, Callum Smith, or GGG. Because as far as I see it, they are contracted under the zone. So you got to take these things into account before you just start saying, "Well, don't nobody want to fight him." This, listen, it's certain politics of boxing, fam. It's not what I'm telling you. It's what boxing is showing you. The only offer that was made was to fucking Charlo, and that was for a reason. Canelo just got from under that DAZN moniker. You think they're gonna take a $35 million Canelo and then give Demetrius Andre what he wants? yapping off at the mouth. It's gotta fucking sell, fam. It's gotta sell, Hashman. And if it don't sell, then the zone ain't putting that kind of show on.
But I
So
guarantee you,
Eddie Hearn. Well, hold on. Eddie Hearn was
you've
throwing
been
off.
speaking for a long time.
Hold
You
on,
know.
Hashman. Hold on. Eddie
No,
Hearn
I've been
was
waiting.
throwing all of that money around, but he was throwing the zone's money around. Then the pandemic happened and put us in halt to all of that shit, right? So this shit you gotta understand. But what I'm telling you about building stock in yourself is along his career, Demetrius Andre had the opportunity to fight the right fights to build stock in himself, but he didn't. He pulled out of fights, he turned fights down, and now he's sitting here fighting freaking Luke Keeblers and stuff, crying about nobody want to fight him when everybody's not paying attention to all the opportunities that he blew and put himself in a fucking situation with this the zone situation. But
So because of the
the
situation,
pandemic Hashman has
bro.
caused a lot of these things. Not fighters just not wanting to fight him.
So
His
I guarantee you,
contractual agreement and the
how
pandemic
many,
fact.
hey, what if he was as bad as, let's say, if he was a terrible fighter, or he was a Jeff Horn, or someone who's just a title holder? I guarantee these guys will be first in line to fight this guy because it's easy pickings. They know he's not easy pickings. That's why they don't want to fight him straight away. It's a fact. Cool. There's a way of saying, cool. What does he bring to the table? He's not marketable. He's boring. He's fighting style. But he's got, and then they say, like, listen, this is world championship boxing. They're in this sport to make money and win titles, right? Am I right or wrong? That's what they're in this to fight. I guarantee if this guy was as bad as people think he is, then these guys will be first in line to fight this guy because it'd be easy. You really
We'll
think
go cry to Demetrius Andre
I guarantee
and look,
I
no,
guarantee
you go cry to
I
Charlo and
guarantee
GGG about that.
I
Because
guarantee
those are the guys that need to get in the ring with him.
I guarantee if this guy was a scrub, average, basic fighter who's nothing worthy of him, they will be in line to fight this guy. It's like, listen, it's like fighting. And you're saying a guy like Jaime Munguia lost to Dennis Hogan. You think Dennis Hogan will win a round against Andrade?
But who cares about Jaime Munguia? This is what I'm telling you, dog.
But you said that.
I said, me personally, I think Jaime Munguia will beat him. Ashman, aren't you in the prediction league?
Okay, that's your okay. Cool. I
No. Answer the question. Aren't you in the prediction?
That's how you know that you don't rate.
Aren't you in the prediction league?
Yeah, but I do. Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta get respect for knowing what goes on in that fucking ring, fam. I have an opinion, and there's a reason because of what Jaime Munguia does and the deficiencies that I accept and see in Demetrius Andre. I think that the kid has a chance to beat him.
Yeah, but
I don't care about.
Hold
on, Hashman. Hold on, dog. You gotta stop cutting me off. I don't care about the fact. Okay, look. Hold on, Hashman. I don't care about the fact of Oscar not wanting to put him in the ring with him. Okay, that's about investments and money. What I'm saying is, I think Jaime Munguia has something to beat him. The first time Demetrius, one thing about a fighter, Hatchman, and you know this about yourself, and every other fighter knows this about themselves. They know what they can take. They know what their chin is about. We can sit here and guesstimate and talk all of this shit we want, but Demetrius Andre knows what kind of chin he has. That's the reason he fights the way he does. And the first person that clips that fucking chin is gonna put that dude away. You're gonna see it, Ashton.
But it won't happen. We can argue to disagree, but
whatever, man.
Jaime Munguia, really? That's how you.
Man, I said he has a chance to beat him. If you don't like that, fam, you don't like it. Demetrius Andre is not all of that, man.
You're right. He's got a puncher's chance. Yeah, you're right. He does.
Yeah. He's to me, he's got more than a puncher's chance. And Demetrius Andre, you overrate him. You overrate him.
The way he style. Listen, I overrate him. You underrate him.
Yeah, you do overrate him. No, I don't underrate him.
Okay, you underrate him then. You underrate him. I overrate him. You underrate him. But can we just
whatever, man?
agree with that? Yeah, we can agree with that because you're saying that the first dude that clips your chin or whatever, this and that, he's been.
Yeah, they got a damage.
Like the guy's chinny, where he's been dropped all this time. He's only been dropped once in his career, and the second time
okay, Ashman. I just explained to you why. I just explained to
I
you why. And
heard that.
as a fighter, you should know that you should
I
know the
know. I'm not.
validity in that,
I
bro.
know. I know what I
Okay,
see.
so
I know what I
watch
see.
the way he fights. I can't
I
tell you.
know. I know he's
Look,
got
okay,
deficiencies.
listen, man. Listen. I can't I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make the motherfucker drink, man. So that's just the way I see it. I'm giving you
Listen.
the reasons
You don't
why.
make it to the
I'm
Olympics.
watching Demetrius Andre fight
Okay,
and
cool.
fall all over the place
You're
in
right. You're right.
multiple
You're right.
fights. He has
He
balance
fought. Yeah.
issues. So
Okay.
there are deficiencies in his game.
Okay. Deficiency. Okay. You're right.
And
You're right.
the
You're
way
right.
he's
I'm agreeing
timid
though. I'm agreeing with
inside
you.
the pocket.
I'm
Okay.
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm saying was you don't make it to the Olympics fighting like having all those deficiencies and being all these Danny Jacobs and all these guys in the Olympics. You
Why would
didn't
have
beat
made
them.
it to the Olympics?
No, but I'm asking. I'm saying that you don't make it to the Olympics and say having all these flaws like all the
Man,
violence, all
listen,
this
man.
political stuff. Listen,
It
it
has
works for
nothing
him.
to do with the pros, bro.
Yeah, cool. It doesn't. Okay, cool. It doesn't have nothing, bros. Listen,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't
listen.
because
If he fights
because
that,
some
listen,
Olympic
the
stars
way he
come to
fights,
the pros and they flourish Hashman and some don't. So it don't have a fucking thing to do with the pros. Yes, you can make it to the Olympics and come to the pros and not flourish.
with all
That's
those
totally
fundamental
untrue.
mistakes, that you said, for
Whatever, man. It doesn't matter. You can have that. Because in the
it's
pros you get hit with shots and it
yeah, but
changes your
it's harder
fucking
to make it.
mentality,
You
fam.
do, but you do know
Uh,
it's hard. Sometimes it's hard. It's harder to make it to the Olympics than
again, Hashman,
certain world titles.
when you
World
start
title do.
picking more winners than I do, then I'll go with your ideology.
I don't participate that much in it. So
All right, man. That's what everybody always say. I'm
no,
just
I don't. I
even
can check.
yeah, but even on the weeks when you do
Cool.
participate, you don't get high scores. So whatever, man.
Okay,
Listen,
cool.
just put it
How
this
many?
way. Just put it this way.
D.
Hashman.
Cool. I've only
Hashman.
participated
I
in
know
one
you
week.
fight. Listen, Hashman. I know you
I,
fight, fam.
no, but you just
But
lied.
I know what's going
You just
on
lied, though.
in that
You just
ring. And
lied.
Andre
Listen now.
has deficiencies, fam. He has
Cool.
deficiencies. Y'all Andre fans don't accept it. The dude has deficiencies.
Of course he does. I didn't say he
Yeah,
doesn't. What are
major
you talking about?
deficiencies.
Wait, he
This is
does
why he's
though.
the
He
number
does.
4 guy.
What are you talking
He's
about?
a
I said he
he's
does.
a number 4 guy at 160. Y'all gotta accept that.
Okay, he's the number 4 guy at 160. Yeah, we gotta accept it.
He is.
Congratulations. Okay, cool. That's your opinion. It's not a fact.
No, he is because look,
No, it's not a
he
fact.
has the
Because you haven't
worst
fought a guy.
resume.
How can
Hold
you say
on,
that?
look. He has the worst resume. He definitely does. Because at least with Charlo getting the Reverendchenko under his resume, that puts him above. So this guy's the least
The
proven
guy who's lost
champion.
3 times.
And
The guy
hold on, Hashman. You gotta
back-to-back
stop
fights.
cutting me off.
Easy.
Dude.
What credit does he have beating Domachenko though?
Chill for a
What?
second. Okay, chill for a second. He has the least justified resume at 160. GGG and Canelo are not even in question. With the Reverendchenko on the Charlo's belt, who do you give him? Shalecki? Keebler? Who? He doesn't. He's not doing anything. He was just trying to fight Dusty Hernandez Harris, and COVID saved that atrocity from happening.
So a guy who's lost back-to-back fights. Wow, like he had Derevchenko, because he gives these guys fights.
But it doesn't matter.
He's
It
lost 3
doesn't
times.
matter.
Every time he says that
Who
he's
did
lost.
Demetrius Andre
What
fight
does
was
he do?
tougher than
Beat Derevchenko
Derevchenko?
now. What does
Be
he say?
honest about it.
Beat
Be honest
the
about
guy
it,
is a punch.
Hashman.
The
Who did
guy.
Demetrius Andre fight at 160 was tougher than Derevchenko?
I'm asking you. I'm saying. A
Who?
guy who's lost back-to-back fights. A guy who's lost back-to-back fights.
Hashman. Even that guy that lost back-to-back fights, even that guy that you're talking about, who the fuck did Andre fight at 160 that was a tougher opponent than that guy? Nobody. It's not even need to try to bring up anybody stupid because it's nobody that he's fought at 160 that's even a tougher opponent than that guy. No one. This is my point with Andre. He's done nothing, fam. There's no way to get around and to
Sound like a
deny it.
hater, man.
He
You
has.
sound like a
It's
hater.
not hate. You
No,
give
you
me a
do though.
fucking
You sound
name,
like a
fam.
hater. You sound like a
Selecki
hater.
is the best that he's done at 160.
Yeah,
And
but
I'm not saying
listen, hey,
Selecki's
you know what I'm
trash or
saying about
garbage,
Selecki?
but he's a B-level fighter, fam.
Alright, cool.
At
You know what?
best.
You know what?
At
You know what?
best.
I agree. He's a B-level fighter. Yeah. Cool. When he fought Jacobs, I'm not saying anything, but when he fought Jacobs, that fight was probably a split decision. Was it a split decision or Jacobs just barely won that fight? If you watch
Oh
the
my
fight,
gosh!
Jacobs,
And we just seen Jacob struggle with Rosado. So you
no, but
want
I'm
to
saying,
take? Well, we just seen Jacob struggle with
but
Rosado.
Jacobs beat
So
Derenchenko though.
okay,
So
yeah. I'm just saying,
he
bro.
beat him though. He beat him. So does it make?
I know,
You know
but
what I'm
I'm
trying to
just
say?
saying, Hashman. I was just saying about the point. You can keep going back and forth with it. Well, you did this
If
with
that guy,
Jacob.
if Jacobs is the guy that struggled against Rosado, then what does Derenchenko lost to that guy?
Again, that's why I said it doesn't matter, fam. You can't listen. The only reason I went there, I said you can say Jacob. You can go back and forth with all of these different fights. Here's the point. Here's the point. Demetrius Andre has fought no one. Why do y'all get so mad at the truth? Y'all start making excuses. Nobody wants to fight him when that's not even a reality of it. It's because of who he signed with and what's going on over there. It's not nobody wants to fight him.
Okay.
Y'all, hold on, Ashman. Because every time I start talking, like it's like y'all get mad
I
at the
said
truth
okay.
about
I didn't
Andre.
speak. I didn't
This
speak. I just said
motherfucker
okay.
has
I just
not
said
done
okay.
anything.
I just said okay. I didn't speak. I just
Okay,
said okay.
well, check this out. When we got other fighters that's not proven, motherfuckers are quick to say, well, they're not proven. Andre is not legitimately proven at 154 or 160, and those are the facts. His best win at 154 is Jack Colcave, man. And his best win at 160 is Selecki. And these are the facts. It's not even some shit I'm making up. This dude is not even proven. And he's fucking won these matches through vacant title fights. He didn't even fight a champion to get these fucking belts. This is why he has zero stock in him. And he turned down fights along the way that would have put stock into him. I don't like to hear all of this woe is me about Demetrius Andre
But
nonsense. I don't even like to
just
hear
saying
it.
what I'm saying. You're just saying what I'm saying. You're telling me, wait, so when you're saying, oh, he hasn't fought these guys, he hasn't fought these guys, he had the opportunity to fight Billy Joe Saunders. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. That was the fight that
Bro, I don't look,
he came
Hashman. Why are
before.
you making Billy Joe Saunders some type of pinnacle?
I'm not. No,
I
I'm
didn't
just saying
say Billy Joe Saunders.
no,
I
because you
gave you
keep saying
three
no,
names
because
that was not
see,
Billy Joe
you
Saunders.
keep saying, oh, he won vacant titles. He wins vacant titles, vacant titles, vacant titles. But was it that his fault? You're acting like he just moved up to 160. Oh, it's a vacant title. Let me fight him. The fight was scheduled. It was like 10, 20, 15 days to go. But but what you're saying is you're just taking that out of the question and saying nothing. You're just taking
Because
that out of the
Billy Joe
question.
Saunders is not the
And
end
then
all
Charlo,
be all, Hashman.
and then Charlo turned down the money, and then you're saying, "Oh, who cares? Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter."
I didn't
You're just
say, wait a minute,
no, because that's
Hashman.
what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
No,
Because
no, Hashman,
you're saying
Hashman.
no,
No,
because
you got to stop all of this
you're saying
hollering because
you're
first off,
saying. Listen,
no,
you're saying
Hashman.
because when you're speaking, no, when you speak about Dimitri Andrade, you're not bringing none of these things to the table. You're just saying what he hasn't done. Oh, he hasn't done this. He hasn't done this. But you're saying, okay, the Billy Joe Saunders fight, blah blah blah, this, and then the Charlo, this and this. But you're not saying none of that. You're not saying none of that, are you?
Okay, listen, Hashman. I
At
always
least
say
say
that.
that. At least say that, bro.
Okay,
At least say that, bro.
Hashman,
Come on, man.
Hashman, chill the fuck out, fam. Because I gave you three fights. Okay, yeah, but I gave you three fights that this dude turned down, and you talk about two fights. You cannot make guys like Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo fall into place. You can't even do that at all. Like it's no point in even trying to do that, making these guys fall into place. Demetrius Andre, who's in a better place now? This is what you have to ask yourself, because this is how boxing works, man. Like the value that you have in yourself. Like not what your fans really want the value for you to be. Who's in better places now? Whether Billy Joe Saunders fucks around or not, he's in actually a better place than fucking
Yeah, of course
Demetrius
he is.
Andre.
Of course.
And
Of
with
course he is.
Jamal, hold on, attachment. Sure.
I said, of course he is.
With Jamal Charlo, he's
All I said
definitely in
is,
a better place than Demetrius Andre right now.
yeah,
So this is the thing. So okay, so with Demetrius Andre, he has to get himself in a better place. These guys don't have to come fight him. People say that Jamal Charlo won't come fight him. Demetrius Andre's got to do something. He's got to put the
So
heat
what do
to
you have to
Eddie
do?
Hearn
Go to
and the
someone's press
zone.
conference.
Okay,
What you have to do? Go to someone's press conference.
if you listen and let me finish,
Please,
he
can I
has
just?
to put the heat on Eddie
Okay,
Hearn
I'm gonna respond to
and
you.
the zone. Hold on, Hashman, to
Okay.
get him the better fights. Because just like I said, if he unifies at 160, GGG is with the zone. Make it happen. put the heat on these people. If he goes up to 168 and get a belt from one of the zone fighters from up there, make it happen. No, one of the zone fighters. It doesn't have to be BJS. What I'm saying is, it's up to Demetrius Andre and his team to make these things happen because they turned down fights in the past, man. It could have gotten them to this point.
You're okay, cool. You're telling me, yeah. Oh, he has to go out of his way. He's got to do this and he's got to do that, right? You're telling me that he's got to make it happen. He went to his press conference. He pulled up to Charlo's press conference and said, "When are we gonna fight?" Charlo said, "I'm not a matchmaker." Like, and he said that I'm not a matchmaker, bro.
Why
And
you
then
keep running back to Charlo, bro?
No, I'm
It's
giving
like this shit is
examples.
bad.
Oh, come on, D. I'm speaking. You just said I let you speak. Yeah, can you let me say what I've got to say off my chest, please? You know, I'm just saying the things. You're saying that he out was way. Listen, he's the same guy. When Martirosyan, am I right or wrong? When Canelo pulled out the fight, I don't know if you forgot. Okay, I'll remind you. When Martirosyan was the opponent before he was the opponent for Golovkin, Canelo fell for a drug test. Demetrius Andre offered to step in. What happened there? No one said. What did Golovkin say? What did they say? He offered to step in. Did they make the fight happen? That's one scenario. I'm asking you, what happened there? Can you explain to me?
No,
he offered to step in.
I don't.
Okay, cool.
Listen.
No. Answer that question, D. Come on. Answer the
What
question.
what do I have to do with Golovkin not fighting him though? What does that have to do with any point?
Hey, I don't know if you forgot. Yeah,
I didn't forget anything. Is Golovkin? Was he with the zone? Was he with the zone?
You
Or was
said put the pressure. Wait. Hold on.
No, Hashman. It matters. I answered your question. Now answer mine. I answered yours. Now answer mine. I'm gonna respond to
you after you finish.
Yeah, no. Was he with the zone or not? Was it with the zone or not?
Okay, if he wasn't with the zone, but can I say
that's why it's irrelevant to the point that I made. That's all I'm telling you. That's irrelevant.
That's irrelevant because the zone didn't exist at that time.
No, because the point I made was based on the zone. So you just fucking nullifying that.
Talking about, man.
I just said it earlier. They're both under the zone. They're both under the zone moniker.
You didn't hear what I said. The zone didn't exist when Canelo was fighting Golovkin.
That's what I'm saying. So why would you bring up a situation with Demetrius Andre and GGG and Canelo when it wasn't a zone situation? My whole point was because they're under the zone.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
You just
is that what you're saying?
Listen,
Hashman. Is that what you're saying? But before you said that,
Hashman.
Before you said that, he needs.
Hashman, hold on for a second. Before we go back and forth with all this dumb shit. What has Demetrius Andre done? That's what I want you to answer. What has he done? What has he done? What has he done?
He hasn't done anything. He's a three-time
world champion. Now go ahead. You can talk from now. That's all I want to hear. He hasn't done anything.
All right, cool. You said he hasn't done anything. Three-time world
champion. He hasn't done anything.
He's a three-time world champion. If he hasn't done anything, he's a three-time world champion.
Yeah, he collected 3 vacant titles. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, he collected 3 vacant titles, but he beat Jack Koke in Germany. So was that vacant title? Yes or no? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jack Koke.
Was that a vacant title though? D, was
that baby belt? No, you got that baby belt.
You went to Germany and beat Jack Koke. Was that a vacant
for the baby belt.
No, but was that a vacant title though?
No. I wasn't talking about that though. I was talking about this belt he got down. And he had it 154. The belt that matters. They were both vacant title fights, man. You know it. Both of them.
Because the fight at 160 was scheduled. It was happening. It was the fight that
both of those fights were vacant title fights.
You're just brushing out the window. You're just saying, you're just brushing the bridge on the situation when that fight was scheduled to happen and you failed the drug test. You're not talking about that, are you?
I've already talked about it, Hashman. What's wrong with you, dog? I keep telling you this. Listen, Hashman. Hashman, hold on for a second. Hashman, hold up for a second, dog. Hold up for a second. You keep sitting up. No, Hashman, chill out. Because this is the thing. When Billy Joe Saunders did that shit, I already talked about that, fam. You sitting here acting like, no, Hashman, look, dude, I'm gonna have to mute you.
Because you don't let me.
Yeah, dog. Listen.
I've been listening, D. I'm just responding.
But what is this shit you talk about? I don't talk about. What do you mean I don't talk about?
I didn't say that, D. If you hear clearly, then you
I can't really hear you. Your mic's fucked up.
when we're having this debate about the Demetrius Andre, and you're saying, "Oh, what has he done? Vacant titles." Yeah, you're not bringing it to the fact that Billy Joe Saunders' situation. You're not saying that now, right now. You said it in the past, but are you saying it right
I
now when
don't
we're having
have to
discussion?
look. Why is that
Exactly. Then
relevant? Why do
how
I
you
have
bring
to bring that in,
exactly?
fam?
You're just
Why?
diminishing him. You're just
Why
diminishing
do
him,
I have to
and
bring it in? Why do I have to bring it
because
in?
it's a fact. It's a fact.
Because
Because you
what?
keep. Okay, how about this? Yeah, how about this? Cool. You're fighting a world champion. This world champion failed the drug test, and you're fighting for the vacant title. Oh, you're not a real champion. You fought for the vacant title. You fought for the vacant title. Well, whose fault was it? You're not saying whose fault was it though. It's a
Okay,
fact. It's a fact,
I
fam.
don't care. Look, okay, listen,
Oh, you
because
don't care now. You don't care.
no, Hashman.
Fine,
See, there it is.
fine.
There it is. You just asked me if it's a fact, and you keep rapping on. This is what keep happening. Listen, I don't have to. I don't have to even concern myself with that. Here's the facts of the matter. You keep hollering about Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo. If I'm not mistaken, Billy Joe Saunders and Jamal Charlo are two champions. This is what keeps. I'm like, why do you keep going back to? I know that these. So everybody knows that these issues existed, but all of you guys cry about Canelo fighting all of these different champions, but y'all sit here and cry about y'all guys, two specific guys. It's all of these fighters around, and all y'all Andre fans cry about is two specific guys, Charlo and Billy Joe Saunders. And here's another thing.
They were the title
He
holders at
hold on,
160 though.
dude. Here we go.
They
See,
were the
there you
title
go.
holders at
Okay,
160. Am I
Hashman,
right
I'm
or
not
wrong?
finished. Hashman,
They
I'm
were the
not
title
finished.
holders. You're not
Hashman,
saying that,
I'm
are
not
you?
finished.
Oh my.
Hashman, I am not finished.
Oh,
Along the way, this dude has dumped situations where he would deserve and earn these fights. Listen, money talks and bullshit walks. The Charlo situation, my thing is this, and the zone was significant. That's why I said I didn't want to talk about GGG before the zone. With the Charlo situation, why would you go after a PBC champion when they've already made it publicly known that they're probably not going to fuck with the zone and Eddie Hearn? That's number one. When you got three different champions for this guy to fight within the own stable, that's what the point I was making. So you can't keep running back to Charlo because he was a PBC fighter. Like,
he's
okay, they
got
throw
a
it up.
belt.
Okay, Cashman, look, dog, I'm gonna have to put you
He's got
backstage
a
if you
belt
keep
though. He's
doing
got a
that.
belt. Of
I'm
course they want
still
to take.
talking though, fam. I'm still
Of
talking.
Dane,
So you
Dane,
just gotta stop until I finish.
but you
You
talk for like 10
cannot,
minutes.
the dog, just let me talk. You cannot point out one guy like Eddie Hernan. Like I'm giving. This is why I don't
You
like
called out four
promoters
guys.
and these networks. God damn it, Ashman! Come on, dog. You're getting disrespectful. This is why I don't like promoters and networks because they're fucking scapegoats, but they're necessary evils, fam. The facts of the matter is this: you have champions all around you where you can build your stock, right? Even with the zone for business, before they acquired all of these fighters, they don't want to acquire these champions and pin them together and lose money and all of this. They want to get them around, get them wins out, and build money up. You know the business of boxing. If Demetrius Andre built himself up to be a champion before landing this contract with the zone, if he had unified or something like that, he wouldn't have to chase down no fucking Charlo because it would be a huge fight. Canelo against a unified champion. It would be worth the money. The problem with Demetrius Andre is fucking Charlo with the PBC as much money as they paying these damn fighters. He could get, you know, 4 or 5 million fighting West Bubblefuck after goddamn network shares and Lions Den promotions or whatever the fuck else they get off of their promotional. Look, man, he doesn't have to settle for the money. It sounds like a lot to the fans, but you know how I'm pretty sure you know how these purses go, bro. These fighters don't get all of that out the purses. I don't know what Al Heyman and those guys are doing over there, but they getting it. They're making it where these guys are getting more money, more money. Now he probably wouldn't have got as much money on the Demetrius Andre fight, but I flamed Charlo for that, fam. I know Charlo didn't take the fight, but Charlo's not the only champ. And with this, inside that stable of the
Okay,
zone,
finally.
yeah, but it's not finally, fam. I've been saying this. What I'm telling you is
Finally.
inside of the stable of the zone, they have more champions than just who Demetrius Andre fans are crying about. can't keep crying about. All I keep saying is, why I say you don't. I don't care. I don't care because we can't keep crying about BJS and Charlo when there's all of these other fighters around. It just makes no sense to me.
This is
And plus, he
funny.
turned down more good fights than those two
He
guys.
cool.
He turned
Wait,
down
wait.
3 good fights, man.
All right, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're saying he's calling out Charlo, blah blah. There's more fighters on the zone, blah blah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, I'll admit it. Did he call out Canelo when he beat Selecki? Yes or no? Did he call him out? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes. What,
Okay.
Hashman?
Wait. Can I say? Oh, forget it, man. You say what you got to say, because I'm.
No, I said yeah. Okay, I said yeah. So what? Yeah, but it's still your floor. Yeah, so what? You called him out. Yeah, so what?
He called out him. He went when earlier you said that he needs to do more to get these guys in the ring, call them out, make more noise, and blah blah blah. What is there more noise than getting in a ring when a man won his fight and shaking his hand and telling him, "Let's make this fight happen. Let's make this fight happen." Golovkin's smiling, saying, "Yeah, we're gonna make it happen," and it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
He off. Wait. Can I finish the fighters? What if you wait? Listen, he was I think it was a year off in his career. I don't know what he was doing with his career before he signed with the Zone, and then he took the fight with Villager Saunders. That's another guy. All these guys that I mentioned were belt holders at the time. Golovkin had a belt. Charlo had a belt when he won the WBC, whatever that belt was. Billy Joe Saunders, when he had the belt, he called him up. Now Charlo, now Andrade has the belt, and he wants to have a unification fight with a Charlo, a Golovkin. I don't know what Canelo's doing. He's probably moved up now, and whatever his situation is, he wants to have a unification fight because he's a champion now. He wants to fight the other champions, but it's like oh, he don't deserve it. He doesn't deserve these fights. He's the champion. If he's got a belt, why don't you want to be a unified champion? I just don't get it. That's what my point is. Cool. He's in the past. Yeah, I admit in the past he's fucked up in the past with the Charlo situation at 154 with the Korobov. I don't know that situation as well. Derevchenko, but the Derevchenko situation, he said that it was short notice and he had an injury coming into the
Oh,
fight.
yeah.
No, but no, that's what he said. You
Yeah, I
know,
know.
am I right? He said that
Yeah.
he
Okay.
fought in October. They said fight in December, and he was coming off a little injury that he said, it's too short of a fight. And he said, make it happen in March or later next year, and he will take the fight. That's what he said, and it didn't happen. So
All right.
everything he's called out guys in his division. Is that saying, oh, these guys don't want to fight you. Oh, fight these guys at 168. Go on. But he's at the division. It's like saying a guy at 160 is ducking a guy at 168 when he's scoring that. There's no way he can duck someone because he's not in the same division as these guys. He wants to fight the guys in his division at 160. He called out Golovkin, he called out Canelo, and called out Charlo. 3 guys with the belt at 160, and he's got a belt at 160. Why does he? And he called these guys out. So if he's calling these guys out they're not really keen on fighting this guy, what else can he do? He's called them out on social media. He's made videos about Golovkin. He's made videos about Canelo. He made a video about Billy Joe Saunders. He went to Charlo's press conference and he said, "Let's make this fight happen." Now, why would you go to a guy? Why would you go all the way to New York here and go to his press conference and answer a question like, "When are we gonna make this fight happen?" And it hasn't happened. So he's gone out of his way to call these guys out. He called the Charlo sisters. He said that they turned down 7 million, and he mentioned them.
No, he
And
called
obviously,
out one Charlo, and he pulled out of a fight with Jamel Charlo at
but I'm
154.
I'm I'm telling you that when he
No,
was
no, he pulled out of a fight with Jamel at 154. He can only call out Jamal. He can't call out
yeah,
Jamel at
Jamal,
154 when he's
he called
about
it
to get
Jamal.
fought about
He called it
undisputed.
Jamal. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
But
Okay. So like,
the
there it
situation with
is.
Jamal Charlo was cool. He fucked up. The fight was deal, but in the Rock Nation contract, whatever that situation
Yeah.
was,
Whatever he had to
yeah,
pull out,
whatever,
he pulled out.
yeah, he pulled. Yeah, he did pull
Yeah.
out.
All
But
right.
then
So like, let that one die.
he said that he wanted to make the fight happen after around the next year. I think it's 2015, around April March time, to fight Jamel Charlo again. And make the fight, negotiate and make the fight happen. But Charlo decided to fight Marta Rosen instead. And there's articles on that as well.
Okay,
So
Hashman. Okay, Hashman. Look, you hear what you just said, man. You hear what you just said. And in two situations, you gotta understand this. So something happened Demetrius Andre says he has an injury. This is what he said. He had an injury, and he wanted to do the fight later. But the fighters, for whatever reason, didn't decide to. He pulls out of the Jamel situation, and he wants to do it later. But the fighters decide that they didn't want to. Like, who the fuck is Andre? This is what I'm saying, bro. Look, he's pulling out a situation. Hold on. See, Ashman, now I'll sit back and let you talk, fam. Right? Again, this is the thing, bro. PBC has built stock in Jamal Charlo. We don't have to understand it. We don't like it. Tank Davis, Adrian Broner, whatever. They built stock in those fighters, right? Canelo has more stock than anybody in boxing, except maybe Josh. Maybe it's an argument there. So he has stock. GGD. He's done the things in the past. Plus, he is $14 million for fighting fucking Steve Roses, right? Here's the thing. Okay, Ashman, chill the fuck out, fam. Like, let me get this off. All right? Really, I don't want to keep.
But when I was speaking, you were speaking.
Yeah, but dog, no, I was quiet, Ashman. Like, seriously, bro. I was just letting you rock.
You were speaking as well.
Hey, bro. Like, it's my fucking channel. Like, come on, dog. Just let me talk for a second.
But you didn't.
All right, just keep yourself on mute, fam. Let me get this out.
Okay.
Just let me get it out. I know you don't like what I'm saying because you like Demetrius Andre. I know you don't like what I'm saying. You don't have to like it. All right, but bro, you don't have to like it. Just listen. Just listen for a while. The dude has clearly blown shit for himself. You have to build a stock so that there's a demand. You can't demand things when you're not in place to. You can call out Canelo. You can call out this guy. Tank called out Josh Taylor. But did he get the fight? No, because these promoters have to make the fight. Demetrius Andre could call out who he want on Twitter. How he look calling out Canelo and he can't sell fucking ice water in hell, fam. How does the fight make sense to Canelo? No, listen, hold on. See, there you go. There you go, fam. There you go. Like, you don't like to hear these points, but these are truths. You can come and say all of these things. Well, BJS did this, Charlo did this. You can cry about all of these things. But these things that I'm telling you are truths, bro. You have to have stock in this game. These guys don't build themselves up winning all of these titles, Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya, and these guys doing what they do just to yield down and listen to somebody like Demetrius Andre, who's done nothing for whatever reason, call them out and demand shit. It don't work like that, fam. Look how long Errol Spence waited until he had to fly over to the UK to get a fucking title shot with fucking Carol Brook. He was hollering out Keith Thurman, hollering out Shawn Porter, hollering out Danny Garcia, hollering out, calling them out, calling them out. That shit means nothing. Boxing don't work like that. And fans got to understand that shit. It don't work like that. So you got to go with somewhere in the confines of how it works. Demetrius Andre, who has done nothing, who's won a fucking vacant title, has no right to be calling out the most expensive man in boxing and think some kind of results is going to happen when he don't even really have the power to do it. It's going to be his promoters and managers anyway. It's just like Tank Davis calling out motherfuckers. It means nothing that he was calling them out, putting Twitter videos up. That's not how offers get done. And he has no stock in him to demand those type of fights. None at all. You got what I'm saying is earn it is unified. But right now he's under the DAZN banner. So don't chase a guy from the PBC. Get your team and the zone to do something with GGG. So if anything's impossible, if these guys won't fight him, then his own team won't do it then. His own team won't get the fight with Callum Smith. His own team won't get the fight with GGG. Blame it on his team. Don't blame the world and everybody else, fam. The facts are that whether his team can get it done or not, whether the zone can get it done or not, Andre ain't fought no one, and you don't have the stock in him. You can't cry about it's not his fault. The facts are he doesn't have the stock in him, fam. Cool. That's just it.
Does Steve Rose have the stock?
No, so what? Who can't see? There you go, going to GGG. Listen, okay, listen, because Hashman, GGG is already established. Hashman, GGG is already established, fam. It's Andre that's not established, dog.
Wow. So
Yeah, that's the truth.
you
That
know
is
what's
the
crazy
truth.
to me? You know what's
GGG
crazy
fought
to me?
Canelo twice. He's already got
Oh,
stock in him.
all right, cool.
You don't
So
listen to this shit. You crying about fucking comparing what GGG has done, but it's not like that. Andre has to get stock in him. What part of this shit you don't understand?
oh,
Has stock in him because of the PBC.
bro, you got that
GGG has
same
fought Canelo twice. No,
I can't
Hashman, you
listen.
gotta listen to this shit, man. Because I tell you this shit, and then you say some dumb shit like the GGG
Bro,
fight
you're
Steve
saying some
Rose.
dumb shit
It
now.
don't matter
You're
because he got
contradicting
$14
yourself.
million to do it and he has stock in him. Do you understand this shit? Do you understand how it works, fam? You sit here making these silly comparisons, bro. It's like you're not listening.
Can I speak? Because you've been speaking for like 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, bro, because this shit is okay, go ahead.
Bro, this is the first point I want to make. When I'm speaking, you feel free to butt in and say your point. When you're speaking, I'm only butting in to say certain things that I'm trying to say. So when you said about he can't sell out or this and this, I said that he did sell out his home in his home place in Providence. I think it was 8,000 or he sold that out. So that's the first point I was trying to make. Then you said, "Oh, I'm speaking." When you're speaking, all I'm saying is I'm just putting points and points. It's like when you're having a debate with someone, like you're saying all these points. I'm gonna forget points because you're speaking all this time, and I'm gonna forget because I'm trying to rebuttal what you're saying. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. When you said that Andrade doesn't have the stock or he doesn't have this and that, the reason I said Steve Rose and the reason why these guys don't have stocks and they have way less stock than these guys and they don't have a belt. So I'm tired of people saying, "Oh, he doesn't bring nothing to the table," but you're fighting the guy who doesn't bring absolutely nothing to the table when this guy has a belt to the table. So that's what I'm trying to say. When you said that the commercial about Steve Rose, cool, he made the 14 million pounds or whatever he made that with fighting Steve Rose. Would he make the same thing or would he make more when he fought if he fought Andrade? Would he make more than that against Steve Rose? That's what I'm asking you. Will he? Yes or no?
But you don't
I'm
have to ask
I'm
Cashman.
sure.
Okay, listen, are you asking me or you want to keep talking? Which one is it? Are you asking me or do you want to keep talking?
I'm asking you.
Okay, well, you don't have to ask me. You have to ask Eddie Hearn and his
Exactly.
team.
Now you're
No, because listen, this is not a
Money,
question. No,
money.
Hashman, this ain't no fucking question for me
Cool. I'm
to
asking
answer
you if
you.
it's right or wrong. If it's right or wrong. I'm asking you if it's right or wrong.
What do you mean if it's right or wrong?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you if he's fighting Steve Rose for 14 million pounds. Use your logic. If he's fighting
That's in
Steve
his
Rose,
contract. That's in his
cool.
contract.
If he's in his contract, if he's in his
Right.
contract, if he's fighting this guy for 14 million and Andrade for 14 million or more, and Andrade's got a belt at the time, so you'd rather fight a guy who's, of course, is the business. He's gonna fight a guy who has no threat to him for this much money than fight a guy who has a real threat, a chance of beating him, and he has a belt. Like boxing is different. I know boxing is different. It's all about politics. Like as you said, Canelo is the most expensive fighter. Like he don't. How does he deserve to fight him? But
I
when you're
said,
trying,
how does he to get
but
to
when you're trying,
demand him? I didn't say how he deserved anything, fam. He has a belt, so he deserves to unify, but he can't make demands, is what I told you. This is what
what
I'm
demands is
telling
he
you.
making? He's not
Wait a
asking
minute.
for crazy. He's not asking
No,
for crazy amount of money. He's asking for a fight. It's boxing. Guys
okay,
can fight each
hold
other.
on,
They're
Hashman.
so
See,
high.
there you go. There you go. You start yelling at the demand he's making is for Canelo to fight him. Period.
Exactly. So what is how's that a demand?
Because how many who is Canelo fighting right now,
You're
Hashman?
acting like, but you're
No,
acting
no,
like the guy's asking for. You're
Hashman,
acting
stop
like the
yelling.
guy.
Hashman, stop yelling
Bro, it
first
was
and
my turn to
foremost.
speak. It was my
Because
turn
you're
to
not
speak. I
listening.
let you speak.
Who is
It was my turn,
Canelo fighting, Hashman?
bro.
Who
Bro,
is Canelo fighting, Hashman?
Cool. He's
Who is
fighting
he
Callum
fighting?
Smith now. He's fighting
Who
Callum
is
Smith
and
now.
what is Callum Smith? What is Callum Smith?
He's a champion. So is
Okay,
So is,
so listen.
has Callum Smith done? What has Callum Smith done?
So Demetrius Andre is requesting a fight. Yes, just a simple fight. But Canelo are taking on fights that are more valuable to him. And he makes them demands because he's Canelo. Yes, it's just a simple
Oh,
Canelo, but it's a fighter in high demand. And Demetrius Andre, with no stock, has no right,
what is no
man.
stock? What is no stock?
He
Tell me
doesn't
what
have
no stock is.
stock, fam. Okay? He
Tell me
doesn't
what's no
have
stock.
stock,
Alright,
Ashley.
cool. can I say something? Can I say something? Because I was speaking and then I let you speak and then now you just took over. What I was saying was cool. He doesn't have no stock, right? Cool. Did Rocky Fielding and Canelo fill out MSG? Yes or no? Did
Yep.
that fight sell out, right? That fight sell out.
Yep.
What stock did Rocky Fielding have? Please, can you don't say anything else. Just ask me. It's simple, and then I want to speak after. So
A belt
what
at
stock did-
168.
So a belt at 168. Cool. A
At
regular belt. Yeah.
168. Yep. Because you know why
Yeah.
they did that. You know
I know.
exactly why they did that.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. Of course.
That's the stock he had.
No, wait. I was speaking. I was just letting you to say that point, and then I was gonna carry on. So he did the stock he had was a belt at 168, a secondary belt at 168. That was his stock, right?
Right.
When so you're telling me there's no stock in an undisputed fight? There's no stock at all in when
No, I didn't say that.
No, but you're saying
Undisputed or unified.
undisputed. There's no
No,
stock
I
in
didn't say that. I didn't say it was no
cool,
stock in that.
cool, you're right. You didn't say that, but you said that Andrade didn't have no stock, right? That's what you said.
Right. That's what I said.
So if there's no stock in an undisputed fight, because at the time Canelo had 3 belts and got and what's his name again?
No, he got stripped for the
Demetrius.
IBF belt at that time.
No,
He had already been stripped for the IBF belt.
No, it was before that. It was before that because it was before the negotiation with.
I'm saying he already had the belt gone though.
I know. He got stripped afterwards, and he fought Rocky Fielding, and he got the IBF belt got vacant. I know.
All right, so go ahead.
But I am saying, wait, you didn't hear what I said. I am saying when he beat, I think it was around July 2019, he had 3 belts, right?
Right.
He has 3 belts. So when he had 3 belts at the time, and he beat when he had 3 belts at the time, and Demetrius Andre had that 1 belt. What was the situation going on then?
Listen. Before he fought Hashman, look, bro, I'm not gonna. If you know, so okay, no, hold on. You just asked me the question, so I'm gonna tell you what's going on. But you gotta be quiet. But I'm not, dude. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Now listen. At the time you're talking about, this is why Canelo's about to dump all of these belts. It didn't matter if he fought Andre at that time, or if he decided to go for the belt in the next division, which is what he decided to do for more money, because stock mattered. He was going to get stripped. It would not have. See, the IBF don't play these games. Well, this unifies and unification. Nothing trumps the IBF. We already know that they'll strip you regardless if you don't fight that mandatory. Hold on, see, Hashman, no, you ain't gonna do that. Just let me finish it. So, the dude was going to get look, Hashman, no. The dude was going to get stripped, fam. He was going to get stripped regardless. Like, dude, you gotta understand this. It doesn't even matter. Like, we make all of these excuses for Andre, but it's like this guy was ever in place at any level to make any kind of demands. Like in boxing, you gotta have leverage, fam. You gotta have something of value, some kind of stock. You gotta be able to. Andre was never in. Andre was always the guy to take an offer. Basically, you take this offer, or you don't get an offer, but you don't make offers. You don't make demands. No, he didn't. I just said you take an offer or you don't get offers, but you don't make demands. That's I know. What's this?
He didn't get an offer from Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the okay. So okay. See, now you made your point. So chill. I got it. I heard your point. He didn't get offers. That's why I just said you get offers. You take this offer or you don't get offers. It's however okay. See, dude. See, no, that's not. That's more than just making a point. You cut me off like after every fucking word, bro.
Bro, when I speak, I let you speak. So
okay, but Hashman, all right, listen. This is the thing. Andre ain't did nothing. Y'all Andre fans can cry about why he didn't do it. It wasn't fair. It ain't his fault. Facts are, he didn't do nothing. He has low stock in him. And if guys like Canelo wants to run around and chase fights that will get him belts, just like the Demetrius Andre got, and will get him more money, in situations, then that's just what he's gonna do. If the PBC and Al Heyman don't want to do business with the Zone, which is the main reason we all know why Charlo didn't take that fight, because of what the PBC said concerning the Zone. That's the main reason the fight didn't happen. We know this. Okay? Too bad for Andre. Facts is, just like I said about Crawford.
Then you can't blame him.
Hold on.
Don't blame him.
Hold on. The fact no one blames him. Y'all just
You
can't.
are
I'm
though.
saying, okay,
You're saying he
Ashman.
doesn't bring nothing to the table. You're saying
All
that
right,
he's not marketing.
Hashman. I'm not blaming him for anything. I'm saying these are the facts in front of
I'm
us.
done, bro. I'm done. I'm
These are
done
the
with that.
facts in front
You
of
keep
us. I'm
cutting me
not
off.
blaming him. This is just the situation. I don't care whose fault it is. You can blame who you want to blame for it. That's the situation. You can blame Charlo. You can blame them, but the
But what are you
situation
trying
for
to say, D?
Demetrius
I don't get your point.
Andre, the
What's your point?
situation for Demetrius Andre is that he doesn't have these things. He doesn't have these fights. You can blame who you want. But when you come to the
What is your point?
negotiation table, they're not gonna listen to it was Charlo's fault. It was this guy's fault. You know, the guys
Bro,
that
I
pay the
don't.
money, the
Bro,
suits that pay
I
the
don't know
money
what you're talking
to
about.
invest for these fights, they're not gonna listen to it was these people fault because the fans don't know you. Like the hardcore boxing fans like you that know about Charles Andre and all of this shit. Yeah, that's fine, but the fans don't know Andre.
That's an
So they
excuse,
don't
man.
care about all
That's an
these guys.
excuse. That's an excuse.
Look, okay,
That's an
no,
excuse.
okay,
That's an
no,
excuse.
no,
The
okay.
sport is boxing,
Ashman,
guys.
stop that. Let
Oh,
me finish.
bro, come
When
on,
it
please.
comes
Can I
to
just say
the
point?
negotiations of
Please.
this stuff, bro.
I said
When
please,
it comes
please.
to the
Please
negotiations of this
wait.
stuff,
Fam.
all of these finger pointing things that you Andre fans cry about, that ain't gonna get the deals done. That's just the facts of it, man.
Bro, I can't
That shit
believe
ain't
what you're
gonna
even
get the
saying.
deals done. It's not.
You're basically saying he's not known to the public. He's not known to the public. This sport is boxing is about the best fighting the best. A guy
Yeah,
without a
man,
belt.
but fights
Listen,
don't happen.
you
Fights don't get made like that, Ashman.
I know fights don't get made like that, but
All right.
you're trying to justify the reason why Canelo shouldn't fight Andrade. That's what you're
No,
trying to
I'm not.
justify.
No, it's not
Yes,
about
you are.
Canelo.
Yes,
You
you
done
are.
said
Because you're
something
putting in your
about
shoes.
GGG. Look, you done said something about GGG, Billy Joe Saunders, Jamal Charlo. I'm not
You're
trying to
putting your
justify.
politics hat.
Hey, Ashman, I'm not trying to justify anything
Yes,
for
you
any of
are.
them. But okay, well, Ashman, if
Because you're
that's
putting
what
a
you
politics
think,
hat on.
if that's what you think,
You're being a
okay, hold
patriot.
on for a second, bro.
You're being a
If
patriot
that's
now.
what you think, that's what you can think from it. But I'm
So why?
telling you, that's not the
So I'll
case.
tell you why.
What I'm
I'll tell
telling
you why.
you, what I'm telling you is this: Demetrius Andre, Demetrius Andre cannot run around making demands to people who have got more than him. Basically, the sport ain't built like that. Gotta take someone to 10. This dude is sitting in the back talking about what he's not gonna do or what
He's
he's not
being
gonna
offered him
accept.
the coin. You're
Okay,
acting like the coin. No, oh
well,
my days.
Cashman, too bad.
Bro,
Y'all just gonna have to be mad, y'all Andre fans, because he can't
bro,
sit back
stop
and
saying
sit back
Andre
and say
fans.
what he's not
Stop
gonna
saying
take.
Andre fans. Listen, all I'm saying is, all I'm saying, you're trying to
Well,
justify the reason why Canelo. Oh, first, he's not a draw. The casual fans don't know him. The this and this and this and this. Listen, the
they
sport is
don't.
boxing. The sport is boxing. The guy has a belt. This guy's got a belt. If they unify, they can sell the fight that way. You're saying that this fight is listen, this is a good fight. But the fans will be intrigued. I'm telling you, the fight will do cool. The fight won't do massive numbers like
You
Golovkin,
don't
but I'm
have to
telling you,
tell me.
if he fight, the fight will do numbers because it's a fight. He's an undefeated fighter. He's undefeated. He's got a belt, and he's one of the best fighters in the division. And Canelo, if Canelo fights him, the fight will sell automatically because Canelo has a name. Canelo can any fight. Canelo can fight anyone in the world, and the fight will sell. So you're telling me the fight, if it fights Andrade, the fight won't sell. It will sell. Like, you're telling me that will sell MGM Grand. That will sell Madison Square Garden. It will sell most arenas. So what is the situation? Listen, he's getting the same money when he was with the Zone. He's getting the same money. He's getting the same guaranteed money. So whoever he fights, he's getting the same money that he's fighting this guy. He's fighting this guy. So for Canelo, it's not about the money issue because he had the contract with the Zone at the time. He was making 30 plus or 35 million a fight. So whoever he fights, he's getting exactly the same money. So it's not a
Yeah,
way.
but the zone wasn't getting a return on
Can
it.
I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
No,
Can I finish?
because you're not being honest. The
Can
zone
I finish?
wasn't getting a return on
Can I
it.
finish? Can I finish?
Oh,
Can I
bro, I
finish?
don't let narratives like that pass on here, Hashman. Not from you or nobody else. So
See,
yeah,
you're
Canelo,
doing it.
no,
See,
Hashman.
see,
I don't let
see.
that shit
Can I
slide
finish
on
though? Can
here.
I finish?
That's
Can
a
I finish my
narrative.
point? Can I
That's
finish
a
my point?
narrative, fam.
Cool. If it's a narrative, can I finish my point?
Because
And then
okay,
you can say
no,
what
no,
you gotta
look,
say.
look, Hashman.
See,
Look,
cool.
look. Let's do this.
You're
If you're
being
gonna say,
you're
if
being a
you're gonna
hypocrite.
say,
You're being a
Hashman.
hypocrite. You're being a hypocrite.
No, I'm not
When
being a
I do the
hypocrite.
same thing, when I do the
Because
same thing,
okay,
when I
look,
do the same thing,
Hashman,
you
chill out for a second,
no,
dude.
but you just interrupted me,
All right,
bro.
yeah. But you gotta understand something here.
You just interrupted me,
Okay, yeah, Hashman. You gotta understand this. You can't say that
bro.
Canelo gets what he wants. You know the zone has to pay the other guy. You know that.
I
You
know they
know
got
that.
to pay the other guy.
What?
You're acting like the guy, Dimitri Andre gets 2 to 3 million a fight. He's, listen, the guy gets 3 or 4 million. Like I don't know how much, but he makes like a couple M's to fight anyone. That's his contract with the zone. He's making that much money with the matchroom. So you're telling me that. Listen, Canelo. What I was saying before you interrupted me, what I'm saying is Canelo has a contract, yeah, where he gets certain amount of money a fight. He's got 11 fight contract with the zone at the time. So if he fights Steve Rose or if he fights Andrade, he's making a certain amount. Of course, he's gonna make more money on the back end because he's fighting Demetrius Andrade. There's gonna be more intrigue in the fight. Blah blah blah. What I was saying was him fighting Demetrius Andrade. The fight was for a belt. Demetrius Andrade's got belt, so you can market that. Canelo's a big name, so he can sell out. Canelo's a big name. So the ingredients, he's undefeated, he's got a belt. Canelo can sell, he's a big name, he can sell out places. So what is the hold up? So you're telling me what is the hold up? Because he's not marketable, but Canelo's making this much money at a fight, and this guy's making a couple M's a fight. So what are you trying to say?
What do you
Exactly.
know what I'm trying to say? Listen, all of the moves, this is what I'm saying, Hashman. All of the moves that Canelo are making outside of Andre are more valuable to him, his career, and his legacy. Period. And you can't say that they're not. The things that he's doing are better for his career and his legacy. I guess this is the way that they see it. And with the Rocky Fielding situation, you can't even use that. It's what I always say to people. None of y'all can use that because
That
he
was a
would have
cherry pick.
got
That was a cherry
okay.
pick.
See, dog,
Do you
come
agree
on,
that's a cherry pick?
because he would have
That's a cherry
gotten
pick.
stripped. I'm gonna get this off and then let you come back because he would have gotten stripped either way, fam. So y'all can sit there and cry about these things, but he would have gotten stripped either way. So
That
this
was
is
a cherry
all I'm
pick.
saying. The things that Canelo has done has been better for his pockets, his career. He's still been collecting belts, GGG fights, two of them. Like, come on, bro. He still just look. Andre needs to get himself to the point where he could be a Canelo, but he's gonna
How?
have to fight people.
How does he do that?
Gonna have
I'm
to
asking
fight people.
you. Tell me how.
Him and his team are gonna have to figure out how to get himself to the
Exactly,
point where
exactly.
he
That's
can
what.
be a Canelo.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Him and
So
his
you're saying
team.
there's
Not
no way
not
that.
not crying about Andre and Charlo and Canelo. He gotta get to that point. Andre gotta get there.
Okay, D. Can I ask a question? D. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What
You
does
can ask me all you want.
so what you're telling me? Okay, cool. I'm Demetrius Andrade. D. I asked for this guy. I asked for this guy. I asked for this guy. I can't get the fights. D. What do you want me to get? How do I get these fights? Can you explain to me, please? How do I get these fights?
Uh Stop turning down the fights. Like you okay. Listen, he's gotta
See,
look.
see, you're
No,
waffling.
look, I'm getting ready to tell you. I'm getting ready to tell you. You gotta eat shit. You gotta take fights you don't want to fight. You don't fights where people say low risk, no reward. Andre not wanting to take these fights. You gotta take lower guys. Move up, beat guys with names. This is what you're gonna have to do. But just because you sit here crying for Charlos and Canelos and DJS that clearly don't want to fight you, you can't be fighting Keeblers and Dusty Hernandez's and Billets. You can't be doing that. You could
What's the
say
best
that.
option? What's the
Okay,
best option?
hold on, Hashman. You could say GGG does it, but GGG has already earned his keep, and you
What
haven't.
does he? What has he earned?
Who GGG?
Yeah,
He got stopped, bro. He fought Canelo twice.
yeah, he got stopped. Of course,
How you think Pacquiao got stopped because he fought Floyd Mayweather twice? So it doesn't matter. So what? Andre didn't get the chance. So what? You gonna start crying about that again? He got to
Of
find
course,
a way to get the
yeah,
chance.
he had,
PDD
he
team
had.
found a way to get the chance. You got to
You're
find
right.
a way
You're
to
right.
get the
You're right.
chance, man.
But he didn't.
That's it.
He didn't.
That's it.
He lost Canelo. He got the fight, but he lost.
So what? He got stock in him. He got
Yes,
a
he got stopped.
contract.
But
He got a contract
what
because
has
of
he
it.
done?
He got a
No, but
contract. He
what?
got a
Okay,
contract.
tell me. Of course, yeah.
He's got a
Okay,
contract. So
cool,
do
cool. I'm talking
Demetrius
boxing.
Andre got a
Hey,
contract?
forget money. Forget money. Forget all
No,
this
because
stuff.
that's what it's about. This is why
No,
people are in position. You can't forget it. That's why the people are in
come
position.
on,
And they telling Andre to go fuck
D.
himself. And y'all just crying
I
about
said
what
the same thing
every
earlier, but you cut me off. I said the same thing earlier time ago, but you didn't want to listen to what I said. When you said that, what has Andre done? You talk about resume. You talk about the belts, vacant belts, all the stuff. Cool. Golovkin, don't get me wrong. He's made a lot of money. He's done this, but let's not forget. Like Golovkin hasn't. Cool. He collected these belts. I agree. He was unified champion at a time. He
right.
did this and that. Yeah, I give him credit. He beat what he had to do.
He built the
But
stock up.
but what I'm trying to say is he lost to Canelo, right? He lost to Canelo. Cool. He got stuck or whatever. It was a close fight. Blah blah blah. He lost to Canelo. What has he done since he lost to Canelo?
Fought Derevyanchenko and
A
won.
guy coming off a loss.
It doesn't matter, Hashman. It was a
How
top
does
five
it matter, bro?
because it was a top
He
five
came
guy.
off a loss.
So
Bro,
what?
it's a
Porter,
fact.
Sean Porter came off a loss of your top five guy.
To who? To who? To who? Who did he come off a loss to?
To Spence.
No, to who?
He just came off a loss to Spence, but he's still a top five guy. What the fuck are
I
you
didn't
talking
say that.
about?
I didn't say that. I said
Okay, well, what I
I
said
didn't say that.
about the Derevyanchenko is he
I
was a
didn't say
top
that.
five guy.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said
Well,
he came off a loss. Sean Porter didn't come off a loss when he fought Errol Spence. You think Sean Porter would get the fight? So
okay,
he didn't come off a loss.
Hashman. I said he came off of a loss and he was a top five guy. When I said the Reverend Chenko was a top five guy, you said how he came off. And then I just said Porter was a top five guy. He came off of a loss to Spence.
He didn't come off a loss.
He just lost his belt to Spence. What the fuck are you talking about?
He came off a loss. Oh, you didn't hear what I said. Shall I explain what I said? I said he lost to Jacobs, yeah? And he said
Listen, man, why you doing all of this? Why you capping for Demetrius
because
Andre?
I said come off a loss. I said he
No,
lost.
I'm just saying, fuck all of
He
that. Why
lost.
you capping for
Support
Demetrius
didn't lose.
Andre, man?
Support didn't lose. He beat Ugas. He
Yeah,
beat
but
Ugas.
why you crying about Demetrius Andre? The dude that he hasn't done anything.
Oh, I'm done, man.
He hasn't done anything. Well, I don't understand why you
Because they don't
protecting
want to
him
fight
so
him. He's
hard.
a boogeyman.
He can't really box that great,
He's the
and he
boogeyman.
hasn't
They
done
want to
anything.
At the end of the day, none of these guys really want to fight him because they know they will. There's
Yeah,
no
well, I don't. Okay, whatever. They don't
He's
want to
not
fight
easy
him.
because
Look.
he's sloppy. He doesn't have good
Yeah,
footwork.
nobody wants to
He's got
fight
no
Demetrius
chin.
Andre, but
Wait, D. He's got no chin. He's sloppy. His footwork is all over the place. But at the end of the day, they don't want to fight him. But he's got a belt, but they don't want to fight him.
yeah, whatever, bro. But
I'm
he
done with this
hasn't done
debate.
anything.
I'm done
Okay,
with this
guys
debate.
don't want to fight him, but yet he hasn't done anything. At
Yeah, because guys want
154,
to fight him.
nobody wanted to fight him at 154. Nobody wanted to fight him at 160.
Yeah.
But he got two belts. He hasn't done anything. That's the facts.
It's
That's
funny
what I'm
because
trying to get you.
no,
Hey,
but what's funny?
okay, listen, Hashman. I just,
You're lying. You're lying.
wait. I just agreed with you. You said
You're lying, bro.
how?
You're saying
How?
he's got a belt. You keep saying, oh, that
That's
doesn't
okay.
matter.
He's got a belt
Stop saying
and a
that. He hasn't
vacant
done
title
nothing then.
fight. He
He's got
has
belt.
not defended it well. He hasn't done anything. He's just like another Tank
He's defended his
Davis.
belt twice.
He's like another Tank Davis, man.
He's defended his belt twice.
He's not even Tank Davis because he doesn't even have stock. Tank Davis got stock, but his accomplishments, he's like another Tank Davis as far as his accomplishment. They're meaningless. But at least Tank Davis has stock. He can sell pay-per-views.
You agree to my point that these guys don't want to fight him. Really, they don't really
No. I said you can say that. I'm not arguing that. That's what I said. You can say that. I'm not going to argue that. But we still get back to the fact. Okay, Hashman. I'm not arguing that. The guys don't want to fight him. That's fine. But it still brings us back to the point that he's not done anything. That's the whole point of this. we
You're
can.
acting like the guy has no belt.
Andre
You're acting
fans
like this
can
guy's a
cry
contender.
about
You're funny.
nobody won't fight him. It's
D,
not his fault.
you're switching
But
the
we
narrative.
come back to the
Hey, D,
circle.
you're
Hold
changing
on,
the
hold on.
narrative.
We come back to the circle, Hashman, that he has not done anything. So when you haven't done anything in the sports, you can't make demands. Go fight guys that's thirsty, guys that you know.
Actually, you can't make the bands. You got a belt, but still, you can't make the bands because you're trying to fight the best
Hey
fighter in the
man,
world. But
well,
wow, that's crazy, D. I can't
fight
believe you're
guys
trying to
that
say that.
fight
Because let me
guys that
justify.
fight
Yeah,
guys
because
that people
wait,
think are monsters and don't fight no
bro,
fucking peoplers.
this,
Don't fight Dustin
hey, this
Hernandez.
is crazy. This is crazy, D.
Hey
Because
man, look, it's not crazy. It's just what he's gonna
it's
have to do.
crazy. Because I can't believe what you're trying to say. You're trying to
No,
say is that saying I'm a world champion? I'm trying to fight another world champion. Oh, you're making demands. You're trying to fight me. Why are you trying to fight
no,
me?
no, no.
Why are you trying to
Hashman,
fight me? That's what you're doing.
what I'm saying is when you dig yourself in.
He's trying to fight the best.
No, Hashman.
Is
What
he
I'm saying
wrong?
is
Is he wrong?
Hashman. What I'm saying is when you dig yourself into a hole, you gotta dig yourself out. It's Demetrius Andre that
You
dug
dig
himself
yourself into
into
a
a
hole
hole.
because you're making
So now he
mistakes.
got to dig himself out.
Stop saying you keep saying demands because all he's doing
No,
is
he
trying to
dug
fight.
himself into a hole at 154.
So you're making. So
So he's
you're
got
trying to
to
say,
dig himself out of the
oh, so
hole.
you're trying to say, oh, because of the mistakes he did in the past.
Yeah, it
Oh,
burned him, just like Dillian White. The same thing happened to him. He burned himself chasing money, and then when it came down to him waiting for that number one seeding to turn
no,
into
but that's
something,
different.
that
No,
shit
that's
burned
different.
him.
That's different. That's different.
No,
That's
it's not
different.
different. When you
He
burn
no, because
yourself
thing,
early, you pay for it
no,
later.
that's different. Shall I tell you why
Well,
that's different?
well,
Because the difference between that is because he was, he was the contender and he was trying to get the fight. Yeah, what he had, and the difference is Demetrius Andrade has reached the pinnacle. He's the world champion. He's got a belt. He's got something to bring to the table. He wants to fight. He wants a
that's
unification fight.
not the.
But
Yeah,
that's a
that's not
demand.
the. That's not
That's
the.
a demand.
That's not okay. It's not different because
I'm
that's
done. I'm
not
done
the.
with this because D,
Okay, that's not
you're
different because that's not the comparison I was making. The
you just made a
comparison.
comparison.
Okay, yeah. See, Hashman, that's not
Can't,
different because it's not
you
the
can't make the
comparison I was
comparison because he
making.
doesn't.
The comparison that I was making, Hashman. Okay, so I could say it in peace, was the fact that Dillian White did things to cause himself to get into that situation later, which is the same. Demetrius Andre caused himself to get into this situation later. So if you dig yourself in the hole, you got to do some nasty shit to dig yourself back
But
out.
guess what? He's got a belt. He's got a belt. He's got a belt. So if he
That
really
ain't
digs
well.
himself,
Okay, he
if he
got a
digs himself
belt.
into the hole that you're saying,
Okay,
why does he have the WBO world title?
well,
Why
let
does he
me
have the
ask you
belt
this.
if he digs himself a hole?
Let me ask you this.
That's not belt.
At this
Wait,
point,
you said he doesn't bring nothing to the table. He's got
he
belts to
has
the
a
table.
belt. No, he has a belt. He has a
So
belt.
why not
I
fight?
agree with
Why
you.
not?
Wait,
Why
you
not fight?
said he had a belt, and I agreed with you, and you started rambling again.
Dylan White doesn't
I
have a belt.
agree with you. He got a belt. But
Yeah,
with that belt,
yeah. Same as Terence
okay,
Crawford. Same situation with
okay,
Crawford. He's got a
okay.
belt. Crawford's got a belt.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're talking about Andre right now. So he's got a belt. Charlo has a belt. GGG has a belt, and Canelo has a belt. So
And
with
he's
their
calling out the
belt,
other belt holders. Is that not a good thing? Is that a bad thing? D, is that a bad thing? Trying to call out other belt.
I'll answer that when I'm finished my statement.
It's an easy
I
answer.
will
Yes or no?
answer that when I finish my
It's an
statement.
easy answer. You see, avoiding the question.
I will answer it when I
You're
finish my
ducking the question.
statement.
You're
It
ducking.
doesn't
You're
have
ducking.
to be okay.
You're
Well,
ducking.
Hashman,
You're ducking.
yeah, this is my show, fam, and I'm gonna answer
No,
that
you're
when
not.
I
I know
finish
what you're
my
saying.
statement.
I
Like
know,
I
but
don't
you're
have
ducking
to
the
answer
question.
your question in between my statement,
It's
fam.
a
It's
debate.
just
It's
this
a
simple.
debate.
Hey, it's just this simple, dog. It's just this simple. He has a belt, just like all the rest of them have a belt. So that dude is going to have to make something of his belt because Candelo's taking the belt that he have. He's adding on to his legacy. GGG is satisfied getting his 14 million, taking tune up, waiting on
Yeah,
the Canelo fight or whatever he's doing.
exactly.
But he has a legacy already set in place. Jamal Charlo fought the Reverend Chenko. I don't know what the fuck the
A guy
PBC is
with two
gonna do,
losses.
but that's the highest fucking. That's the hardest fight for him to make because of the PBC and the zone situation. Now, what Demetrius Andre can start by defending well. Defending your title well doesn't have to be another champion, but it damn
Okay,
sure
Liam
can't be a
Williams.
selection or
Liam Williams. That's it.
keeper. So he got to
That's it.
start there. That's where he got to start defending well, and that's not going to end up with a name like Charlo, GGG, or Canelo Demand. He's going to have
Okay,
to
D.
start there
Okay,
because
D.
he has no stock in him,
Okay,
and
he's got
y'all
no
just
stock.
gonna have to accept that.
Okay, cool. He's got no stock. Okay, cool. That's what you're trying to say. He's got no stock. Okay. You're actually, you know what? You're a world champion, but you don't have no stock because I don't really want your belt. That's basically
Whatever,
what's going on.
man.
They don't
Whatever,
want the
however
belt.
you
They don't
want to
want the
put
belt.
it.
At the end of the day,
Whatever, however you
I
want to put it.
guarantee.
Man.
Hey, D. How is this true? Yes or no? If this true, if he was awful or he was one of the worst champions, these guys would feast on him. He would be food. Like Saddam Ali. If Saddam Ali was at 160 and I won a belt, Canelo would offer him. Golovkin would offer him. They would love to fight him. They would say,
They don't
yeah,
want to
Saddam Ali.
listen.
Yes, let's get him. He's chinny. Yeah, let's get Saddam Ali. Let's get Saddam Ali. But that's a different situation because they know Demetrius Andrade is a very good threat. He's a big threat to them. That's why they don't really want to take the risks. It's a high risk.
Well,
It's a high
Charlo
risk.
fans are happy, and I'm not one of them. But those
Yeah,
guys are
Charlotte
happy.
fans are happy because
Yeah,
they
they
on the
are.
yeah
They
that's
are.
because
I ain't one of
they're
them.
fighting
I'm not a fan
dudes
of Charlo, but they happy.
dudes that's been beaten up like
But
Johnny
they
Walker's
happy
dude.
though. They
You got
still
Dark.
happy. They think Charlo's the king. This, that, and the third. They're happy. And I can tell you this: BGG fans, go over to BDA. Oh, they're happy. They're satisfied. This guy's established. He's gonna go down as this, that, and the third. They're happy.
Yeah.
Canelo fans, I'm one of them. We're
That's what's wrong
happy.
with boxing.
Only
That's what's
mad
wrong with
fans
boxing.
are Andre
Boxing
fans.
ain't the same. Boxing ain't the same.
Whatever. The only mad
boxing,
fans are Andre
that's
fans.
what's wrong with boxing. That's what's wrong with boxing.
Well, look at you
don't want to
guys.
fight the
You
best
guys are
fighters.
pissed off. Like Canelo
That's
fans are satisfied. Charlo fans
Yeah,
are
they're satisfied
they're
because
satisfied.
they're making money by fighting nothing.
GGG fans are satisfied, and Andre fans are mad
Because Andre fans want him to fight these guys.
because they're mad, fam. They're mad because of his own failures. Like that's the reality of boxing. Look around you, Hashman. This is not what I'm saying. I talk to these Charlo fans. They say I'm good. Charlo don't need Canelo for real. Canelo need to come get this
Yeah,
smoke.
because
Charlo making money.
they don't
Hold on,
want
Hashman. Hold on. I'm not coming from a Charlo fan, so I don't need you cut me off on this. I'm just telling you what I hear from them. Okay, dog. I'm just telling you what I hear from them. Charlo fans are happy and ecstatic because I'm taught we can't talk at the same time. But Charlo fans are happy and ecstatic, fam, that their guy is making money. And okay, bro, I keep putting you backstage because it ain't gonna work, fam.
No,
Like,
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying what else to say my point. You just
all right, but dog, just like dog,
bro.
Charlo fans are happy because
I hear you. Can I respond to that, please? Because I was trying to respond, please. Because you said the same thing like 3 times. Can I speak?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I was saying was, of course, like really, like what does that make Charlo fans? What does that make these fans if they're satisfied with fighting tune-ups and all this stuff? Like that's crazy because this was wrong with boxing. The best guys won't fight the best guys anymore. That's what's wrong with boxing. Think about this: Demetrius Andrade's got a belt, yeah, but the fans are saying, oh, we don't care about Demetrius Andrade. Who says that? What kind of fan doesn't want guys to unify and fight and prove that who's the best at 160? Like, it's crazy to me. Charlotte fans, like, if they're thinking like that, they're not real fans of boxing. They're only fanboys. That's the difference. They're not fans, they're fanboys. Because how the hell do they not want the best for boxing? The best to fight the best. The only thing I want is, I listen, the best available contender for him to fight is Liam Williams at the moment. Liam Williams is looking good. He's knocking out these guys. So beat Liam Williams, and if he beats him impressively, no one's gonna say anything because they'll call Liam Williams a bum at the end of the day. All these guys will say, "Oh, who's Liam Williams?" I guarantee you, D. That's what they will say when he beats Liam Williams in February or March. Then,
Well, I mean,
then,
I don't know. I don't know what anybody will say, but I'm telling you before, and I've already said this. It's a damn shame that at his age that he's finally fighting a guy. I said this before, like Leon Williams. So I'm giving him credit if he can beat Leon Williams. I give him credit, but I just think it's a shame that he's finally fighting a guy like Leon Williams after all of this time.
Bro, You're saying he's finally fighting a guy in Leon Williams, yeah? Cool.
Like Leo
You know
Williams
for a fact.
after all this time.
Hey, I guarantee you, this was gonna happen, D. This was gonna happen, D. Yeah, this was gonna happen. I can read the future. This is gonna happen. When he beats Leon Williams and schools Leon Williams and wins comfortably on points, or if he stops him, yeah, they're gonna give him credit for good performance, Demetrius Andrade, blah blah blah. But I guarantee you, when Demetrius Andrade fights another contender who's not that who's okay, average, or the best available contender, they will say, "Who has Andre fought? What? Leon Williams? Who's Selecki? These guys." They're not gonna give him credit after a while. They only gonna give credit after the win. But after a few months down the line, they're gonna discredit Leon Williams. That's what's gonna happen. Exactly, because
I mean, maybe.
Selecki at the time when he fought Selecki gave Danny Jacobs a very close fight, and the knockdown was the difference in that fight. Then when he had only one loss to Jacobs at the time, and Demetrius Andrade won every single round against Selecki. It was boring, but he won every single round easily. He didn't struggle at all with Selecki, and he dropped him, and he had fun in the fight. He won easily. He was in the first gear. No, and at the time, people were saying, "Wow, great win from Demetrius Andrade. He won easily." Now they're saying, "Who the hell is Selecki? He's a bum." You feel me? That's the same thing they can do with Leon Williams. Can you agree with me on that, D? Can you agree?
Andre, probably so.
Exactly. That's what's gonna happen, D. You know that's gonna happen, D. Come
Yeah,
on.
I mean, probably so. It happens
Because they're
to a
gonna say
lot of
Leon
people.
Williams. They're gonna say Leon Williams has 2 losses to Liam Smith.
It's not like it's not like Andre to be the first that happens to.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying that's exactly what's gonna happen. I can see the future.
Yeah, of
That's what happened to
course.
Selecki.
That's what always happens to these fighters.
Yeah, that's
Look,
what I'm
that's
trying to
how
get
the
across.
boxing fans are. Facts
Yeah,
are, if they're beating the guys that's not named Selecki and Leon Williams, then they can't be that shit can't be said about them, right?
yeah, that's what's sad.
I mean, it is what it is. Andre just look, man. Look, see, this is why we could say this is boxing, but this is why guys got to take the opportunities when they come about. You can't be fucking around, right? Can't be fucking around in this sport because that shit can burn you later. And all I'm saying is guys like Dillian White, Tank Davis, Adrian, well, not Adrian Broner because
Tank's
before I
different.
got,
Tank's different.
but
Tank's different.
no,
Tank's different.
Tank is not different. It's
Because
although it's this
he's
team,
the cash cow.
Kate
He's cash cow.
Hashman. Look, dude,
He's the
seriously,
cash
let me get one fucking thought off because this wasn't even against your point. This was a whole new thought, fam. Let me talk for alone for a second. Tank Davis is the points that I'm making don't have to be the fucking same, fam. Tank Davis is this guy that are not taking opportunity in front of whether it's Floyd's fault or whoever fault. You guys too worried about pointing the fingers. Tank Davis, Demetrius Andrews, these guys got to take these opportunities. You're passing up opportunities, pulling out of fights, and all of this dumb shit. And then later down the line, you get your hand on one belt and a vacant fight and think you can demand all of these high fights. But you 30 something years old and you haven't done anything. You're crying about nobody want to fight you. You could have already had names on your resume. You could have already built up greatness. Fight the right fights coming up, man. People will fight you when they don't know who you are. And then you start winning titles, then people will have to fight you. This is whole facade about building greatness and all of this, man. Ain't no need to sit here and cry over Demetrius. Andre is hoping and wishing for a Canelo lotto ticket instead of blazing his own trail, forcing the public and making demand an interest fight. Exactly, Wisty. Exactly. And these Demetrius Andre fans are crying, bro. Yeah, but they don't even want to fight each other, Andre and Danny Jacobs. Spence should have shut his mouth. And you little fish. What are you talking about? And TKO, Leo Williams. I don't want to hear nothing about Andre being a bum. Ain't nobody call him a bum. Nobody call Andre a bum, man. Canelo fucked him over for unification. All started when Canelo ducked him. Oh, man, I ain't even going into that. Canelo ain't ducking anything. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Daniel Jacobs and Demetrius Andre need to get themselves together. But that fight was pathetic. Demetrius Andre do something. Daniel Jacobs, you stunk up the ticket as the main event. The fights beneath you were better. Demetrius Andre, do something with yourself. Peace out.